Oh, fuck. Whew, this Monokuma voice is gonna kill me today. Spooky, scary skeletons send shivers down your spine. Spooky, scary, spooky, scary, spooky, scary, spooky, scary. Next up, that was immediate. I'm pretty sure it hasn't even announced that I'm live yet on any of the Discords. That was immediate. Hello. Spooky, scary skeletons send shivers down your spine. Spooky, scary, spooky, scary, spooky, scary, spooky, scary, spooky, scary. I saw the notification on Twitch. Damn, Twitch is fast. I just hit that button. Where the fuck is my game? That's how I'm here already. Fair. I opened the game, yes. Oh, it's over here for some reason. Why? Reasoning. Tell me. Oh, there we go. Oh. I'll tell you what though, the music's killer. This music is pretty killer. Leon Kuwata. This Monokuma voice is gonna kill me. Do the smash! Do you need a backup voice? No, I should be alright. It's fine, we need voice actor training anyway. Who knows, might become a voice actor someday. This is gonna be probably really loud. Alright, I know this is really loud right now, but please hold. How does this sound? I think this would be okay. So this way we can hear the voices more. You know, hearing the voices is always nice. I'm heading nowhere with dead ends. What does that mean? What does that mean? I'm going through the sewers in Temtem and running into dead ends. I see. I see. Sorry, I'm doing this real quick. Okay. On another note, yes. My team is past level 70. Pog. Okay. Yes. Forgot I saved right when Junko died. Okay. Alright. I do not remember all the voices I gave these people, but we'll figure it out. So, where we left off, Sayaka just died, and Junko got killed by Monokuma because she broke school regulations by hurting Monokuma. So she had that one coming. Sayaka, on the other hand, did not. And it looks like everybody else, let's see, there was 15 of us in total, so now there's 13, including me, there's 12. So there should be 12 people here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep, 12. One of these fucking people killed Sayaka. Unless it was Junko. Maybe, I mean, there's always a possibility that Junko killed Sayaka as well. But, and if that's the case, how the fuck are we gonna prove it? Okay, let's talk with everybody. You feel me? Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment. Okay, off of what I heard there, please hold as well. We're gonna want to turn them down. Managasi, I erased from an egg. Nice. Toko? She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk. Fair.
What should I do?
Someone got right in front of us. They... it's alright, Chiriho. Sakura, how you feeling? We can't run away from this situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. Fair? Huh? Huh? Well, what's going on? Oh yeah, he still thinks this is all a big ploy.
Huh?
Is this really happening?
Don't fuck with me.
Screw that piece of shit bear. Realistic, I like it. I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it, or else we're all dead.
Oh.
Hi, Celeste. So you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Huh? Notice what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. I forgot I had that. What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. She's right. Then could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. No, 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 no. Hold on a sec, you got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. It's because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes has done a complete 180 from a few minutes ago. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it? Where's that Monokuma file? Report card? No. Those are the rules and regulations. How does one access... Oh, is it transcript? No. How does one access said Monokuma file? This is just a map. That doesn't help me. I just wish she had a better trait. Rip. Could it be in my presence? I highly doubt it. Oh yeah, that's the deceit, right? Deceitful something? Yeah, I've been fighting a lot of Nagasi lately, and I noticed that they're all at like half HP when they get thrown out. How the fuck do you access the Monokuma file? Okay, maybe that's something I unlock later. I know I talked to her to advance the story, so let's talk with everybody else. Leon?
Are you serious?
So we're really gonna try and find out who did it? I mean, yeah, we have to. We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. No shit. If we find out who did it, then only that person dies. But if we get it wrong, then all the rest of us face execution?
What the
Deceit
heck?
aura, yep. That's what that ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid. Alright, Kyoko.
Hey,
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? There was an Electrike in chat, I guess. It did shadow spawn on us, but it was just an Electrike. So it's not the end of the world. After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey,
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, who's to say Mondo didn't do it? Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone.
what?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. What? Fuck you!
so then.
Fine. I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two-player co-op based defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in the movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say, she was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check after those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on, just wait just a second. She's dead? Then that means everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever? It's really real?
Let me
Hell
out of
no,
here.
someone save me, let me out of here. Okay, I think Yashihiro's fine. Somebody help me.
what's your problem?
You're just now accepting that?
So then.
Are we all done talking? First draw on the scene, always shadow spawn. Unless I start, I think it's like 10 minutes before the spawn happens, but I think I started like 6. We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong,
So.
well, do I really have to say any more?
Actually.
I'd rather you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the
Goodbye.
gym. I'll be going too. And just like that, Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo,
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I guess I better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this right here and now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
You're fucking dead.
they'd better not let me find him. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off. But I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
Anyway,
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
this is very suspicious.
It was you. I'm telling you it wasn't me. Don't you come any closer, are you gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check, just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Excuse me. Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. You know, Mr. Student Body President, or whatever his name is, has been awfully quiet this whole time. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left, and their parting looks at me had been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? I mean, it's a fair assumption right off the bat. You're definitely suspect number one in a case like this. For sure. I mean, it is your room that they died in. And nobody knows what happened that night other than you. And obviously the killer themselves, but they're not going to obviously speak on it or anything. So the fact that the body's planted in your room is already... It makes you suspect number one. So at this point, it's not only trying to find out...
What the fuck are you talking about? You're a beta male, Sonic.
Everybody's just looking at me like I'm a beta male, apparently. Everyone just looks at me and goes, that beta male killed her. Yeah, in a situation like this, you're not only battling for finding out who the real killer is, but also defending your own name, because obviously you're the only one now who knows that you're innocent. Kyoko probably doesn't think that I'm the killer either. And I guess Aoi doesn't either as well. Hello. Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something, otherwise everyone will.
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Uh-huh. I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it, who really killed Sayaka. Yeah, alright, time to investigate. Guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. Or Maizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out that truth so that we all can survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Truth bullet section of your handbook. Thank you. So I can read it from there? Yep. Okay, Oh, that's it? Oh, fuck. I figured that was just like an overglance. Okay. Okay, so we're investigating. Oh, Junko's still just... Okay, yep. Alright, let's see. Chihiro? Aren't you gonna help investigate Chihiro? I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. I mean, you're gonna clean up the body? I mean, what can you do for Junko at this point, honestly? He's having a fucking existential crisis, so Yasuhiro's gonna... Yasuhiro's gonna be no help. I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, Ghost King, help me. I don't care who it is, you just gotta get me out of here. Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Well, you never seen a dead body before? To be fair, I haven't either. So, let's book it. Okay. I think the Ghost King wants him to die. So, there was, because I think I'm going to get addicted to this game. I've never played a game like this before, like a sleuthing game. There's one thing that I remember from that scene that I saw yesterday that is sticking out like a sore goddamn thumb. That sword that I took for decoration, the fake sword that has gold inlaid in it or whatever that rubs off super easily whenever you touch it, it was used, but it wasn't the murder weapon. And also, there was no gold whatsoever on Sayaka's body, and there was a knife in her abdomen, not the sword, which it was fake anyway. But there was no gold on Sayaka, which I'm assuming means Sayaka didn't use that sword to defend herself. So, like, the number one thing that I would do in this case is, unless obviously everybody's washed their hands by now, is check hands and stuff to see if there's any gold, like little gold sparkles left over, maybe, because it's like fake gold. You know how like what's it called, glitter and stuff. You know how like glitter like really hates to be washed off. I would check for that stuff to see if anybody has that on their hands, because that means they were touching the sword, and if they were touching the sword, that places them in the room, which it might not give out the killer right away, but I mean, if you were in the room and touching my sword, that means you were damn well in the room when it happened, because I sure as hell didn't touch the sword for a couple days, which means that all the gold would be off of my hands. Of course, that probably means nothing. Who knows? Maybe not. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime. My room. Oh, I could have just talked about that here. Won't make any progress without investigating it there. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. Oh, it must smell awful there. I better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. Okay, my key is on the floor. If I remember correctly, we traded keys. I have her key. Oh, that's right. We still have to trade keys. When we switch rooms, we switch keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something? That's not possible either. She never left the room. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around. So she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer get in? Switching rooms has been added to the truth bullets of your handbook. So that's a truth bullet. That fucking sword. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's a replica. It's not real. Does that mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off on parts of the blade and the handle. Somebody was grabbing it. Yeah, the handle especially is missing lots of its coating. If I remember, the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. Truth bullet. Boom, boom. We're checking hands, bitches. I guess I'll check the sheath too, see if that does anything. Plus the sword's been taken out, so it's just sheath, but... Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. I need to check Sayaka's hands. But how'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're going to attack someone with a sword, the first thing you got to do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could have just slid off in the middle of a fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? There's scratches all over my fucking floor in bed. There are gouges in the bed like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Possibly. It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right here in the other room. If only I heard something.
Wait.
That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. Yeah, that does put a strain in what happened, and me being able to react. So something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could know.
Well,
Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Evidence of a struggle. Added the truth bullets. Whoo! Oh my god, I didn't even see Kyoko there. Hi. Oh, was my toolkit used? No, it's still in there. I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. Which makes sense. I mean, I guess it's mine. And I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I'd need a toolkit like this.
yo,
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
what?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be
What?
building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either then?
What?
Not just me.
What?
Nobody's busted theirs out yet as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way,
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet. Because, like, why the hell would we? Toolkit's been out of truth bullets. I haven't opened my toolkit. It's still in saran wrap. Anything on the notebook? Notepad is still here, but I don't think that's relevant right now. Okay. What the hell? Oh, that's Sakura's shadow. It's a display stand the sword was on. Okay, nothing special about that. My lint roller. Totally. Looking at the lint roller, looks like there's less than there was before. So somebody tried to clean something up? Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? Never mind. We got a clam pearl in chat. Pokey start. Frozen? You alright there? You alright there? That's not... I am so tired. I'm sad I don't remember my email I used 4 years ago to make my Overwatch account, so I've lost all my... Oh no, Sebi! Oh. We have the scratches on my wall. There's some scratches and gouges on my... Oh, it's the same thing.
Well,
My trash can's irrelevant, apparently. There's always the surveillance cameras if we can find a way to get into and see what the surveillance cameras saw. The mastermind must be using them to keep an eye on everything that's happening here. They don't do anything to stop what's happening. They just keep on watching. Okay, well, I guess we don't have a way to get in there yet. Okay, let's talk with Mondo.
by the way,
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible. Good thinking, Mondo.
you son of a bitch.
That dirty bastard! Anyone who
Shit.
raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo,
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Okay. Sakura, how we feeling? Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
hey,
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. Well, at least Sakura's indifferent about it. Kyoko? Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area. But
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
she's checking for
I'm
something.
searching.
Yeah.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of
Did
my
you
room.
lose a contact or something?
God damn it. I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen,
"Are you a clean freak?" Huh? No, I don't think so. But what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. That accounted almost everything on Hanzo, Genji, and Reinhardt. I was only missing the Scion skin for Hanzo, Oni for Genji, and Gridion Heart Rep. Is there no... Did you not set up like a backup or anything like that? I don't know if you can do that with Overwatch.
Hey,
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. The fact that it's clean? Unusual? What do you mean?
so...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something like while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it
I
to...
see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? Makoto's room cleanliness has been added to the truth bullets. It is really worth talking to everybody, huh? Also, that trash room. Very good idea. I'll have to go check out that trash room. The bathroom. And on the other side of this door. Yep. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself, I pushed my panic down. I stepped into the bathroom. It looks like there's like letters by her left arm, like an L, like an upside down L and a backwards E. Looking at her made it painfully clear I wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her her. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears, but I can't hesitate now. Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up, but I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. Oh, okay. There's definitely writing here. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... Leon? Written in blood were the numbers 11037. That kind of looks like Leon. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if you look at it, L, E, O, and then it's just missing the N. But, okay. 11037. Did Sayaka do this? Oh, that's it? Just these two? Alright. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but no, now's not the time to think of that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where did they get it? The kitchen? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. There is gold! She used it. Or she was beaten with it, and the gold rubbed off on her. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure, but there's something sort of glittery there on the wrist, too. Right there where her wrist is swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both of her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? That was her writing the code. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is where her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. I should look at this again. Oh, that didn't add a truth thing or anything? Well, I see we're very modern. There's a bidet on this toilet. Very modern. Good job, Danganronpa. Oh? The shower. The water for the shower gets turned off at nighttime. That's it? Okay. I thought I'd found something. 11037.
It would seem...
Looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers, that's most likely Sayaka's dying message. I've never seen something written in blood before. It was really her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037, I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The
Well,
result? Think about it. You're not going to tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself, otherwise the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. Sounds like Kyoko knows what the dying message means, but honestly, I have no clue. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck. Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked, but once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame has been added to the truth. Yep.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Oh, yeah, it is definitely broken. Huh. The doorknob. That is definitely a broken doorknob. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was obvious that this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently, struck with sudden realization, she shot the question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. So they had a toolkit. Because only guys have toolkits. Only guys have toolkits. Mine is not used, so they didn't use mine. And that's also good for me, because if mine's still in saran wrap, that means I didn't use it either. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense she was really starting to get into all this.
See.
Then that clears that up. What clears what up? I'm so
Goodbye.
lost. Well, see you later. I'm picking up what she's putting down. No, I'm getting it. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. So I don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking where the murder weapon might come from, and also I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas we're checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone thinks if they'll even talk to me, that is. Mondo brought up the idea of going to the trash room as well, so I'll go to the trash room. Oh my fucking god, dude's right there. Okay. What's up, Yakuya?
Very strange.
So, why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? In a way. After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms. She's dead because of me. Then it should have been me that died? Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. That's really true, then don't go putting thoughts into my boy's head. Hi, Leon.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? That's not right. Why does it... Why does this say Sayaka? My room is right here. Yeah, see, look, even on the screen. This is supposed to be my room, and Sayaka's supposed to be next door. What? Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched. So after all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone noting, it was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Fucking good pointing out, Leon. I didn't even recognize that. I maybe would have recognized it when I went back towards the room. But good pointing out. I should memorize where people's fucking rooms are. Kiyotaka, Kyoko. Mondo's right there. Mondo was across from me. Not anymore, I guess. Now I have fucking Byakuya across from me. Junko, well, it was Junko's room. Toko was always next door to Sayaka, so yeah. Celeste is there. Aoi Sakura. Also, Hifumi, why are you here? The boy Leon out here. Dude, good fucking pointing out, Leon. Very strange. Mr. Naegi, what was Miss Maizono doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. Do you really think I'm guilty? I was already heading in the trash room anyway. That was my first course of action, and then I was going to head to the kitchen. Oh, trash room's fucking locked down hard, Chief. Looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. Press the button, maybe? There's a sturdy gate here, no way to get back.
Kuma appears!
It's the end of the line! The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No. No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. The button, yeah, no, there's a button. Cleaning duty.
No, you can't go any further!
No. No entry beyond this point. Only the person, wait, what? Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
There's a fucking doll. Get out of here. It's stupid. It'd be faster if I just go around and ask the others.
You can't go any further!
Fuck, stop. That was just a fucking... Okay, cleaning duty's been added, the truth. Okay, that was smart. Door won't budge, it must be locked. Okay. Got a monitor. Here comes a Pokemon. What is this? Voltorb in chat. No, you can't go any further. No. There is a Voltorb in chat. I will attempt to catch the blue ball. Voltorb in chat. Blue balls. Okay, let's go to the kitchen. Yeah. What the fuck? Who's all in the cafeteria right now? Just Aoi? Okay. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh, no, I was just taking a break, actually. I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, though. I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me keep me calm, probably because there's food here. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Did you just admit that you were in the dining room? When a knife came from the kitchen, which is behind the dining room? Hina, that doesn't look good on you, honey. There's the missing knife spot. Yes, Nexo? There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or... I better see if anyone here knows more about it. Anything else I could really investigate here? The food. Maybe she just got food poisoning. There's a bunch of vegetables all piled up. I did. Yep, I looked at them while I was at work. Oh, fuck. Excuse me. Now's not the time to be thinking about food. You know, there's never really not a time to be thinking about food. Okay, Hina said something a bit strange. She said she was hanging out here last night when a knife came from this room. So it's a bit sus. Thoughts on the Lugia one? Shut. Shut. A knife through the food, stomach. A knife through the food. A knife through the stomach, food poisoning. Oh, it told me to talk to, programmer. What was it, 100, or 11037. Let's go talk to, Chihiro, I think is her name. Chihiro-chan. Chihiro-chan! You look so fucking sus standing in the corner, dude. I hope you know that. What's up, Tuck? Cleaning duty, eh? As a matter of fact, Monokuma came and talked to me yesterday morning. Really?
Listen to me!
He probably realized I was basically in charge, so he decided to talk to me directly. The topic of conversation was assigning cleaning duty. Oh, so you're on cleaning duty now.
That's wrong!
Actually, no. Huh? Okay, then who is? Hifumi was also there when we had this conversation. He volunteered right away, so I let him have it. Okay. So he's on cleaning duty
Count
now.
on it!
Indeed, but we'll swap out on a weekly basis. I'm sure you'll be up before too long. And when that time comes, I'll be counting on you. Thoughts on, like, the shrimp one? Yes. So Hifumi was on cleaning duty, huh? Okay, Hifumi. There's a little bit more sussy baka stuff happening. Is she still here? Yep. Magic Man, hello! Thank you for the 33 months! Mudkip. I love Mudkip.
Hello Mr. Streamer, how would you like to be the proud owner of this fantastic beast? You ask what this fantastic beast is, well I will tell you. This fantastic beast is called Mudkip. You see Mr. Streamer, I heard you like Mudkip. How about it Mr. Streamer, how you like to own this Mudkip?
I will gladly say yes, because I love Mudkip. Also, thank you for 33 months. Fucking hell. But yes, I will gladly say yes. I love Mudkip. Especially if it's pink. Especially if it's a pink one. Sorry, not sorry for what I just sent you. Sounds like you're sorry. That is some drooly shrimp. That is some drooly shrimp. Sorry, but I have no pink Mudkip anymore. What happened? Didn't you hunt it? Hey, Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
Oh? What is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? Nah, it couldn't be. Hifumi. Yes, but it's a Swampert now. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Hifumi. Oh, hi, Sky. How you doing? Well, yep, Hero's probably still freaking out. So. Hifumi on cleaning duty, huh? Hifumi. On the cleaningness of duty. Hifumi. The cleanliness of duty. Hifumi. Hey, buddy. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, this school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I hadn't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room?
Here we go.
Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key to the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room? And only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can throw the things whenever we want? That doesn't seem more convenient. That does seem more convenient.
So, in other words...
Actually, anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and toss out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty! Why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh.
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar, I know why you did it. You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, you know, and poking around it.
There's no
What are you
way
talking
to think
about? All my
this in
love
a
is for
common
2D.
sense kind of way.
All my love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
There's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to...
Completely unforgivable.
I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. Okay. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PCV figures. Or PVC figures. That's dyslexia right there.
Give me a break.
How are you totally not embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duties, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to... Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were... Oh, that's him. Or that's me, not him. Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I just was hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. So Hifumi and I headed to the trash room. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. What the fuck are you talking about? Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate, and then...
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi,
Without a
surely
doubt.
you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along! No, I just wanted to see if an actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world? Whatever, let's just hurry up and get looking. Well, there is shit on the floor. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like they used to be some kind of glass ball, just big enough to fit in the palm of your hand. I was hatching 20 boxes of combi eggs. Oh my fucking god. I had left over from the last shiny hunt event. I found at least one shiny male combi. I found, what was it? 13 in 10,000 eggs. Kill me. Anyway.
Is that?
Do you know what that is?
Mm-hmm.
They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Those aren't Dragon Balls, Fumi. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it'll show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that, Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Oh. Yeah, it's a glass ball. It's a crystal ball. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should still be in the gym. Better go find out for sure. Oh, yeah, because he's a clairvoyant. How did he get access to the trash room, though, if it's supposed to be fucking locked? Maybe he just tossed it between the fucking grate? Is that blood? There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. Oh my god, it is. That is blood on a sleeve. A burnt piece, like a hunk of burning love? You feel me? Fuck off. So on the 17th this month, I'll be back to working nights again. Have fun with that. I'm so glad I work mornings. I work 6:30 or 7 a.m. depending on when they want me in, and I get out at like 3 to 3:30. Anyway, it looks like a piece of cloth in the shape. It's a cuff. It's a sleeve. It's part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. Now that I look at it, it's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. There are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. Look at how fucking tiny that cuff is. Oh, okay. Oh, you found a new job? Yeah, I work at a hospital now. It's great. It's not, but it pays well, so I'll take it. Yeah, I work at a hospital now. It's great. I'm a tray passer. So I, help around in the kitchen, and then once we have carts that have food on them, like trays on them, I'll take all the carts out, and then I'll go all around the fucking hospital and give out all the food to the patients. It sucks because it's a lot of walking and it's a lot of social interaction, which I hate. But it's not that bad, actually. I got used to it already, so this isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. I mean, it's a damn good start, honestly. Let's see, we got a start and a stop button to work the incinerator. I can investigate the trash over there. That's a huge trash can. Is that where we're supposed to put whatever trash we can't burn? Well, whatever it's for, it doesn't look like it's hiding any clues. Hey, a coin. The reason I'm going to nights is that I got my offer letter to be staffed for my promotion. Oh, hell yeah! So you'll be getting paid more, though, yeah? Pokemon showing up in 30 seconds, by the way, everybody. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet here from here to the gate, and it's on right now. Okay. Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on! Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off the last time I was down here.
Fairy?
Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Hifumi, do you not realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No, you said the last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Ooh, Baniri. Do I have a Cherish Ball? I love Baniri, and I love Baniri Shiny. Do I have a Cherish Ball? I don't. I'm sad. I'll throw a Clone Ball. Funny thing is, I got 115 raise on Sunday, and after next week, I'll be earning another 50 cents and 150 for working nights. Fuck that, more money, man. Stack that shit. Stack that shit, Magic Man. Check your DMs. Frozen, you dare not throw a ball to Baneri to possibly get a pink bunny. It's such a good shiny. Oh my god, why are you sending me so much? The fuck? That one really got me. that one really got me, actually. The Florist Dragon is fairy type Pokemon. The gym leader is on their last Pokemon. You get their HP to red. They have a citrus berry. Their HP isn't low enough anymore for a full restore. Beautyfly and Butterfree makes a butterfly. Fuck Buddy took over 500 SOS for that shiny. Took me a while too. An unstoppable juggernaut who can smash boulders without breaking a sweat, or some blade of grass. I don't know. Yeah. Ooh, I got a double Baneri there. Oh, rip on the Cherish Ball. I got a double Baneri there with that Clone Ball. Alright, you said last time you were here the incinerator was off. Yeah, about that. There can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Okay, we got some voice acting here from Hifumi. Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet. So that means someone who was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? Probably the fucking glass ball that got chucked. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was last here, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't.
Completely unforgivable.
Huh. Oh, hello, Lady Sophine. Oh, Danganronpa, been ages since I played this. I have never played any game like this or these games at all. I've seen a little bit of them when I was watching Meg play it. And the trilogy went on sale eventually, so I bought the trilogy, and now we're here. So, yes, this is my first experience going through it myself. So far, it's pretty nice. I don't mind it. I actually really like it. I've never played a game like this before, so I like that it really gets my brain thinking. I like it a lot. Oh, you're in for a fun time? It's been fun already. I like it. Why me? Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. It is totally the glass ball that got chucked at the button. But only Hero has that, right? Because he's a clairvoyant? The green button turns it on, the yellow button turns it off, or so it seems anyway. Well, yeah. I already did this. Okay, I guess we're done here. There's nothing else I can look at, so guess we're done here. Thanks for letting me in. I'm just someone who likes sending shit. Not literal shit, right? So you're not sending like a flaming bag of monkey poop to me, are you? I still have that code that I don't know what it's for. Maybe there's something in her actual room. Let me follow up on this trash stuff first. I went in the wrong room. I will send shit to your house. Please don't do that. I'll admit the first game was spoiled for me. I watched the anime first, had no idea it was a game, and the game goes a bit more detailed than the anime, so it's the better version. I have not watched the anime. I didn't even know there was an anime. That's good to know that there's an anime. It's like Persona 5. It's gonna be like Persona 5. I'm gonna play all the games and then watch the anime. I'm gonna assume that that's gonna be the trial room, because I haven't even had access to that room yet. I don't know where that leads, but I don't think it has any importance to me right now. You. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? Oh, no, 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 I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out now. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Hero, step out of it. Huh? Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? Ah, that's my crystal ball! But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. Oh, that's the it's like rock salt, like you know, it's like, bro, you got played. So how did it break? What? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? That guy totally duped me. He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. What? Why would any of those, maybe Genghis Khan, but why would any of those people have, he said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was it seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. That's good to know. When I say shit, I mean funny things. I know. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. That came out to be like $1 million. Okay, this is like Japanese yen, but still, 1 million yen is a lot of money. It's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. I honestly can't either. Okay, so it was in the laundry room. Maybe I should go check the laundry room then real quick and see if maybe there was anything left behind in the laundry room. What if all the series has been odd? The first season is a game anime, season 2 is game only, season 3 is anime only, and then you move into V3, and there's a spin-off game, but I can't remember where that falls. Mostly just fluff, though, so not needed for the full experience. Okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Where's the laundry room? Not here. Not in the school, that's for sure. It's definitely going to be in the living quarters. Oh. Right there. There's some magazines laying around, no help here. I will check every fucking one of these. A washing machine. A washing machine. A washing machine. Cool. A washing machine. Why did that one take so long to skip? A washing machine. Are you kidding me? Is actually none of this helping? Oh, I was on to something, man. The vending machine's still there. Still doesn't have a way of helping solve this case either. That probably doesn't help at all. Okay. Well, that was a big waste of time. There's something, that code. 11037. Let me check, I guess, my room now and see if maybe she hid anything in here that might have a code on it. Sewing kitten organ map. Alright, what's going on in her bathroom? Nothing? Really? What is that code used for? Oh yeah, let me get the DVD. Might be directly to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm sorry, Psych, I need to borrow this DVD. Okay. I guess let's go watch her DVD. Means I gotta run back to the school. Woo! Where's the AV room? That's right there. I should be able to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in front of the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then... An image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. Standing on stage front and center was the face I recognized all too well, Sayaka. She was there along with the friend she said she had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then the voice that I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Psyche had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I had what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
I thought they all just died again. No, I mean, they didn't die in the first place. They looked passed out. Look for the answer after graduation. Without warning, the video cut off. Well, that was her motivation to get out of here. Holy crap, the English voice of Monokuma is creepy. I've only heard the Japanese voice. Oh yeah. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say that he was even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Okay, so I watched her video. Unfortunately, it doesn't really give me many answers. I didn't really expect to get answers either way. That was actually just like a snoop. That was honestly just a snoop on my end. That was me being a snoopy bitch. Alright, what is in here? Oh, this is the... Okay, the front. Well, hey there, Celeste. Looks like some kind of mailbox, but there's nothing in it. I don't think it's going to help me solve this case. Oh, but a coin. Nice. Yep, my favorite thing. Cameras and mounted machine guns on the only way out. How you doing, Celeste? So, you have any clues or anything? What kind of clues? Let us just agree we do not know who the culprit is and leave it at that. Whatever secrets I may have, I don't intend on revealing anything until the class trial. Okay then, do you have any suggestions for where I should start looking?
Well,
Oh, so annoying. Must you fumble around fishing blindly for clues? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. The scene of the crime, naturally, but I think the trash room is also worth looking into. The trash room? It is the perfect place to destroy evidence. However, there is one little problem, which is...
as for me,
That place is filthy. I would rather die than set foot in there. I am trusting all of that... I'm trusting all of you to conduct a thorough investigation on my behalf. That's... Okay, so she helped none, because I've already done the trash room stuff. Thanks, Celeste. Let's see, who else is around? Got anybody else? Oh? There's still something to do in the AV room? I've already talked with him. Class 1B is where she is. I'll go talk with her. Apparently there's still something for me to do in the AV room. I don't know what that might be. I'll take another glance. I totally just am getting turned around. Where the fuck? AV room. Venonat in chat. Venonat. Galleon, if you're here, there's a Venonat. Maybe the box. There's nothing inside. Wow, what great help. I had to watch Psycho's DVD, there's nothing left for me to do here. Oh. Was that really just for the coin? Apparently there's still something for me to do here. The monocam. Who cares about surveillance cameras right now? Hey, man. You never know. Forget it. I just need to erase it from my memory. It's a little hard to erase stuff from your memory when you're living it. Okay, being here doesn't help. She's in class B. This blackboard belongs to us now. Secret Beauty. That's fucking... what's her name? What's her name? Junko? The dead one. Yep, Junko. That was totally Junko. Clock on the wall. Wait, what? I don't have to worry about the metal plate now. Why was I able to hit both of them? That's weird. Okay. To kill someone just to save your own life, and I've been living with someone like that? I think I might vomit. But is what Monokuma said really true? Did one of us really kill Sayaka? If the mastermind really was going to get involved, they would have just killed us on day one. That's a good point. By the way, how's your investigation going? I already told you I don't do blood, so I don't plan on doing any investigating. Besides, I already know who did it. After all, where was Sayaka killed? In your room, right? What more proof do we need? We already know the truth. She really doesn't trust me. I spent time with you. We're friends. Frozen, would you let me get away with murder? Say yes, damn it. I mean, I already have gotten away with murder, but I mean, what? Hang on, I talked to him, so I would. Absolutely, utterly not. Only drugs. Well, shit. At least I got one. Oh, I was gonna go do something. What was I going to do? I would hashtag team shit. Thank you, Nexo. Talk with Leon. Apparently there's something for me to do in the dining hall still. Talked with both of them. Sayaka's room and the mail room. There is still something for me to do in Sayaka's room? I knew it. Well, my room. But... There's a Splatfest in November? Oh, nice. Okay. Her sewing kit I already looked at. Oh, let me look at her bed. I mean, I slept in it last night, so... Sayaka, no, I can't look at... Nothing here. A coin. Cool. Pokemon theme, baby. Water team. Oh, it's a Pokemon theme? Hashtag Team Water. Nice. So we can organ map, no useful clues. Already grabbed her DVD. Wow, what great help. Starter types are the theme? Gotcha. Grass versus fire versus water. Where did Kyoko go? I mean, I have a lot of clues. I'm not going Quaxley, but I'm still going water. I'm going Sprigatito. Either Sprigatito or Fuecoco. Oh! teleported. Yo. Guess let's go back to the kitchen, maybe. Maybe Kiriko went in there. Mostly because I pick a lot of water. I honestly couldn't tell you what I pick a lot. I already have this. Let me see if anyone here knows about that. Oh yeah. Okay, let's go talk with more people. Oh, let me talk with Aoi. Now that I've like looked at that. Hi, Meg. Okay. Hey, so did you know some of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange. A knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning. Do you know who it is yet? There's like a lot of theories in my head. I got a lot of the evidence. There's a lot of theories, but I'm not for sure 100% on anybody.
That's right.
Nope, last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to watch my glass, one of the knives was gone. Yes, I do. I have the code. I just need to figure out where I can put that code in. That's the thing that's, like, fucking me right now. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall. How did somebody slip past you? In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Aoi's account. Thank you. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her?
I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean... You guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Do I have all the evidence? Oh, fuck. I still don't know who did it.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, hmm?
Oh, shit. Oh, no. Maybe, like, from hearing people react to the evidence I throw out, that'll help me figure it out.
It's time for the long-awaited
You have all the evidence if that happens.
class trial!
Yes, automatically force you to trial once you have all the evidence, so don't worry about missing anything. Thank God.
Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red
I knew
door
it.
on the first floor of the school.
I knew it.
See you soon.
The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Oh, it should teleport me. This music. Time for the best part of the game. But for the best part of the game. Hell yeah, butts. I should have saved. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There, we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are all convinced that I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both knew that all too well. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka, is it really one of us? So who do you think it is?
Is everyone here? Okay, then.
It's weird because it was like Hero's Crystal Ball. It was Hero's Crystal Ball. Hifumi is the only one who had access to the trash room. I have no clue, honestly. After like looking at the evidence now, like my first hunches are kind of like off. I don't know. So before we go into trial, who's your favorite character based on what you know so far? I really like Kiriko. I like Kiriko. And then after Kiriko, I like Celeste.
Please board the elevator in front of you. which will transport you to the courtroom,
I kind of figured it out right away. I don't know.
where all your fates will be decided.
Because of one evidence. So here's the thing. There was one thing that stood out because of the evidence, and it's really weird because I didn't use the code anywhere. But when I first saw that evidence, it looked like she tried to sprawl out Leon. It looked like she tried to say it in a way where she wasn't actually saying it. You know what I mean? I don't know. When I first saw it, I didn't see numbers. I saw a name, and the name that I spelled out was Leon. I doubt that's it. But that, if you can go back and look at my reaction when I first saw it, I'm like, that's definitely, I thought it was letters. I'm like, that's totally letters. And then as soon as I saw the whole thing, I was like, Leon? The crystal ball, anybody could have taken it. He said he left it in the laundry room. I don't know if I can believe that or not. There was a bloody cuff. I don't know who that belonged to. I have no clue, honestly.
I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
I'm saving. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to save. Interesting. It's really weird to me because stuff got into the incinerator. But Hifumi's the only one who had access to it, right? Aoi or Hina missed whoever it was that came in and grabbed the knife. But so because of that makes me think that it wasn't fucking Hifumi, because it's pretty hard to miss Hifumi for reasons. So which also makes me think now it's somebody small. So that puts out Chihiro, maybe Toko. I don't think it was Kyoko. I don't know. I don't even know if it's worth talking to everybody here. So whoever gets stuck.
What?
So whoever stuck us here even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh? I don't think talking to anybody here is going to help.
Impossible.
Damn, we really got to go through this class trial thing, huh? If you want to confess, I guess now's the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it.
Hey.
There's no point in standing around here. Settle your resolve and step into the... Did she say step into the future? What?
Hey.
Oh, she did. My brain, said that wasn't what she said. Let's get started. Also, yeah, Kyoko just walked out on me. But
Got it.
relax. I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit just yet. Maybe, but you're obviously leaning that way. Whoops, click thing.
Well then.
Meant to click on Chihiro.
Yes, indeed.
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite
Makoto.
right. I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, Esmeralda found out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try to give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The doors closed, and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
oh,
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Obviously, to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. Here comes a Pokemon, everybody. Ding! Young Goose,
It's Pikachu!
you finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Shit.
Not even close. It's total shit.
Well, now.
Okay, everyone, find your assigned seats and sit down. Now, hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats. Oh, they put... Oh. Oh. Hey, yo, there's a young goose in chat. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. Who's supposed to be next to Hina and Hero? Anyway. Wow, what a shot of Hina's cleavage. They did that on purpose. Also, corn cob hair. Love them. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else. Which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and ease to anyone else. Sit down. There are no seats. Everyone is standing. You're absolutely correct. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. I guess that spot is Monokuma. And so the curtain on our first case opened, and a deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly... Lots of deadly. A deadly clash trial. A lot of deadly. Yeah. Let me pee. I'ma pee. I'll be back. And then we're gonna do this. The young goose escaped. Alright, I'll be right back. I think someone's gonna die. You think someone's gonna die, huh, Meg? I also got honey bun. For my little honey bun. Whoever that is. Okay. Whoa. Set skills, finish preparations, open e-handbook. I have skills. I got skills. Increases bullet capacity, effective during the bullet time battle. I have melodious voice. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during bullet time battle. Is that it? Just vocabulary in that one? Okay. Oh, I can have both on. Boom! Okay, my skills are set. Let's review real quick. So, there are a number of scratches and gouges on the bed and walls in Makoto's room. It's weird that the nameplates got flipped as well. That was the biggest thing as well for me. Makoto took this from the gym entryway and put it on his room. Sword was found on a sheath on the floor in the middle of the room. Sword handle was missing and some of the gold coating as was part of the blade. Took this from the gym. The sheath was found some distance from the sword itself, which shows evidence of being scratched with a sharp object. Yeah. If you're going to attack someone with the sword, you would almost certainly remove the sheath first. We ended up flipping room keys. Sayaka had really asked Makoto to switch with her when someone attempted to force their way into her room, and she became frightened. I think someone's gonna butt. This had been placed in Makoto's room before he'd arrived. It remains unopened, and there's no evidence of having ever been used. All the other male students claim they still haven't used theirs either, but still. Somebody used that fucking... Somebody broke the doorknob, or whatever it was. Now, a single hair was found on the floor of the scene of the crime, in addition to... Isn't there somebody who's like... Oh, don't tell me it's Celeste. Saika's right wrist has been fractured and her wrist is glittery at the injury location. In addition, her hands appear to be completely clean except for the index finger on her left hand, which had some blood on it. Series of numbers in the bathroom wall. It's assumed that Sayaka wrote the... See, I looked at that and I saw Leon, like, backwards. You know what I mean? It looked like Leon backwards. Oh my god, is it actually Leon backwards? It totally looks like she's trying to write it backwards and upside down. No, if you look at it upside, she just didn't get the... She didn't finish the N. It totally looks like it. If you look upside down, that's exact... It totally looks like Leon. No! Don't tell me it's actually Leon! I like Leon! But fuck, dude. Makoto's bathroom door was difficult to open due to not being fitted. The only two people who knew the trick were opening it were Makoto, the room's owner, and Sayaka. Yet it got broken. Makoto's bathroom had been broken. The screws holding in place had all been partially or completely removed. The nameplates were flipped as well. Don't know how that happened. Kitchen and the dining hall, set of knives. Apparently one of the knives had gone missing. A knife from the kitchen went missing while Aoi was in the dining hall. Aoi swears that Makoto did not come into the dining hall at any point while she was there. Thank you. Somebody's on my side. There's apparently a trash room within the school. It's blocked off by a sturdy gate that can only be opened with the trash room key, and Hifumi is on cleaning duty. The incinerator can be activated via a switch on the machine. Hifumi was on cleaning duty as he claims that he was the last one saw the incinerator. It was off. However, Makoto checked after the incident. It was on. The distance from the gate to the incinerator is roughly 30 feet. A piece of burnt clothing was found next to the incinerator in the trash room. It's apparently part of a shirt cuff and it has a noticeable blood stain on it. And there's glass shards. Turns out the glass ball would have fit comfortably in the palm of a person's hand. Apparently, Yasuhiro left the ball in the laundry room on accident, so anyone could have come along and taken it. Fuck, is it Leon? Oh, no. Trial.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will
Cookies.
determine the results.
Are those cookies a reward for me guessing it right?
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one,
I actually don't remember any of this, so I'm re-experiencing it. Oh, awesome. Let's go, Frozen.
then I'll punish
No, just getting
everyone
snacks.
besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Is this all voice acted?
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise
That's
their
awesome.
hand?
That's so cool. I like that this part's like all voice acted. So either one but all. So either one or all but one is gonna die. Yep. If we don't catch the culprit, everyone else but them dies and they get to walk out. If we do catch the culprit dies and we get to keep living until another murder happens.
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick?
God, her voice is butter smooth. Anyway.
What's going on with those pictures?
I would like to know that too, you sick fuck.
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Fuck off, Monokuma.
Friendship penetrates?
Okay, but what about that other empty seat?
Yeah, there was one that was empty that I was like, who's that supposed to be for?
There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people.
That's sus as fuck.
Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin, the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes! As the thing progresses each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the mouse to aim, then fire with the left mouse button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. Press the escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Evidence of a struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Something's off about what was just said, because if Sayaka hadn't resisted at all, there's no explanation for what happened to my room. For this first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot or refute someone's lies or contradictions, the argument will repeat. Oh, within a group of statements, so you have to shoot the... Yeah, okay, some words... Yeah, I saw. That represents a potential hole in a person's statement, a possible weak spot. Only yellow statements can be shot. I figured that out now. These weak spots reveal important, though not always inaccurate, sections of a person's statement. Your truth bullets are the only effective against these weak spots, so when you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. Also, you can fast forward argument by holding the control key. Okay, got it. Thank you.
I assert that the one who was murdered...
Yeah, and the murder took...
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong! Break.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can
Objection!
definitely
Wait,
assume
wrong
there
game.
was a struggle.
Wrong game.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom? She must have been attacked in the main room first.
God, I love
Then
Celeste.
she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Oddly enough, I agree with Byakuya.
Sorry.
It's okay, Chihiro.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
It was a knife.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Well, the sword was used to probably bat her for a bit until a knife was drawn? Let's see. Make your argument. Objection! Kitchen knife set. Oh, I have to click to load it. Yep.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach.
Guys, we all know what a
Without
knife
doubt,
is.
That is the murder weapon.
Yeah.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, they used a kitchen
No,
knife.
that's wrong.
No, that's wrong!
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Thank you, Kyoko.
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere, just waiting for us to find it, because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yes, please. Stuffle in chat. You can concentrate by holding down the space key. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes focus gauge, and if this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest, no need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, so I can concentrate. Aoi's account.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret. Nobody was in the...
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong. I have Aoi. She was in the dining hall. Or Hina. That's
Okay,
wrong.
Wait, hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
Thank you, Hina.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl.
Idiot swimmer girl?
Oh.
Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
That's actually a very good question.
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Got it.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
There is a way people would work together.
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
That would be the case for this first case. That would definitely be the case, but now we all know about that rule. But none of us knew about it before coming here. So from all possible things, I mean...
Ugh, good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case!
Thank you, Monokuma, for actually just, like, saying that, because that helps clear me. That means there was no accomplice, which means Hina's account is correct.
Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Monokuma saved my life!
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
He's like, okay, fuck off and get on with
Hina
it.
seems the obvious candidate.
I don't think
After
Hina
all,
did it either.
She just said she was in the dining hall.
I don't think Hina did
No,
it.
no way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Oh.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Come on, Hina.
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Oh.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
It doesn't. It just says if you sleep anywhere except for the dormitory, then you can get punished. It doesn't say you have to stay in your room. That's why me and Sayaka switched rooms. You just have to sleep in the dorms. Doesn't have to be your room, just in the dorms.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms.
See?
But it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
Oh, Taka.
But I'm a girl.
Oh, Taka. Little do you know, my guy.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
This is not a good scene to paint for him. He's between two dead people and he's about to die next.
But if it wasn't either of you, Then what other possibility is there?
Great input.
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Great input.
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
If it's Leon.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Was it Junko?
Sayaka.
Oh, never mind.
She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
No way. Okay, so the person who took knife from the kitchen was Sayaka.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
She might have taken it to defend herself.
That's the only possibility.
What a twist!
And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual.
So she did leave the room.
When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely... Then the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
She might have just been taking it for self-defense then.
I'm sure
Yeah.
she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
Oh, fuck.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument.
Fuck.
And send us all off in the wrong direction? Mm-hmm. You possess a most terrifying talent.
Thank you, Hifumi. Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna
Hold
die.
on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say?
I see why Meg likes Kyoko so much. I'm starting to really love Kyoko as well. I mean, I already did really like Kyoko. She's already #1, but... Whoo, I'm seeing why. She carries the first 2 trials? Okay. Kyoko is great. The English voice is also great.
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering.
They flipped the nameplates.
And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering?
Right?
What the hell are you talking about?
Then Makoto grows a brain.
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there.
Hair?
You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Oh, God. Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yeah, please. As things advance further in the class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll still have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around in the phrase and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the mouse to aim, left mouse... Okay. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, or you run out of time, you fail. Can I still concentrate? Something that should have been at the scene but wasn't. That must be a crucial point. If we can just figure out what that something is. Aim trainer. Yep. Hair. H-A-I-R. Oh, you can concentrate. I hit A. Yeah.
Now I understand.
Just wait until improved Hangman's Gambit. Yeah, she mentioned that before when she was like dusting my room for stuff.
There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room?
Thank you.
It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were
I
the
was about to
case,
say, that doesn't
they
make
would have
sense.
had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yeah.
Yes, very true.
He looks nervous.
True.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Yep. Yeah, I'm about to say, the room was fucking destroyed. Like, they cleaned the room, but not really well enough. They're not trying to hide that they did it. They're trying to hide that... They're not trying to hide that something happened there. They're just trying to hide that they were the ones who did it. They were very much showing that something happened there. There was no way they could fix what they had done.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Kyoko!
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
Fuck off, Taka.
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Me too.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene?
Yeah.
Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah. Then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
My bathroom door is the only door that's a little fucked, and the only people who know how to open it were me and Sayaka.
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom.
Because they fucking undid the doorknob.
There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Killer struggled in the bathroom, and the evidence that proves that is the object the killer broke. It's the doorknob.
I got it!
I got it!
Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
I got it!
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
Yes.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
She is talking down to Leon like he is a goddamn child. Oh, you still don't see, honey? Let's go over it again then, shall we, so you can understand. My god. Kyoko was ruthless in the courtroom. Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Yes, please. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up, but no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in the debate. Leon is a little dense, let's be fair, yeah. What I'm trying to say is, not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bolt on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now, this is important, because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. Everyone is a bit dense except for like 3 characters. Yeah, it doesn't really help in a courtroom scenario where everyone has no fucking clue what's going on and only 3 people run the show. And the 3 people who are going to run the show, I can already tell, are Byakuya, Kyoko, and me. Eventually me. Right now, the only sane, I guess, or like non-dense characters are Byakuya and Kyoko. Those are like the only 2 characters right now that actually fucking know what's going on. Like... You have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradiction. Well then, good luck and have fun. Thanks. So it's good to let it go by then and see what points I could hit here. Bathroom door frame.
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
I'm the only one who knew how to open
was
it.
first attacked in the main room.
This is true.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Yep.
Then the killer ran after her.
Yep. All
and
checks
they got
out.
into the bathroom.
They did?
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
Okay.
Because Sayaka had locked it.
That's not
And
true.
Finally, the culprit had Sayaka cornered.
You can't lock it.
The job, they stabbed her with the kitchen knife.
It was you, wasn't it, Makoto? Admit it. We already know the answer.
That she didn't lock it though. It's not because the door was locked. No, there's a different reason entirely.
The
You can't lock the
incident
door.
took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Yes.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Yes.
Then the killer ran after her.
Yes.
And they got into the bathroom.
Yes.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down
They
the
didn't
door.
bust the door down. What?
Shoot!
What? They didn't bust the door down though. Oh fuck.
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
What the hell is the thing here?
Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her.
I guess it
And they
is
got
the
into
lock
the
part.
bathroom.
At that point, the killer...
Because Sayaka had locked it.
She didn't lock it. The door frame is just stupid. That's it.
No, that's wrong.
You had it the first time? Yeah. The door frame I thought... Yeah. The door frame's just stupid. You can't lock the mail
reason my
doors.
bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because my door fucking sucks.
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be.
Oh god, we're trusting the bear.
But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door...
Fuck off, Monokuma.
That's not lucky at all.
Fuck off.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart
This
the
little
doorknob to
bitch.
get in.
I fucking love Monokuma though, he's cool.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place?
Because it wouldn't budge.
Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
That's on purpose, Monokuma. It doesn't count.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked, so they didn't know the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene they didn't know was... somebody flipped the things. They didn't know that it was happening in my room. They thought it was happening in Sayaka's room. Because our nameplates got flipped, right?
I got it!
Yeah.
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
Yeah, our nameplates got flipped. Somehow by somebody.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific,
Finish my honey bun.
what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms. Which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But
Are you piecing it together yet?
the killer
I have
must
an
have been
idea.
considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do.
Since I would
Since
have
I
known.
would have known exactly why it wasn't opening. Right?
That is a definite possibility.
Don't say possibility, it's a definite. Fuck you, Byakuya. That's a definite. I wouldn't have broken my own doorknob if I knew how to open the goddamn door.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Yeah, fuck you, Toko. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we
Unless
think
you're trying to
did it?
frame someone, I guess. Yeah.
Well then, why don't we just vote right now?
No.
Majority rules.
Majority rules? Do you really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
I want to know who the fuck switched our nameplates.
As a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you.
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the
That's a
culprit
great question.
get into Makoto's room in the first place?
I mean, if Sayaka went and grabbed the knife, she could have forgotten to lock the door.
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Yeah, only 2 people knew about the switching rooms. It was me and Sayaka. There was only 2 people who knew about it.
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
No, the key was in my
I
room.
don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then, maybe someone picked the lock?
Yeah, only me and Sayaka knew about the switching room. Did Sayaka switch our fucking nameplates?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
Did she switch our fucking nameplates?
No, that can't be it either.
Did Sayaka actually switch our nameplates? Was she trying to defend me?
Oh,
Or get me killed instead?
Trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
She might have been doing it to defend me, actually.
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
I sent you something basically as a detective. Oh, okay, I'll get that. I'll read that in a second. I'll watch that in a second. Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka would let someone in because she wanted to switch rooms with me. Right? And why would Sayaka grab a knife? For self-defense?
I got it!
Yeah, she wanted to switch rooms with me.
Because Sayaka was already scared,
Yeah?
remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
And why would... I don't know why...
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me.
Wait.
Can you still deny the possibility?
Come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay, Sayaka?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words.
Wait. Some late game Death Note stunts coming here. Jason with the raid, thank you. Jason motherfucking Vade, thank you. Hold on, I'm having an epiphany right now. Was she trying to kill somebody else? Cat with the 26 months, thank you. How was Phasmo?
Boop.
Do you have it yet?
When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
I'm trying to figure. Meg, I struggle mentally with everything.
It's a pretty old-fashioned
yeah.
technique. But even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
I looked at that notepad too!
Huh? Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
Just complete 2 more maps until I get my trophy. Oh, nice!
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
Of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature.
Hi, Licky Pookie.
Sayaka's signature.
Then that note... Was Sayaka trying to kill somebody and then they just killed her in self-defense?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone.
Oh my god, wait.
She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
The nameplates got switched.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see.
Okay,
So
I'm gonna let that
if
go.
someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Right.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
The killer went to my room instead of Sayaka's, and the reason for that is... That's because of what got switched between mine and Sayaka's room, because of our nameplates.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I feel like it's that.
I see.
I missed it.
So if someone read
Are you
that
kidding me?
note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
Or actually, it might be that. Yeah.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no, it's actually that.
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's
Because
rooms
we got switched.
switched.
I wasn't staying in... I was staying in Sayaka's room, but I technically wasn't. Because our nameplates got switched, the killer would have thought I was in my room. That Makoto was in Makoto's room, Sayaka was in Sayaka's room. That's what happened.
They got switched?
Yeah.
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name.
How was Phasmo Jason, by the way? Hello, hello. Sorry, I'm like
And the nameplate
heavily in on
Makoto's
this.
room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Why would I
Right.
switch them?
Okay, then who did it?
There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. The only person who knew we had switched rooms. Sayaka.
I got it!
Sayaka switched our
Me
fucking
and
nameplates.
Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching
It was really fun and
rooms.
spooky? Good. I'm glad.
So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates.
Because Trick or Treat can
Sayaka.
only be done on Nightmare. True. See Leo in chat.
It's Pikachu!
Leon Densis. Yeah.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Yeah, she said make sure to come to my room. Make sure you don't get the wrong room. Check the
She
nameplates on the
specifically
door.
tells the reader to check the nameplate.
Big bowl. Yep.
She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched. But
Why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
Butt ball.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
She wanted to kill them, but then died.
To understand that,
right?
we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room.
She wanted to kill somebody and frame it on me. But then she died in self-defense. Right? That's like a conclusion that I'm coming to.
That's where the answer lies.
I think.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
No shit, Sherlock.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Everybody check your hands for gold.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
You have such an innocent view on Sayaka. When I first saw her, I said she has crazy eyes. I said she's gonna kill somebody. When I first saw her, I said she has crazy eyes. And then I eventually said that she'd live because she had good intuition. Which her intuition was good. She knew what she was doing. I think she just died during the struggle. That she meant to kill somebody else, but instead died herself. I think this is what's happening. I could be completely fucking wrong.
That reminds me.
Yep.
There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
I got it because it looked cool.
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
Yeah, because it had gold on it.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
There was gold on it. When you look at her wrist, there's no doubt. Gold.
I got it!
Okay, I have to go back to
All
work.
you
Have fun.
to do is
Okay.
take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
she got hit with
it. Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist.
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room and what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about. Oh my god, there's more to learn? Sure. Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. Just like when you find the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullet with the right weak spot. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. You can press the Q button to rotate the cylinder. Thank you for telling me that. Press and release Q to cycle through each bullet. Multiple choice exam, or you can use the mouse wheel. That's even more helpful. By the way, the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded in the cylinder. For our purpose in this time, the logic difficulty is set to mean. Well then, good luck, have fun. You're gonna give me the hardest setting, okay. For this one time. So we have the replica sword sheath, the kitchen knife set, and the replica sword itself. Got it.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt.
Yes.
A sword-based sneak attack.
Okay.
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back.
With the knife.
She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
Okay.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
Okay.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Don't think that's exactly what happened. Person with that sword, if the person with the sword really did attack first, there's no explanation for how a certain part of the sword got damaged, which was
When
the
the fighting
sheath.
broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword.
The sheath got damaged.
And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
It wasn't a sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
Fuck, it wasn't that. Candy Girl Shay, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I had to lean in to read that name. I need to think about it one more time. There was a contradiction in there somewhere. It's the sheath. I guess it must be the first thing.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
That is it.
No, that's wrong.
Jason! Well, Candy Girl Shay, enjoy your sub. Thank you for following. Here's the sub.
I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why'd you get 5 subs? Stop! Mel's Mew, Lady Sophie. Hey, Lady Sophie, you got one too. Candy Girl Shay, who just followed. Congrats on the sub. Grak and Yami. Thank you, Jason, but don't do that. Don't do that. You've done enough. Save your shit for you and other people, not me. That's enough. I was about to sub myself. Oh, well, I appreciate you saying you were about to do that. Thank you, Jason. Hi, Grak. Okay.
Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched.
Yeah, there were scratches on the sheet. There's no way that they sneak attacked her with the sword. She hit them, and they grabbed that sheath for defense. Because, I mean, okay, remember, the sheath is a lot thicker than the actual sword, so it makes for a better shield.
See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
It's not Mondo.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath.
It's Leon.
If you were going to
It
attack
has to
with
be
the
Leon.
sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
Yeah.
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse.
Yes.
In that situation,
That's exactly what
there wouldn't
happened.
be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
That's exactly what happened.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Yes, Sayaka called Leon into the room to kill him and then frame it on me because when she killed him, she would have flipped the nameplates back. Right?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere.
No.
Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening.
No.
So she grabbed the sword
No.
to defend herself. But then the culprit
No.
took that from her too.
No, no, no,
Then,
no,
after
no,
they broke her
no.
wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
No, Taka's useless there. Like,
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
part of her body that shows she never used the sword. If you wanted to use the sword, which part of her body would you have to touch? Her palms. They were clean.
I got it.
They were clean as fuck.
You're talking
There was no
about
gold
her
on them.
palms, right?
There was no gold. She didn't use the sword.
The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
That shit sticks to everything,
Like
dude.
I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is
It
touch
comes
it.
right the fuck off.
In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume.
Have you not
that's
been hearing
because
about the
whoever used
coating?
The
Yeah.
sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Why would she do that if there's somebody banging on the fucking door trying to kill her? The last thing I would do in that scenario was, I better wash my hands before I die. That's the last thing on my mind. I'm looking around the bathroom for something to defend myself with if that's the case, which it wasn't the case.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
I better wash my hands before I die. I got gold plating or coating on my hand. No, that's not what happened.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No.
No, that's not it at all.
There's a certain regulation that, yeah, the water gets shut off.
I got it!
It gets shut off at
According
nighttime.
to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m.
Water gets shut off at 10.
In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh. Look at Fumi after. Look at Fumi when she said that. He's like, "Oh, you haven't." Oh my god.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
Okay. Shit.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
These people are weird as fuck, dude.
An insult, obviously.
Definitely an insult.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means
It was the defender.
the killer is the only one who used the sword.
Technically, yes.
But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was
Sayaka. The one damage shit would have been the one without the sword. It was Sayaka.
I got it!
Sayaka tried to kill
Sayaka?
the person who
She
came
had the
in.
kitchen knife?
She was gonna kill him in my room and then frame it on me so she could get away for free. Because remember, she asked me, no matter what, can I count on you to help me get away? And I said yes. I said, I will help you in any way I can to help you get out. She was gonna use me as an unknowing accomplice, so everybody here would die and she'd go home free. Fucking manipulative.
But
I
we
told
already
you.
said that the attack started with.
I told you that. Remember yesterday when I was talking with Sayaka, when she mentioned that, I said in stream, on fucking stream, she was like, you'll help me with anything, yada yada, and I was like, yeah, I'm like, that's manipulative. Yeah, that's manipulative.
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
God, Sayaka was not as innocent as she seemed.
And the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
It was premeditated, it just didn't work.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
It was premeditated, it just didn't work. What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar.
Wow.
Who are you more likely to believe?
Thanks, Toko. I feel personally attacked. Thank you.
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Yes, it was premeditated murder and she was about to frame it on me. Sayaka's a bitch. Got it.
Holy shit!
Great reaction, Mondo. Morgrim in chat. Morgrim in chat. Thank you, Mondo.
But in the end, her plan backfired.
Hey, Candy Girl Shay. Hello. Oh, I hit my mic.
She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
And the one she planned to murder, it was either Leon or what's his name? Taka? High school or stand-up
Just
student.
hold on! That can't be true!
Fucking it's true, Makoto. Get through your goddamn head.
Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument.
I think we're on track, Monokuma.
You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery.
It has to be Leon. Like, didn't the number with one... Yeah, no. So when, like I said, it looked like Leon. It looked like it. When I first saw those fucking numbers, I thought they were letters. And it looked like she was writing Leon and then just died before she finished the N. It looked like she was writing Leon upside down. And then just died before she finished the N. You know, it totally looked like she was just writing Leon upside down.
If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Obviously, I'm committed to find out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Yes, there is. The code! The code! We have the code! Dying message. Yes.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Bitch! She left a dying message! Against you, motherfucker!
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
Dining?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037.
See?
Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer.
You
hidden in
cannot
there.
tell me it doesn't look like she's just writing Leon. You cannot tell me it doesn't look like Leon. That absolutely looks like fucking Leon. Like I said, when I first saw that number sequence, I thought they were letters. It looks like Leon. And then they got pointed out that they were numbers, and I'm like, oh, those are numbers? It looked like she was just writing Leon.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
You think it might be some... They are upside down. I'm so glad I don't remember this because I have a lot of theories in my head. They're written... It's fingertip... Yeah, she had blood on her fingertip. There's no question that Sayaka wrote... Yeah, her left index finger. It had blood on it. She totally wrote it.
Her left index finger had blood on it.
Yeah, there was blood on it.
That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
Or... the killer picked up her finger, dipped it in her own blood, and made her write it. No. I'm just saying, that's a possibility too. That's just gruesome. Dude, okay, let's be real here. If I was like Taka, let's say, and let's say that's my last failsafe. Frame it as a dying message, make her look like she's writing somebody else's name. That is totally a failsafe. At least, that's how I would view it. Make it look like she's writing somebody else. God damn it, Galleon. God damn it. God damn it. Why? But I agree, it is Leon. I agree too, I think it's Leon as well. But I'm also just saying, there is a possibility that they made Sayaka look like she was writing that as a failsafe. Because I'm not going to lie, if I was in this situation where I've committed this crime and I think I've done all these steps. If they can still somehow prove that it was me, I need one final failsafe. If I make it look like she was, with her dying breath, writing down the person who killed her, I would make it somebody fucking else. That way it's like, she wrote a dying message. It has to be him because they left while she was dying and didn't think that she was still alive. And then with her last dying breath, you're... No. Frozen. I'm not. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. That would
Your
be
man
my...
might have the Star Wars Lego set Death Star. But can he chug a sparkling water and not burp?
Add to his death army.
Oh my gosh. What do I do?
I'm just saying. That would be my final failsafe. And then another failsafe would be make sure I actually have an alibi for the night. Not that I was thinking about that.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
It's Leon.
11037?
Also, is Hina the same voice actor? The English voice for Hina, is that the same voice actor as Morgana from Persona 5? Like, I'm not crazy, right? I hear Morgana from Persona 5 in Hina.
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
I thought they were letters right off the fucking bat!
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What? What?
No, it's just, look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
I like how her fucking picture's just shaking.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
God damn it, Mondo.
Our little gray cells are really
Vibrate.
excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
I hate Mondo. I like Mondo. Damn, it's no use. I just don't know. I totally know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
She wrote it upside down. Flip it.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's
I
name.
said that from the start. She wrote Leon. I said that from the fucking start.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right on to who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
You are all fucking idiots if you can't read. Where are you, you little shit? Oh, I went the wrong way. You!
Here's my answer.
Here's my answer!
The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees.
Hi, Candy Girl Shay. How are you? I said that right from the start. I said, she wrote down Leon, and then it got pointed out that they were numbers, and I'm like, those aren't fucking numbers. That looks like Leon. It looks like she was writing Leon.
If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What? What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence.
It's totally
It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were.
Yep.
And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
Yep.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
You grabbed fucking... What's his name? Not Taka. The clairvoyance guy. I forget his name right now. You grabbed his crystal ball because you couldn't get into the trash room, and you tried to chuck away the coat and stuff that you had on you that got blood on it, and you used... And he's a baseball player. He's a fucking baseball player. Of course he can make that throw. He's a pitcher. Well, he's not a pitcher, but he's a baseball player. Player. Of course, if the crystal ball fits in the palm of your hand, it's a fucking baseball to him. So he threw his coat into the incinerator and then used the fucking crystal ball to chuck that bitch through the gate and turn on the incinerator, but part of the coat was hanging out. So the part that was burning, it broke and fell off outside of the incinerator, and then of course you had the broken glass ball there, you know, as evidence as well. He's a baseball player!
Huh?
Yeah!
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto?
Yeah!
The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Yeah! It was the...
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them.
It took me a while, but I got it.
And to dispose of the shirt covered in
Well, I
the
mean,
victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
I knew it was Leon right off the bat. It was like 95% sure in my head it was Leon because of the writing. As soon as I saw the writing, I'm like, oh, it's Leon. But then having to go find all this other evidence, I'm like, what the fuck? Now we're getting like the crystal ball involved. We're getting Hifumi involved with being the only one able to access the trash room. It makes sense now that I remember he's a baseball player with the crystal ball, so of course he'd be able to make that precision throw. He plays baseball professionally. Like, he can make that throw. It's a 30-foot distance between the gate and the incinerator. I'm not saying only a baseball player can make that throw, but he's definitely one more likely to make that than anybody else. Maybe the biker guy can make that throw, but, you know.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And since he didn't have access to the trash room, he couldn't go and just chuck it in, so it's not Hifumi.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
What?
Yeah, I said he's not necessarily the only one who can make the throw, but him being the baseball player, he's the one that can most accurately make that throw, which he did. He did make the throw.
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
A white button-up?
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about we need to pay attention in order to figure out who's responsible. How it was, or where it was disposed of. It was in the trash room. Where the shirt was destroyed. If we focus on that, the killer will become clear. Oh wait, no, is that not it?
Shoot!
Fuck. Well, I mean, that's also true. Okay, I guess how it was disposed of.
I got it!
Where it was, it's in the trash room. Leon can't access it.
Disposed of. We should be able to figure out who the killer...
Oh yeah, that's a good point. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in. And the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
No.
Interesting.
Oh, wait, that's me! Yeah. No, that's wrong. There's another way to use... Yeah. Yeah, that point proves Leon is the real killer. It's the crystal ball. Him chucking that fucking ball. Shattered crystal ball. Done sparsing, chat.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
Not that.
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to...
You ain't gotta get close, bitch. You can chuck a ball. Which you're very good at doing.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
I like how Hifumi's still frozen there like that.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
Hero.
But
That's it.
how would you use it?
Killer had to use glass ball in a certain way, which was to fucking throw. Did that just say divine with
The
it?
killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. We're quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. You didn't have to put that part in.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Yep, yep.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running.
Yeah, it was still on.
The piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Yep.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small.
I don't know if I would say it's that small. That was a pretty big fucking button, but yeah.
Could someone really do that?
Yeah.
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
Because he's the ultimate baseball star.
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Leon! Wow.
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
Leon!
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
I love that pose that Celeste is in.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shepherd brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review
What?
the incident one more time to make his crime
What?
perfectly clear.
Is this like a roundup?
And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
The closing argument is about to begin. Tell me how to do it. One last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case to be in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic, there are numbers of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the left mouse button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, thank you. The closing argument. Whoa! Okay, so what had happened was she... Okay, so she took the knife. She invited the person to come to the room. Oh, wait. No. This isn't taking the knife. This is dropping the knife. So what happened was, they showed up in the room. She was waiting to attack them. She tried to stab them. He dodged, looked behind him, and saw that there. She went to go stab Leon. Leon defended himself. Swung with it. She dropped the knife. She ran into the bathroom. He tried to open the door but couldn't get in. She was scared. He unlocked the thing with his toolkit. Celeste's outfit is aesthetically pleasing, but the voice does not fit well. I like the voice. He unlocked it, grabbed the knife, walked in, stabbed her. Wait, where does this come into play? Did I miss something? He walked in. All that. He dodged the knife, got behind, noticed it, grabbed it, swung, whapped her. Where does this come into play? This doesn't come into play anywhere. We'll have to see at the end. Got in, stabbed her. I don't know. I'm gonna put this here for now. I don't think that's right, but he walked out, grabbed the lint roller, was walking through. Look at that wind-up. Found the crystal ball on the way through. Threw that in the incinerator. And she wrote her dying message.
The killer is you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
I was right. Okay.
But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Damn it. Those two need to be flipped. Okay, so it wasn't that. It was him remembering that she dropped the knife. Wait, where does this burnt piece of shirt come in? That's it. And it was this. The knife has nothing to do with it.
Here's exactly what happened.
The knife has nothing to do with it.
During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Yep.
And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom.
That was it. I got it. We got it.
The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her.
Yep.
And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Bada boom, Leon!
Isn't that right, Leon?
Complete!
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object!
Wrong game. Can't object here.
I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence?
I literally just provided you all of the evidence.
Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit, and I refuse to acknowledge it.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I have the evidence? Wait, what? My first bullet time battle. Let me hear about it, please. Sometimes during Clash Trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you'll engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as bullet time battle, aka the BTB, by the way. During the bullet time battle, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. It's a rhythm game? Oh boy. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Yo! Frozen. Use the right mouse button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you locked onto with left mouse button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button, so watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statements will appear. At this point, you can use the left mouse button to shoot it down with a truth bullet, like any other statement. Refute their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0, you'll run out of time and you'll fail. Ooh, Houndoom in chat. Before we start that, that's also a fire type for anybody who might need it. For anybody who might need it for the weekly mission, that is a fire type. Good luck and have fun. Thanks.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it.
My toolkit is remaining untouched.
Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
Could it
I
have been?
refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. Need to figure it out. All right, here we go. So I right-click to lock on, left-click to attack. The moment of truth.
Where's your proof?
Oh.
You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lie. Shut up.
Oh, the right-click also counts
Where's your
towards the
proof?
tempo.
You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me.
I didn't realize the right-click also counted towards the tempo.
You lie.
The right-click counts
Stop
as well.
talking. Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
The right-click also counts as well. Didn't know that. Only Galleon caught it. Well, congrats, Galleon.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
Mission done. Congrats, Galleon.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Their
Stupid, stupid, stupid.
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid.
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
Oh.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Nay. Woo.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Vote time! Monokuma vote! Okay. Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kawada. Oh!
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon? Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch! What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed. I mean, I'm gonna be real here. I agree with Leon. In a way. If he could have just disarmed her and then ran, Like, he could have disarmed her and then ran, but then we would have known for sure we had somebody among us that attempted murder. Right? The obvious thing to do for Leon was to just not go to her fucking room. Right? That was the obvious play, is just don't go to her fucking room. He probably thought he was like getting lucky or something because it was the ultimate pop sensation and he was the ultimate baseball star, right? But in the case of Leon, he was just defending himself, in all honesty. He was honestly just defending himself. I really don't know what the right choice for him could have actually had been. Because if he had just ran away after he disarmed her, like with the sword, when he broke her wrist and then she ran into the bathroom, he could have just ran out of the room right back then and went back to his fucking room. Right? But he decided to actually kill her. Which, I really can't argue with that statement either, with that decision. It's a lose-lose situation for Leon either way. It just sucks that he was the one who got picked by Sayaka. It was a lose-lose situation.
So, that's why...
I killed her first. Basically, this is all Sayaka's fault. Leon was the unfortunate soul who had to get sacrificed for Sayaka's mistakes.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. The thing is, he did leave to get his screwdriver kit and then went back to finish her. That's true. He went back with a motive. Yep. He did leave. He did leave. He had to go get his toolkit. He did leave. And he went back. So yeah. They're both in the wrong. They were both in the wrong. It was a complete chance that I would end up like this.
I was just unlucky. That's all.
Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision was made right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then the truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Yeah, the motivation. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her, that video actually had something to do with me. And that video had actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped in here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was when I knew she'd probably kill somebody. I thought she was going to kill me, though. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. So I think Leon's vid was his baseball team. Could explain why he wanted to kill Sayaka and escape. I mean, probably. We'd have to see Leon's vid. I wonder if we get to watch it later. To have to see something like that happen to them, and Sayaka... I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said...
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
So this exact part yesterday, or last night, when I was playing, when she said this exact line, I said out loud, and you can go back and watch it. Okay, that's manipulation, but sure. That hip-hop bitch. I said out loud during stream, alright, well that's manipulation. Which it is. She is using the fact that she knows that our character cares about her to manipulate us into helping her get away with fucking murder. It's manipulation. She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Exactly. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? That could all round down to why she fucking talked to us in the first place. I guess I'll never know, because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy howdy, the entertainment industry sure must be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. Even more of that hip-hop bitch. She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. What did you say? I understand, really, I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that? All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. Don't do that. But
That's enough.
good catch, Kyoko. As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it! Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of a killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment?
Punishment?
You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her. You did not. You went back willingly to finish the job.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting my life in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she had shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing. Very good point you made as well at that point, lady. Lady So Fine. Very good point you made at that point. Be like, you know what? You're right. You're right. He had many opportunities to just stop right there. After he broke her wrist and she shut herself in the bathroom, he could have just walked away. But he went back. But you chose not to. It is not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder.
So, that's...
No, that's not. Stop it. I've had enough of this. Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka, do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him. Sa? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation. The mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Uh-oh, did you awaken to your sense of justice? Is that a Persona reference? Am I about to grow a Persona?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. It's that kind of justice that's awakened within you? Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? That's what I meant. Just shut up. Okay, well, more importantly, let's hurry up and get down to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
Are you gonna make me watch this?
Hey.
No more begging. No more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Kuwata. There we go. The ultimate baseball star.
No.
Don't make me watch it.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
No!
Yep, I remember these executions, how gruesome they are. Game over. Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Oh! Oh! Linen in chat. Oh, that's gotta really hurt the ass. Oh, Jesus! That's just a fucking flamethrower, isn't it? Wait, are those baseballs? Oh, no. Why are we all watching this? Why are you making us watch this? The 1,000 blows. Oh my god. Ow, ow, ow. Oh. Jesus! Wow. Even Monokuma. That's a brutal way to go. That's brutal. Sick animation, though. It was pretty cool. What we saw. That was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Man, my adrenaline's pumping right out of control. Oddly the most gruesome and most beautiful part of the game, in my opinion. Hifumi's having a fucking panic attack. What's going on? Why did they make us watch that?
I can't take it.
I agree, Chihiro. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it. Well, hey, if you don't like it. All you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only gonna happen. That's only if every single one of you can get on board with that. At that point, I'd say, sure, I'll live with these guys. I mean, at that point, after that, I don't want anybody else to die in a way like that. Sure, I'll live there. Whatever. As long as nobody else has to die like that, and plus if us staying there means that he won't grab other people, fuck yeah, I would just stay. Like, I would just stay. If me being there and meant nobody else had to die like that, and Monokuma wasn't grabbing other people to do this shit, I would just stay there forever. Also, the executions are so well thought out. I mean, yeah, it seems like that we're gonna have themed executions. So, yeah.
What the heck?
Evil, you make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, dark, awful secret society type of bear. Oh boy, are they insane? So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. They're very, very yay insane and sometimes really gruesome. It's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think that's possible. Hey, I don't know what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together. You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened? Happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of this outside world. We're being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn of all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. Oh. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey,
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in here. That was almost as satisfying as some Moris in DBD. I do not play DBD. Just like before. Anyway, let's get to the Blackened's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for after all. Oh my god, there are people watching this. Is this some, like, Big Brother type shit? But gruesome? Is this some Big Brother type shit? Are families watching this? Is this some weird fucking social experiment that involves murder? What is this? Moris are instant kills after certain thresholds and they have animations with them. Oh, okay. That's why there's surveillance cameras everywhere. It's like Big Brother. You know, I never thought of this as a social experiment. It's probably not a social experiment. If I have to compare it to anything, it's Big Brother. Everybody here knows what Big Brother is, right? Which I guess, to be fair, Big Brother was actually a social experiment. Now that I think about it, Big Brother was actually a social experiment. This is a social experiment turned up like 50. You know, like, you definitely need to play the other two after this one. Now, I have all three, so... Although I will say, in the second game, Meg did warn me that one of the cases has a very big trigger warning for me. So I don't know if I'm going to play through that part on stream, because I don't want to have an episode on stream. I'll probably just grab Meg and play through that part on my own, and then start up after that part. Because Meg did warn me that I have a very big trigger warning in the second game. She told me what chapter it was as well, so I know what to look out for. And who it was. So, I know what to look out for that. But she did give me a warning about that for the second game. Which, thank you, Meg. Nice to know that you care and look out for me like that.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. Because I think I remember what part it is. It was the third chapter, I believe, is what it was. It was the third chapter of the second game. And her name is Ibuki Miyoda. That is the case that I might not play on stream, so I hope you guys don't mind that, because I don't want to risk having an episode on stream. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Yeesh. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. I hate his exit sound. Monokuma's something else. Scared of being alone. Oh. Taka, you alright, buddy? No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. I'm trying to remember that one. I've only played the second game once, and I think it was a long ago, so blurry. I don't really want to say it either, because it's just thinking about it, really. If you just look up, it's the third chapter of the second game. Maybe if you see some pictures of the person, you might remember. Or if you read maybe an overview on what that case is about. Let me set. Yeah, the third chapter of the second game. Third chapter of the second game. That has a very huge trigger warning for me, so. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? Sure, Kyoko. She moved in close and whispered into my ear. You know what we should play? FNAF Fang Games JR, because ghost hunting is fun. Are you talking about the one where you're supposed to point out which animatronic is possessed? Are you talking about that one? Yeah, I know that one already.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. I try to honestly, creepy but fun. Okay. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why. As she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. True, she did write Leon's name because she knew she was in my room. She did protect me. She did try to protect me at the end there. Fuck! You're making me feel such conflicted feelings about Sayaka. Fuck! She was still a bitch, though. Oh, I see why it's a trigger warning now. Yep. Goddamn hip-hop bitch. Fuck! I feel conflicted because she did protect me at the end there. No, she was gonna throw me under the bus and let me die and everybody else here die because of that though. But I understand why. But still, I'm conflicted. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her. Yeah, that's probably more like it. That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. Bitch, no sympathy for that hip-hop bitch. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths. I'm calling her hip-hop bitch from now on. Okay. I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? HHB? HHB. Leon, Sayaka. I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile. By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic.
What?
God damn it! Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. God damn it. Wow, we went down 3 students in one fucking chapter? Shit. You received the despair bat present. Cool, am I about to bat Monokuma's fluffy ass with that? 1 is the loneliest number. Achievement unlocked. Yeesh. Oh, I'm back in my room. Looks like I got cleaned up. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. And that's home run to hell, baby. What the fuck? It's like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back, Monokuma told us, no more Mets for him. Oh my fucking god. Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. I'm getting so much from that gal, thank you. Malamar in chat.
It's Pikachu!
Malamar. No more Mets for him. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. It really isn't good for your health. A rotting corpse, especially one that's in my room, in the bathroom, That smell alone is gonna... I'm not gonna sleep. Like, I'm not gonna sleep. That smell, dude. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. What about Leon? I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream. But I have to accept the reality of it all. I wonder where he disposed of them. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Monocular almost sounded like papyrus there. Monocular. That smelly smell. That smells smelly. Okay, Mr. Krabs. Yes, Mr. Krabs. Anchovies. What? Anchovies! I want my mummy, Mr. Squidward! Sorry I'm late. Oh, it's nighttime.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I'm on ketamine right now. Ketamine. Congrats, Lucky Picky, on the Malamar. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like you said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse. Taka. There's this little thing in life that's called subtlety. And intuition on when to bring up certain topics. You have none of it. That is all.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? See? Mondo agrees. It's called shutting the fuck up, Taka. So shut. So butted. My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up! Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got it!
So everyone, just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Huh? We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy. Like it or not, it's not that simple. Can someone kill him, please? Byakuya is a certified dick. But like, I don't even remember what happens with him. Good. I don't know. I'll see. Well, I mean, we'll see. Byakuya is a certified dick, though. The sad part is this. I still fully agree with everything he's saying. Like, he's speaking absolute truths here. This man spits absolute realistic facts. So does Kyoko. Realistic facts. In a situation like this, I would want to be like one of these two. I would want to be like Byakuya, or I'd want to be like Kyoko. Because they're down to earth, realistic, and know how to analyze stuff and what to do. Hip hop bitch and dictionary dick. God damn it. But yeah, in a situation like this, I'd at least want somebody like Byakuya or Kyoko or both. Having both would be good too, honestly, in the same situation as I am. Because I know, hopefully, depending, that I could trust them. At least Kyoko. I don't know if I can trust Byakuya. Byakuya might try to kill me at some point, or kill somebody else. My head itches. He's a dick, but he does speak the truth. Yes, this man speaks truths. What do you mean? This guy, on the other hand. Whew. Oh yeah, look at my DM. It's oh shoot, true. Yeah, true. Forgot about that. Okay, what we got here? Hey, Bing Bong. Hey, what's up? You're doing a bad job. You think I'm bad at being a detective?
Oh well, time to go to this ancient Aztec temple with a loop-de-loop in it.
Bing Bong, hey, what's up? You're doing a bad job.
I know I'm doing a bad job.
Yeah, okay, so fucking adultery, people often get that, they think it's sinful. That's kind of like Christian ideology. I don't really agree with that. You're still sitting at 16 sin points for killing Black Bull. I really need you to up the ante, bud. I want you down in hell. I want you to be a middle manager. We can really do great. What the fuck is that? You see that? Is that King Koopa? What the fuck is that?
King Close, Koopa? It's Eggman.
Oh, okay. From Sonic?
Yeah, from Sonic.
Oh, okay. I know where we are.
From
I'm gonna be the king of sin! It'll be me!
He's got a lot of sin points, dude. You're gonna have to catch up. Bye!
God, their dubs are so funny, though. Hey, he's got a lot of sin points, dude. You're gonna have to catch up. Bye. I'm going to be the king of sin. I like that plays when you get something wrong. I like the ding dong, bing bong, you're doing it wrong. I kind of want that as a trigger fire. Kind of.
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever expected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. I can get that for you? Yeah. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing our every need. And the cherry on the top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. That is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then...
Then what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
What?
No what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. Grabs knife. Bitch, you next. I hope Chihiro doesn't die. I like Chihiro. She's so cute and she's innocent. I think. I don't know. I thought Sayaka was innocent for a short little time and then we all saw what happened there. So who knows? Chihiro might be different. I don't want to kill anyone else. Anyone else? Well, hold on. We need to dissect that one. What do you mean, anyone else? Does that imply you've killed somebody before? Huh? Huh? You alright, Chihiro? What happened? Chihiro's adorable. Fave Girl Season 1. I like Kyoko. And Celeste. Chihiro is adorable, though. I would view her... probably is the same way that I viewed Futaba Sakura from Persona 5. Oh, true, we did all vote to kill Leon. It had to be unanimous. It didn't have to be unanimous. Everybody just had to vote. That's fair. Oh god, Lexi knife. You're next. Huh? Anyone else? What do you... Oh, they were going to cover that anyway. Never played Persona 5 and know what the character looks like, though. If you have a chance to, and you would... lady, I promise you, it is such a good game. I fucking love it. It's one of my... probably my favorite JRPG to ever exist. Wait, we need Shin Knife? I'll get a ghost with a knife emote. How's that sound? What ghost would do well with a knife? You guys brainstorm that while I grab my actual knife. What ghost would do good with a knife? Alright, brainstorm on that a bit.
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? Either that or your face. I wanted to play it, but it was PS exclusive and eventually just fell off my radar. Now I'm neck deep in other games. What other games are you into right now, lady? Either that or your face. You want the knife on my face? That's not cool, dude. It's no different from us killing him ourselves. And Chihiro does have a point.
But...
So,
Another game I recommend is Yokai Watch. I've heard a lot about Yokai. If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it? Currently playing through Cyberpunk 2077 when I'm not playing old school RuneScape or Final Fantasy 14. Ooh, you're an MMO person. I got you. No, damn it. You're doing a creepy face while holding a knife. I know. How's Cyberpunk? I heard there was a lot wrong with it when it first came out, but I heard it got a lot better. And didn't they just launch DLC as well for Cyberpunk? I thought they just launched a DLC for that game.
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Oh, Chihiro. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. They launched like an anime. Oh, I thought it was a DLC. It was an anime. Never mind then. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. It was Mr. Green in the ballroom with the lead pipe. We're not playing Clue, but good guess. You were wrong on the pipe. It was a bat. Mr. Green is the riddle right now. DLC isn't out yet. Oh, there is. There is DLC coming out. There have been loads of free content updates. I think I missed most of the bad bugs. I played it in like 3 weeks after release, but my PC couldn't run it well, hence why I'm playing it now. That's fair. Also, hi, Cardboard. How you doing? Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Yeah, once they fixed it, it became really good. That's good.
Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did.
10 p.m. is now sleep time. Yep.
See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide.
It's nighttime. Go the fuck to sleep. Jeez.
Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions.
Shadow, what the fuck are you talking about? You're a beta male, Sonic.
Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
The next buy update for Cyberpunk is either DLC or an overhaul to the police and car combat systems, which it kind of needs. Gotcha. What was that about just now? Was he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit, who does he think he is? And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. It's only just begun. Kuwabara looking at us. The boy's life of despair? What? I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We're practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down.
Are we having yoga with Monokuma? What's happening? Here comes a Pokemon, everybody. Like Otaka is like really into it. What we got? Ooh, Magmar. Hey, if you guys still need fire types for that weekly mission, this is a fire type for y'all. If you still need fire types for that weekly mission, T-Pose Game Pog. God damn it. There's a fire type in chat. If you still need fire types for that weekly mission, now is a chance to get a fire type. Still there.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Taka.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Whoa, brother Monokuma. Let's calm it down, buddy. God damn it. Doesn't this feel just great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Hi, Kaylee. Do not. Do not what? Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Look at the camera like that. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? So why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you'll uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Oh? Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness. The power can be yours. That sounds like a kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really? Oh. That is not Monokuma talking. That is me. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us here just to exercise?
Hey!
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then. I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world. Hi, Kaylee. Congrats on the Magmar. So I'm assuming the next floor unlocks. So every time we do a class trial, we'll unlock another floor of the school?
You guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate ya. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. Gotta keep you motivated. Wow, thanks for the call out, Monokuma. Thanks. I have a 3D Rubik's Cube to help with that, and a fidget spinner, which is currently on the ground because I'm too lazy to pick it up. But I have a 3D Rubik's Cube to help with that. Yes, this is a 3D. It's a sphere. It's a Rubik's sphere. I have a Rubik's sphere to help me with that stuff, and a fidget spinner, which is down there that I'm too lazy to pick up. And I was actually looking at more ADHD fidget toys, too, because a lot of those look pretty fun. Anyway, what was I talking about? The game. Yes. Cuck you phoned, not finged. I hate phone. I can tell. I can tell. I have a fidget spinner even though I only get stressed too often. Fidget spinners are great. I want other ADHD toys, though, because I'm starting to become numb to the fidget spinner. Like, this Rubik's Sphere is really nice. It helps keep me occupied for a while. It's good to, like, eat my attention. So, like, you know, just trying to solve this little sphere right here. It's really hard, though. Just chuck the spinner at someone. Oops. Anyway. So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd shown up. Ninja Star, go. But a whole new world?
Could it be...
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look. Why does he always just say piece of shit? Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Well, let's go to the stairs, because it's probably just the stairs. Oh, what up, buddy?
What the heck?
Hey, Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in the case. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing, but this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
Serious?
That stuff you see lined up there, any god could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin. Let me out of here. Let me out. I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Is he talking about the fucking Buddha? Winning championship stuff probably came naturally to school here. Is he talking about the Buddha statue? And the weird crown? Anyway. I don't know what Hero's on about. What's up?
Yo.
I went and checked out the metal hatch in the main hall just to be sure, but
shit.
Just like I figured, it hasn't moved an inch. Yet. Yeah, I'd be surprised if he made things that easy for us.
Hey, damn it.
Hey!
What?
Don't make that face. You know, you look like a pussy. You want me to put some fighting spirit in you? Well, do ya? No, thanks. I think I got enough for now. Well, okay. I'm gonna go look for another way out then. Trust me, guys. He's a softy at heart. Oh, fuck. I wanted to spend my coins. Oh. They really just want me to go to the stairs first, huh? I like corn hair. I like Mondo too, honestly. Wait. Stairs. I'm dumb. The stairs are this way. There we go.
Got it!
Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem a path to the second floor is opened up. But it's also of utmost importance to double check the areas we already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself
You
sometimes.
understand?
Well, I'll leave the school to you. What? I can't just... Oh, I can... The gate that was blocking the stairs has been open. Isn't this what Monokuma meant by a whole new world? Mondo is a lovable ass. Still hate him, though. If so, what's up here? Whoa! Whoa! I like Mondo. He reminds me of, oh, Jesus. He reminds me of a character from, what was it, Tokyo Revengers. For anybody here who's seen that anime. I believe his name was Drakon? Drake? Something like that? Don't say Drakon these nuts, by the way. I know I set that up, but I think that was actually his name. I think his name was actually Drakon. This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's got to be something here. I mean, it's the second floor. Whoa! There's a pool? Well, shit, I know who's gonna love that place. I bet you she's already fucking in here. Let's see. Yep.
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto! Hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool. Pool. Don't have to keep repeating it. I got it. And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. Hello, Celeste. There's a fucking Gatling gun. Yes, there is. The second floor has opened up. The living area has grown, and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable for
Do
us.
you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional clash trial may not be so bad. Work out or else. Yep. Oh, is that a real gun? No. Yes. After everything you've seen, Makoto, and been through, why are you questioning if the gun is real? It's not like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that? It's not for us! It ain't for us! Hey, Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No? I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you don't seem the type of who might be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker room here is all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go in the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? It's a pretty weird phobia, though. You never know. There might be some past traumas there. There's a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. Nice. Got a coin. Life preserver. Always nice to have. Looks like one of those lifesaver flotation donuts. I just call it a donut. I just called it a donut. What is that? Is that a keypad? Some kind of card reader? I wonder what it's for. Oh, we have to scan a card to get in? Behind this door is a locker room? Oh, and guess you need your handbook to get into locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really?
Hmm.
If you want to unlocker the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so.
But...
But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Fucking locker. Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. At least Monokuma has morals about that, so that's good. Thanks for having morals, Monokuma. See that Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? Yeah. It'll be all decka. Never mind, he just hopes somebody does that so he can see the Gatling gun go off. Yeah, the Gatling guns stop people from going into the incorrect locker room.
Just a second.
I bet it really hurt to get shot. Yeah, Hina, it would really hurt to get shot by a Gatling gun. What do you mean, I bet it'll really hurt? It's a fucking gun! Oh my god. Sorry, I'm opening my window. Oh my god. Wouldn't hurt for long. I think you die pretty quick. Depends where you get shot, actually. Depends where you get shot. Although from a Gatling gun, I feel like you're gonna get shot more than once for damn sure, so yeah. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would not get them into the girls' locker room, would it not? What? That's never even occurred to me. To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound?
I got it!
Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There, now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton. Oh my god. I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course!
It's because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at the age you try humping a plastic bottle. How old is everybody here? We can't be. I mean, yeah. I guess we are all around that age. Wait. Fucking Hero. The clairvoyant dude. He's 21. You're putting a 21-year-old with a bunch of teenagers? And then you're going to spout off about them being sex-crazed maniacs when you throw a 21-year-old in here with a bunch of, like, 16-year-olds? Where's your morals now, Monokuma? Pineco in the chat. I want to fuck. 30 plus, I think I'm old enough. I wasn't talking about us, lady. I was talking about the characters in this game. I'm 22, so I'm safe. Almost 23, and my birthday is in less than a month. Wait, less than? Yeah, less than a month. Pineco in the chat. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
Yes.
I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want. Oh my god. Oh my god, Monokuma, you cannot say that.
Just the worst.
Nah, gal, you are baby. I would hope most of us are old enough here. I hate you so much. Yeah, you can't just say that. Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya. I can't keep doing that Monokuma voice. It's actually hurting my throat. So I'm gonna tone it down in case it's not obvious already. Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up. It's almost 5 a.m. here. My brain is shutting down. Lady, go to bed. Go to bed. Don't stay up so late. For this sake, do you have anything important to do tomorrow? Or today, technically, for you? At 34, mentally, 5. Damn, Galleon, that's a big leap.
You got it!
Celeste, Chihiro, want to come with me?
As for me,
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face. How do you... Okay.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'll pass this time. I will stay up. Okay. Nothing important to do, so I'm good. Alright. Because fuck sleep. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I want to be detective. Might take us a while. That's real degen. Dig it. Yep. Nothing I hate more than getting water on my face. I mean, I'll take a trip to the boys' locker room. What we got going on in here? Damn! Oh. Now that is an interesting poster. Obviously someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like this here? What do you mean? It's for the dude popping squats. You know, he's popping squats right here, and then he's just, you know, getting some inspiration. That's all. Inspiration. Never heard of it? Hi, Aubrey. Chihiro. Is there nothing else that I can view here? I can't even use any of this sick gym equipment? Okay. So I'm assuming this is the pool then. Yep. Wow. It's like Olympic-style pools, but shorter. What the fuck? It's just a workout room. Yeah, it's a locker room. Do they have people's ages in the report card? Nope. Wow. That baffles me that they actually don't. You think they would know our age. Well, I remember for sure. Wait. Oh my god, it shows that they're dead. Okay. I remember for sure Yasuhiro, when I was talking with him, he mentioned that he was 21 because he got held back a lot. You should get ripped on that Paper Mario-ass punching bag. And then Monokuma just called the rest of us teenagers, so I mean, you could only really assume. Lifeguard station. Oh, you can move. Oh. Why would I need to? Okay. Somebody's gonna die in this fucking pool. There's no way that this is not the next case, right? Somebody totally is dying in this pool. What the? Am I just floating on the pool? What is happening? What the fuck? Okay. Lockers. Well, I would expect to see that in any normal pool. A coin. Cool. All that for this giant fucking room. For a coin. Ah, yes, the important statistic. Chest. Yeah, I would rather know age than chest size in this case. Okay, well, enjoy the pool, ladies. Using chakra to walk on the water, right? I'm a shinobi. Oh, I wonder, is there a fish tank here too? So all the characters in this game are 19 apart from the spike hair dude who's 21. Got it. So Hero's the only... Wait, so everybody here is technically legal. Cool. Whoops. Everybody's legal. No, Alright, what else we got here? This looks like another classroom. It's probably like, what, 2A? Yep. I guess let's take a look at what's in 2A. Hey, yo. The baby is sleeping. Please be quiet. Sakura, you want to explain what the hell is behind you?
See.
This must be what he meant by a new world. I should probably take a really close look around. Maybe at the poster that says a baby is sleeping. Please keep quiet. Maybe at that poster. Okay, we're just gonna leave this room. So that is fine. That was just the pool area. Over here are the stairs that are locked off until the next trial, probably. All the way at this other end is another classroom. Is this a study area? What is this? Oh, that's a library. Okay. I'm gonna go check out the other classroom first. There's 2B. Reality isn't everything. Whoa! That's like a real Monokuma. Like bear. Huh. You guys want to think that each of these blackboards have hidden meaning? Alright, so the library is probably the obvious place to go here. That's the other classroom. Okay, brain decided not to work there. To the library. Ooh. Whoa! Everybody's here. Alright, dickhead. But still, this library is most interesting. Huh? What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. There's a fucking letter right there. A shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy.
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission. Do we really have morals anymore here when it comes to mail that we don't have any clue whose it is, Makoto?
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal of the dust envelope and pulled out a single sheet of paper I found. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From Hope Peaks Academy Executive Office, throughout the years we've been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history of an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope Peaks Academy must now lower their curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closures have been resolved. What the hell happened to this place? And why was it... It was dust covered, which means it sat there for a while. Did we, like, time skip? Did Monokuma, like, zoom us into the fucking future? Is that why when I looked at my video, my house was completely fucking destroyed like some... This is way too wild. Okay, hear me out on this one. This is a weird fucking theory I got brewing in my head. So... everybody essentially got to see the future of what would happen when we're stuck in here with their videos, right? We're going to touch on Makoto's because that's just the one that makes the most sense in this scenario. We saw his family sending him a congratulations for getting into the academy like message, right? Then the second part of it was the house completely destroyed, at least the room they were in. It looked like some fucking warfare had happened or like even a nuclear explosion. Could it, by chance, could we have been, like, handpicked? Because also, we're being observed. This much is obvious. When Monokuma said everybody's waiting for it, that implies that there are more than just the students here and Monokuma watching us. I don't know if this is more, say, a social experiment, if a survival program, or something like that. I don't know. There's some weird stuff happening here. That's for damn sure, and I really like it. I don't know. This makes me think of like a time skip saying that the academy is closed, or too in-depth, brain too small. Or okay, let's hear this out. The academy shut down a long time ago, and Monokuma or whoever the fuck the mastermind is just using the academy to draw in victims. Like, still keeping the academy running. Obviously, they have enough money to do it, you know. I don't know. There's a lot of weird shit. There's a lot of theories. Like survival of the fittest, I guess. Maybe trying to breed the perfect specimen. I don't know. I don't know about that, but anyway. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school. And judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak Academy closed down at least a year ago? Most likely the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean that it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been like in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this. We totally, like, time jumped.
So, in other words...
That must have all been part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Or, yeah, they could have just lured us. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However...
If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution, it's true. But then, what about this other part? When they say the mastermind, I can't help but think of Wesker's codename in DBD. Like, are you talking about Albert Wesker from Resident Evil? The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. Okay. They call him the mastermind? Alright. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen all doors, yada yada. What do they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
Now,
if the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue. On top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, not only the mastermind knows the truth only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison all of us here, will that be enough to help us get out? Or just further make us realize that we're lone? I'm absolutely shocked! How come?
Damnation!
They have all these books here and not one copy of any of my works. Oh my god. Well, yeah, why would they have comics in a library? Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. I mean, she's not wrong, but as a person who has written fan fictions before, ouch. You know? Ouch. Just ouch. Also, I wrote mine, I didn't draw them. I wouldn't call drawings fan fictions, I guess. I'd call them fan arts, not fanfics. Fanfics means that it's a novel or a story that you're reading. Anyway, here's a Pokemon. It's another Electrike.
It's Pikachu!
Hey, yo. Another Electrike in chat. Nah. Frozen wants it, though. It does have a nice shiny. The blue is a nice shiny. You just don't get it. Not at all. I do get it. What's with a face like yours? And with a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile. Damn, Toko! Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author.
You know nothing.
Now hear this. Appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius. Fucking... I need the fan pointing on me after that one. Ah! Alright.
Here we go.
My creations are what determine my meaning and value. Oh, you shouldn't look at it like that. You're so full of it. I'm used to being misunderstood. Do you think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP? Typical gamer guy. Those two really worry me. Yeah. Shelf was packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It's like this library has been neglected for a pretty long time. Even though it's prestigious high school, they've been pretty careless about keeping it nice. Coin. Congrats, Rose, on the Electric. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books, it's true, but its content seems lacking.
You know nothing.
Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? Comic books, young adult? That stuff's a waste of time. I've seen what you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile. My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone could just burn it all. Oh, the lady doth protest too much, methinks. I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy action. Boy-on-boy, I don't care if it's an anime or comics or fanfics or whatever. It's all filth, throwaway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. You've insulted me and you've insulted my honor. These two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. I mean, what's wrong with little guy on guy, eh? Just a little bro on bro? There ain't nothing wrong with that. Just a little bit of a bro on bro. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Alright, let's see if we get a coin. Yeah! Sounds like a Twitter debate. You are incredibly correct. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Neglected for a pretty long time. Coin. Yeah, there's a shiny, sparkly coin right there for me. That a computer? Looks like a laptop. Laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. You don't think it could just possibly be, oh, I don't know, out of battery? If it was left here for like a year, that's enough time to drain a battery, you know? Especially if it was left open. Yeah, it's definitely enough time to drain a battery. So you don't think it's just, oh, out of battery? I was hoping I'd use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. Who even says we have a fucking internet connection here? If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor, but I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. I want to talk to Kyoko! No! I should have talked to Kyoko first. Fuck.
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything? That broke my brain. Did anyone discover any interesting new anything? Okay.
Yes, indeed.
There's a library.
Okay.
And a pool. A freaking pool. And locker rooms filled with exercise equipment. There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see.
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
quiet down and
The
listen.
warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much it's insane. Hifumi is slowly sounding like Eggman. So go ahead and suit yourselves to the gills whenever you feel like. Ha ha
Are you
ha.
okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
What?
there wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now? Or a warehouse? Or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this place of shit school. In this place of shit. In this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there is no point of taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is key, yes? For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then,
So, are we done for today?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. Aw, poor Taka. He was really excited. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the Mastermind's plan to give us hope, to turn it around and betray that hope? Byakuya? What you got to say, buddy? Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Uh-huh.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
Nighttime.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Strictly prohibited. Remember that.
Okay then.
Remember
Sweet
that.
dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. The theater! The Monokuma Theater! There's always new stuff getting added. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby that I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get in decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend, which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
What? What? That was it? Okay. That was it.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Oh boy.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Beautiful day.
Oh, that's right.
Oh?
I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated.
Oh, okay.
New regulations have been
Oh,
added.
okay.
So please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
Okay. New rules been added to the regulations menu. That's just don't share your loaning your ebook. But right now I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Do I though? Let's save real quick for sure. We're just all gonna save on the same file here. Yes. No shit, it is open. Taco was right, we really can't get in here now, but he does supposed to be waiting in the dining hall. Shit.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Where's Taka? Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya is no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough, just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there's one problem. Which is... I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Hifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. Jesus Christ. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh,
Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's offer, Hifumi skulked his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later... Thank you for waiting. Hifumi reappeared with a tray in hand, a gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way to
I
think about this in a
empathetically decline.
common sense kind of way.
You're not my type at all. Please start typing make Hifumi into Eggman. Make Hifumi into Eggman. It's all about the law of casualty. Basic instinct, act and react. Okay. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh.
Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could into the wall.
What?
What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I thought he, like, poisoned it or something. I don't understand.
Yes,
Imagine
indeed.
we're at the coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. They ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now further imagine that I replied, yes, I would like milk tea. Of course! That gets said and that gets Jason. Of course. Also, that's a gold box. Holy shit, Jason. I just saw that. Oh my gosh. Who killed the world? You did. Well, Celeste is the white rabbit. Jason, just so you know. This is the white rabbit. You're looking at her right now. This is the goth Lalita. Tomorrow night, you killed the world. Feed your head. God damn it. Oh, god damn it. Of course the white rabbit gets said and that gets Jason. Now, further imagined, I replied, yes, I would like milk tea, please. I feel like I'm missing something here. I played it at the start of my stream today, video included. God damn it. Lady, so fine, we're talking about WWE stuff. It's WWE stuff happening. So unless you watch WWE, you wouldn't get it. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Unless you watch WWE, then you probably know, but if you don't worry about it. I watched WWE in a long time. You're good. Don't worry. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I'm among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiments. What's wrong with fries and ketchup? Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if they offer the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I only know about WWE SmackDown vs. Raw featuring ECW 2008 of the PS2. Hey! That's a pretty good game. It's got the best general manager mode you could ever ask for from a WWE game. Hey, if it's good fries, it doesn't... I mean, this is also fair. That is a fair statement, Frozen. That is very fair. I went to all that trouble to make you that tea and you wanted me to go even farther? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple milk tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch!
Is a ride-on in chat. Okay, Celeste. That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine. I did not suspect that. Me either. Is Rhea Ripley? Oh, Rhea Ripley's amazing. Messing around with Dominic Mysterio, though that's just through random Facebook posts. Yep, Rhea Ripley. I fucking love Rhea Ripley. She is amazing.
Say
what? Okay, little piggy will bring it right out. He's a sub. He's a sub. She's a dom. Hands down. That's how it works. He's the sub. She's the dom. No other ifs, ands, or buts about it. We all know the process. We all know. I just realized my tag is sticking out of my hat. I looked over and saw the white tag right here. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. I'm pretty sure everybody's in agreement with that interaction that just happened. Hifumi is a sub. Celeste is goddamn for sure a dom. Moving on. I do so love coercion.
Huh?
You were like a totally different person just now. Ayo, 100% agree. Thank you, Galleon. Yeah, shit. Yeah, shit. You really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her than when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But, bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot. Huh? What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there?
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that, he didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what he might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
Ah! I was just about to suggest the same thing!
What's your problem?
Wait, no way he's dead. He's totally not dead. He's looking somewhere. Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then. I'll go check his room one more time. I'm gonna keep an eye on... I'm gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well, then.
Very well. And the rest of us will go check the rest of the building. No way he's dead. Yeah, before it's, you know, too late. Anyway, we just have to do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of school again? I was thinking that. Why is Celeste still there? Oh, she's probably waiting for her tea. Celeste, aren't you going to help look for Byakuya? I have not had my tea yet. Huh?
As for me...
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you're in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Okay. Well, aren't you being kind of selfish? Oh god, I just realized splitting up means death. Yep. Hifumi! Oh. Ah, Mr. Naegi, what's going on? Well, nobody's seen Byakuya this morning, so we all decided to go look for him. What? That's not good at all! Just like Scooby-Doo. Yep. However, this little piggy needs to... I have a holy edict to deliver... A holy edict? Why is that highlighted? To deliver a proper milk tea to my master. Okay, yeah, they went in on it. Alright, yep. To bless this undeserving swine with such an honor, I will serve you with all my heart and soul. What happened to he only likes 2D? The Holy Grail. What happened to he only likes 2D and he will never like 3D? Oh, okay, good luck with that. Hifumi's created some creepy alternate reality for himself. Yarp. He's down bad.
Shadow, what the fuck are you talking about? You're a beta male, Sonic.
Hifumi equal beta male confirmed. Okay. They are 2D. Remember the punching bag? Yeah, right. Okay, so there's one thing that immediately pops into my head. I highly doubt Byakuya is dead. But if... Oh, yo, what up, Rondo?
Yo.
How's it going? You find him? Nope.
Hey, come on.
Shit. Man, where the hell did he go? He's got his head stuck so far up his ass, who knows what's going on with him. I figured maybe he was taking a bath or something.
By the way.
What about you? You a morning bath kind of guy?
Hell yeah.
After spending all night riding your hog, wind up in your face, there's nothing better than a morning dip. He's talking about a bike, guys. Just so you know. He is a biker gang leader. He's talking about a bike. Nope. I knew you'd go there. I knew you'd go there. He's talking about a bike. He's talking about a bike. He's a biker gang leader. He's talking about a bike. You know, you didn't have to mention that. I mentioned it because I knew somebody would go there. Or somebody would misunderstand. He's talking about a bike. Hot water loosens you up and the heat of your soul gets into your heart and body pumping. Sure thing, I'll have to take your word for all that. What? You don't know what I'm talking about? Fucking nerd.
Hell yeah.
You guys gotta expose themselves to each other, you know? Come with me next time, you'll see. God damn it, Mondo. It went there. Oh, god damn it, Mondo. I'll think about it. Just a bike, huh?
Go to Horny Jail. Go directly to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect 200 partners.
But I mean, it's not like you've been riding your hog here in the school, right? What the fuck is happening? Are those massage chairs? Holy shit! I want that. That's rad. It's happening! It's happening! God damn it. Is that a stab emote? Oh no, that's fire. That's just fire. That's just straight hot fire. God damn it. God. There's a locker that's open. Lockers. One of them's unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Okay. He's pulling his hog out. It's happening. God. Fucking damn it. Get me out of this room. Oh, this is the sauna part. Ooh, this is a nice bathhouse. This is a nice bathhouse. The bathtub is huge, and then the other one over there. This is a nice bathhouse, actually. This is pretty good. What is that? Baka. Oh, here's the sauna. Here's the sauna. It's the heat source of the sauna? No, it's coals, dude. Bro. I swear, people don't know how fucking stuff... I swear, these people don't know how general shit works. Of course it's this fucking heat source for the sauna. It's coals. What does a sauna run off of? Steam! How do you get steam? Pouring water over coals! Hot, burning coals! God, it's not rocket science. Alright, well, not in the bathhouse. Use a door, grab the handle, and twist it. Hey, Toko, hanging out with Hina, huh?
What's your problem?
What, you got a problem with that? No. Something might have happened, right? Being alone right now would not be safe. So you got scared and decided to stay close to Hina. I guess everyone has a softer side. As long as I'm with the sports idiot. If something does happen, I'm sure she'd jump in without thinking and take the fall. What? You were eavesdropping? Awful. You're just awful. Get lost, you stray cat. Jam. Hey, Hina. Any luck? Nah, it's no use. I keep banging on his door and nothing. Come on already. Open up. Careful. You're going to bust the door down hitting it that hard. Relax. It's nothing compared to what Sakura could do. Sakura's really awesome, you know, if she really wanted to. She could tear this door to shreds. I see. Well, she is the ultimate martial artist. She might actually be able to do it. I've been knocking long enough. I think I can say for sure he's not here. I think you're right. Okay, I'm going to go look around for him. Okay, good luck. Yeah, okay, so my first assumption, as I was saying before I had the whole hog conversation with Mondo, there's a pool in a library. My bet is if he's dead, he's floating in the pool. If he's alive, he's in that other room that's by the library. That is my base 2 instincts here. If he's dead, he's in the pool. If he's alive, he's in the other room of the library. Oh, hi, Kyoko.
Hey.
So you thought to come here too, huh?
So...
If you think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you can probably guess where he is right now, right? Yeah, it's the library. There's library. There's no way Byakuya would die. Like, at all. Yep. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya? Yeah, right there. Of all the things I'd imagined, this is most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing?
God damn it, Byakuya.
I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
Mission failed that he's not dead? Is that the mission failed? Is that the mission failed? That Byakuya's not dead? Does everybody want... Okay, kill him quick. Does everyone want Byakuya dead? Are we not Byakuya fans? And pretend you found him like that. Yep.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
He's got a point.
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
Technically, nobody promised anything. That was just something that Taka said that a handful of people agreed on, but nobody really promised. Not everybody promised.
A promise?
Yeah.
Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up, one after another. Yo! Byakuya! So this is where you've been hiding. The heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well...
What are you reading? A mystery novel?
Well...
Wait, so you're gonna use what you're learning in here to betray us? I dropped the thing. Don't be stupid. Yeah! I dropped my pen. I got my pen. Come here. Come here, you stupid pen. Hey, you guys want to see a magic trick? Who here wants to see a magic trick real quick? Riddle me this. Who here wants to see a magic trick real quick? Anybody? Yeah? Alright. With one sentence, are you going to yeet an object? No. With one sentence, I shall make a person appear. Ready? The White Rabbit. Wait for it. Wait for it. There's delay on stream. Feed your head. Magic. Abandon all hope. You enter here. I honestly thought you were going to have a Mets Electrode pop up. Aubrey, have you seen my Mets Electrode yet? Have you gotten to see the joy that is the Mets Electrode? We're really glad that you're our friend, and this is a friendship that will never, ever end. I think so, but show it again. Okay. So whenever my camera decides to take a shit and not work, we have a good replacement. Hold on, let me get rid of me for now. We have Electrode from Pokemon Stadium. That's the death scene that happens when Electrode dies. Wearing a Mets cap, drinking Mountain Dew. I think it's a pretty good replacement camera for when my camera decides to be stupid and not work. Gamer. That's a creeper. That scared the fuck out of me. Gamer moment. Oh, here comes a Pokemon. We got a Dwebble.
It's Pikachu!
I'll throw a ball as Electrode. Statements not good to say playing a game like this. Let me get rid of those myself. Electrode was the original creeper, just blows up just because. I've been shiny hunting on Arceus. That's how bored I am. Wow, Luke, you really are bored. Bet you can't wait for Scarlet Violet to come out, huh? Been a while since you got caught by Electrode? True. True. Yo, Soccer Tony! Congrats on the Piplup! Even better that it was a Piplup. Congrats on the Piplup! Hey! Congrats! Even better that it was a Piplup. Hold on, let me get rid of the Electrode. Whoops, that's the wrong thing. Get rid of that Mets cap and the do. Not better, worst. Worst! Congrats on the Piplup! If you have any questions about how PCG works... Wait, Soccer Toad. Oh, no. No, never mind. I think that guy's name is different. If you have any questions about how PCG, the Pokemon community game that we're playing here, works, there's a basic little startup tutorial video here. Boop, boop, boop. That's not how you spell how. That's a pow. There we go. That's a little startup tutorial video. It just runs over the basic stuff about PCG. And if you have any other questions, feel free to ask us. We will try to help you to the best of our ability. And congrats, Frozen, on the double. How to get rid of a penguin. God damn it. Oh, wait, this isn't Google. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah. What?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. I can do a magic trick too? Okay. Let me see your magic trick, Galleon. Let me see this magic trick you got here. I'm always down to watch some magic. I forgot you had that. I forgot you had that, Galleon. I'm not gonna lie. I actually forgot you had that. Is that a cop? It's Poison's cop. I'm guessing Frozen doesn't like Piplup. Alright, lady. I'll bring you in on this joke. Rip Frozen. So, Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, you know, the Gen 4 remakes that came out a little over a year ago at this point now. Frozen got the game day one, right? And started shiny hunting Piplup in that game. He still hasn't gotten it. And the game's been out for like over a year or something like that. I thought he'd time me out, ruin magic trick. So yeah, it's become kind of like an inside joke here in this circle that Frozen will never get shiny Piplup. He's at 35,000 encounters and has had how many shiny Starly pop up on him instead? I don't know if I'd call it brilliant. 22 shiny Starlies in 35,000 encounters and no Piplup. So, remember when Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl came out and everybody played it, beat it, did a little bit of shiny hunting and some stuff on the side, and then moved on to Legends Arceus? Yeah, Frozen didn't even get to play the game because he's still shiny hunting that Piplup. One of these days, Frozen will play the game, or so he hopes. Very true, Kay. One of these days. You will play it one of these days, Frozen. I mean, let's be fair. Frozen's actually already shiny hunted a Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. He got a shiny. He got the Farfetch'd. Yeah, it was on his brother's account. not his. So, yeah. That's our little inside joke that we got running here, lady. So you're caught up. Yeah. Anyway. Remember the BDSP post game frozen? Oh, wait. I don't even know if I can get the Dark Riot Shaman stuff anymore. Nope, don't recall that. I'm blind Nuzlocke that game. Almost had a flawless run. Lost first mon at the Elite Four, and I wasn't grinding to overlevel. I was just beating trainers as they appeared. Even skipped the route to try to stop leveling. Oh, the post game? Oh, rip. Oh, you got so close, lady. Rip. Oh, that was... Anyway. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn
what
you!
the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. He just breaks the fourth wall right here and starts reaching towards the screen. Like, it's a game of life or death, which can only have one winner. That's all there is to it. All right, all day tomorrow, I'm getting that Piplup. You got 2 shiny Starlies last night. Wait, that's fucked up. That's fucked up, bros. That's fucked up. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay with
It is
this?
part of a game. It is part of game theory. A game theory. A mathematical model. In game theory, it's run by MatPat. What we're going through now is called a zero-sum game. Briefcase sim is a rough challenge. Very true. And like 100 counters apart from each other as well. That's fucked. That's so fucked. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, in a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this
is
case,
that okay?
our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words...
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try to defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. That is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
What?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose. Am I right? Worst part is, 35k is like 24 days in total if you don't count breaks while in-game and such. Oh my fucking god, that's so
Naturally.
dumb. Of course. Okay, can we kill him now? You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
1 minute per encounter, so yeah. Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but do not bother arguing him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent prodigy, after all. A boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. He's like Neji Hyuga from Naruto. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if in life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand. Just kill him and let the person black and leave, please. Then I die. I don't want that to happen. That didn't help Neji, you know. It didn't. Someone's gonna knock him off his high horse at some point. Someone's gonna knock him off his high horse at some point, for sure.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh.
Well, I do apologize. It's worth 100%. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
No.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill your own friends is...
It's horrific.
There you go. There we go, Chihiro. Sprout your chest, girl. Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
Huh? We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But...
You know?
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you. Damn, Chihiro.
Come on.
She's crying. Yes? If you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed. Okay, yeah, we're killing this guy.
I'm sorry.
Aww.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shithead. You get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You want to try that on me? So, you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's gonna last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate that you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it, you're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm.
Ah.
How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become the Last Supper just yet. Damn! If he had Mexican parents, he's dead the minute he talks back. We're talking like you're a fucking movie, like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
What I'm saying is that ultimately, you're all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. At a second glance, Byakuya left. There wasn't much anything that we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend. I mean, I understand how he's thinking, honestly. Okay, how much did I miss? Quite a bit. We got through the first case, Dalen. Just hating on Dictionary Dick, not much. Pretty much. Was he serious about all that? He was, without the doubts.
Don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
But what he said might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, you can say for sure someone won't poison our food. Hey, come on, you two, Toko.
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Guess I'm gonna have to watch the VOD. Yeah, we finished the first case, and then we're starting on the second one. No murder or death has happened yet. Gives me something to watch while I work tomorrow. Hey, there you go. Actually, I bet all of you want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. Oh, be quiet, Toko. That's not what I think. None of us think that. You just think you don't think that. Oh my gosh. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know? But I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait! Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Is it nighttime already? Okay, no. Jeez, I'm tired already, but I don't have time to take even a day off. I need to get myself going. Free time, baby! We got free time! I'm going to the fucking shop. I have like 80 fucking coins to spend. To the shop! Sprint! Huh! Here goes some Pokemon, everybody. We got us a Groven.
Who's that Pokemon?
Pikachu!
Yep, it really does. Oh no. How do you have so many coins? I got like 70 plus coins at the end of the, whoops. At the end of the first case. Let me learn more about it this time. You'll find coins scattered throughout the school. These mono coins are treasures. You can use the handbook menu to see how many mono coins you currently have. If you put the coins in the machine, there's a chance you could win a prize. The more coins you use, the better chance you have of getting something new. Check the present section of the handbook to review your prizes. Okay. So it's good just using one coin at a time for a bit. I have 88 coins. Jesus Christ. Got an item. That's new. That is new. Please give this man one of his fave Pokemon. Hell yeah. I hope you get it. I hope you get it. Lucky. Oh, did I get a double? I get a free spin? Hey, free spin. Let's go. So there's no way to use one coin at a time. The odds you have of repeating increases. He's going bananas. It was Kirby. That was a vibe. What a vibe. What a vibe. So what happens if I get a repeat? Does it just... I waste a coin pretty much? Oh, there we go. There's a repeat. I'm assuming that just wastes a coin, so... In this case, wouldn't having repeats be fine? Because if you know one person likes one thing, can't you just spam that one thing for giving them presents? I just know for the Starly amount, I did around the 20s. I mean, that's fair. At that point, I think I would have probably stopped keeping track. I mean, I wanted to stop keeping track of the combies when I was doing combi. Because my god, was that... Is that a fucking sword? Did I just get an actual sword? Okay. I found something out about my watch. What watch? Like an Apple Watch or whatever? We're gonna be here for a while. Samsung watch? Okay, okay. What'd you find out? Galaxy Active Watch. Okay. That's a repeat. I'm assuming it makes that noise when I get a repeat. You can put custom images as the background? Oh, shit. Okay. Is that a doll? Fuck me, dude. I think I already got those. Or not. They get cycled as well? Oh, shit! So, like... Oh, okay, I get it, I get it. Oh, that's kind of cool. So, what memes did you fucking put as your background? Because I know you put memes. I wanted an Apple Watch. A buddy of mine in high school had a Pip-Boy theme for one, and it was so sick. Nice. Oh, that's cute. I've sent you a buttage. I have a buttage. Okay. A buttage. Sounds like a montage of butts. Is that Toad with a Coke? Dr. Pepper Toad. Dr. Pepper Toad. I love Monokuma themes so much. Is this Monokuma's theme playing? Button better. Button better. God damn it. Hey, a donut. Oh, apparently I already got donuts. I already got that one. Oh, so it doesn't shake every time. So you can waste a lot of coins here to make sure you don't get a repeat. AKA Mr. Monokuma's lesson is the OST. Oh, okay. I'm gonna get this down to like 25. A brick. Cool. I got a fucking brick. Hey, a watch. I love brick, everyone's favorite cereal toy. A brick. Lucky! Is that tomato soup? It was new, so... I think I just got tomato soup. I already got that one. Last coin. A jukebox. Just a whole ass jukebox. Okay, so I have a lot of shit. Sonic Cup of Noodle. Sonic Cup of Noodle. Flotation donut. A gigantic donut that doubles as a flotation device. And what? And naturally, you can snack on it while floating out to sea. It comes in a variety of styles. I've sent you the remaining ones that I have as of current. Oh boy. Oh my fucking god. They're amazing. This one's good. Fucking Electrode. My Gengar profile picture. And fucking Spiel. Oh, hold on. I need to try to find something. Hold on. I need to try to find something. Frozen, do you want the Snorlax image? Oh my god. Yes, send me images. Toad Howard? Toad Howard? Toad Howard? Hold on, I'm trying to find something. I'm just vibing to Monokuma's theme. Bruh, what? I have seen God. I have seen God. Oh no, lol. What? Okay. Butt spot doing me dirty like a fucking butt spot did? What? I'm just vibing to Monokuma's butt. Good job. Have fun vibing to that. This is the perfect spot for an ad. Rip. God, I can't find this fucking picture. Wait. Oh my god, I found it! Okay. This is Hayden's phone wallpaper. Not this part. Not any of the meme part. Let me zoom in on what Hayden's wallpaper is. It's essentially not this part. It's just a close-up on Pikachu's face, and on the bottom it just says, fuck. This is Hayden's wallpaper, pretty much. It's a close-up of Pikachu's face, and it just says, fuck. This is basically it. Took me way too long to find that, but I found it finally. Alright. Fuck. The fuck? How do I get out? How do I get out of here? Help! Help! How does one leave? R. Thank you. I should probably get going. Yeah, I spent a lot of time there. Blessbot literally just said, I'm vibing to Monokuma's butt. Enjoy. Wait, what am I supposed to be doing? Oh, this is free time, right? Alright, free time. I'm gonna check up here real quick. I want to see what that other fucking room in the library is. I haven't gotten to see it. I haven't gotten to see it yet. Oh! He actually pulled like a lamp over. This. Hey, you. Oh? I can't concentrate with you here. Kindly leave. What? I'm trying to... He seems to be really focused on that book. Now's not a really good time to talk to him. I just want to fucking go in this room, you little dick. They also took the laptop. Here goes a Pokemon, everybody. Motherfucker. I wanted to see what was in that goddamn room. Ooh, Scyther!
It's Pikachu!
Scyther in chat. This is the classroom. I guess for free time we can pick who we want to spend time with. Let's see. Oh, let's spend some time with the... Not you. Not you. You.
Oh.
Chihiro. Oh, Makoto, I didn't realize you were there. Should I try to cheer up Chihiro? Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah, I could use a little change of scenery. Do you mind keeping me company for a while? Sure. I spent a nice, relaxing time with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Chihiro a present? Nope. Yeah, I have plenty. What would you like to give her? I've sent 2 new buttages. Buttages. Oh! And Toad Howard. Okay. Okay. That's fantastic, Frozen. Okay, so... That's a God of War charm? It did. Kratos has a charm? Rip, nobody caught that thing. The G-stick. A little sus. There we go, unending dandelion.
Yay!
Oh, it's really amazing. There we go. I've looked up a gift guide because I'm not going to try to read everybody's personality for this shit. I'll take really good care of it. I'll hold on to it forever. Okay. Sucks that it'd only be 15 total images, but still awesome. Seichiro, so pleased with something I gave her, makes me happy. It will die. It's a dandelion. It's going to get no sunlight. It's already been picked. I mean... I didn't unlock a new skill with Chihiro. I was kind of hoping Chihiro would give me a skill. Maybe it's an Ares charm, the mythological god of war. Sure, but I like the thought of Kratos more. I kind of want to spend some time with Shells. Or Celeste. I said Chelsea. Where's Celeste? Celeste, where are you at, honey? Hang out with her again? Might be close to unlocking a skill. Boy. Yes, I want a charm that just says boy. I've grown entirely accustomed to life here. Though with enough time, any place can eventually come to feel like home. Should I hang out with Celeste for a while? I'm gonna hang out with Celeste for a bit. What the fuck is Hifumi? I want Dr. Eggman. You want Dr. Eggman? I truly frighten myself to captivate even insignificant little creatures like yourself. I spent some time with Celeste. Let's see what Celeste likes. Big surprise that she likes these things. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Yes. Of course she likes a fucking antique doll. She also likes this.
I am so happy.
Celeste is scary. I like Celeste. Ah, are you playing tribute to me? How delightful. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. Makoto, I would like to share something with you. What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing? Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is...
Indeed.
That power is luck. PCG luck.
Actually...
There are only 2 types of luck, good and bad. There is no in between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception. Cosmic Luke! Like a computer program.
Is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is, luck is life.
Well,
Do you see what I'm saying? You mean that's your perfect strategy? Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. That is why I have never lost. So that's all there is to it? You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? Where's Luma Luke? Oh yeah, we need Luma Luke. That was stupidly convenient. I didn't know she was going to fucking say that. One day I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. Without another word, Celeste quietly disappeared. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. Celeste report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go! After parting ways with Celeste, I went back to my room. Gotta love Kirby Bounce. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Yes.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
Yes.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Bing bong, you're doing a bad job.
Okay
God
then.
damn it.
Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight.
Ding dong.
Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Thank you, Monokuma. Good night. Another day gone. But even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this going to keep going? All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late into the night. The Monokuma Theater. A mirror. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
That's it? That's it.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Bing bong, your theater sucks. A rather short one, yes. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. But do I really need to? Is everybody else already out? Yeah, looks like it. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always. But, let me guess, no Byakuya. Nope, no Byakuya. Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising that they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. There's only 10 of us. Still, I know Byakuya is whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
For serious?
I vote no. She's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You're like a piece of rock candy. You hear me? What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya is the real problem. We don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes.
Huh?
We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it!
He's right! In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. Ayo. It's like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You're gonna use rope to do tug-of-war or something, idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot.
You!
You're an idiot. It kind of looks like he has like a Sharingan slash Rinnegan thing going on with his eyes. Taka, because he's got like the circles and stuff in his eyes. And it kind of from like far away when he like leans back, it looks like he has like tomas in his eyes. So it's like a Sharingan, like Rinnegan thing. His eyes are pretty cool. You're an idiot.
Damn you.
Who are you calling stupid? Aw, Chihiro. Taka straight up with Phoenix Wright. Yeah, he is a Phoenix Wright character. Huh? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great.
Oh.
Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Aren't we all, honey? Aren't we all? Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Oh.
I hate how weak I am. Aw. Ah, I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What?
What? How is it my
What?
fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Where's Sakura? Aww. Aw, honey. It's okay. Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic. Aww.
Hey, come on.
Don't cry. It's my fault, alright? I won't yell at you anymore. See, Mondo's just a big fucking softy. He's fine. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you a
What?
promise as a man. Mondo Big Brother energy. True.
Huh?
Promise as a man.
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh, yeah. My brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore. That biker gang honor, true.
Thank you.
Aww. Sure. Ah, ah, yay! Chihiro and Mondo, yay! Yay! He should make a man's promise to get a different hairstyle. Fucking corn cob head looking ass. Anyway. Still, I don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. Well, we got a gym, honey. If I'm so weak anything can make me cry, that's not good. Oh, you meant stronger mentally. Right. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Hey, Mondo has fashion. He's got good fashion, but he's got a corn cob head. Maybe I should start working out. There you go. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. You didn't have to scream like that, Hifumi. But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces.
Just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Ah, ha, ha, ha. True, physical strength can improve mental health. If you feel good about your body, you'll feel good in your mind. That scream. I'm actually going to try running tomorrow. Probably going to walk most of it. I get plenty of walking and running during my job. I don't need any more. I don't need any more. I get enough.
Thank you.
I started working out, and it's been nice, to be honest. There you go, see? Everyone, thank you. Aw, yay! She's gonna fucking die. I know it. If we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this creepy place sooner or later. She's gonna fucking die, and I'm gonna cry. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Fuck, dude. She's gonna fucking die. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Okay, so what should I do today? Free time? Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and spend time with Chihiro so that way I can unlock her skill. Quick, ready those quick balls.
It's Pikachu!
For a ladybug. Chihiro, where you at? Are you here? Nope, that's Celeste. This is Toko. It would probably be a good idea to spend time with Toko as well. Another bug. Can I get this one? Here's hoping. There you go. Ultra Ball that bitch. 80% catch rate. Wow, nobody's here? Is everybody on the fucking second floor? I literally just bought one. Wait, what? No, you have to do Poke Catch Ultra Ball. So if you want to throw any ball besides a Pokeball, like any ball besides a Pokeball or Premier Ball, you need to specify what ball you're throwing. There you go. Her programming skill is going to be make a new line. Sure, it's spaced like /n. Hey, there she is. Just what we were looking for.
Hello there.
Hello there, Makoto. How nice to see you here. Yes, I want to get her skill.
Yay!
Oh, she's so cute. Yes. I mean, I have another one of the things that she really likes. The unending dandelion. Let's see, what else do we have? That is a sword. Huh. I'm sorry, did that say ray gun? It is. Guys, Roseby, I got ray gun. There's the thing that Celeste likes. She likes the antique doll. Someone's graduation album. Don't know whose, but someone's. If she dies, I'm coming for you for forming a nice relationship. I'm sorry. Oh, I bet you I know who would like this. I bet you, Toko likes this. The fountain pen. A man's fantasy? I don't even want to fucking know. I don't even want to know. Okay, I actually only have the dandelion that Chihiro likes. So we have to give her another dandelion.
Yay!
Oh, it's really amazing. Whoops. I'll take really good care of it and I'll hold on to it forever. Sing Chihiro, so please give me something happy. No. No. What's wrong, Chihiro? It hurts. Wait, what's wrong? Did you get hurt?
You know?
Well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. Fucking how? We're locked in tight. Shut. How did a mosquito bite you? Mosquito? Oh, I figured something serious had happened since you were saying how it hurt.
Huh?
Oh, I did give you... Oh, did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. You don't have to apologize. It was my own fault. How did a mosquito get in here? There shouldn't be any other living thing in here besides us. But you said it hurts? Did it really bite you that hard? Yeah, see? Look. She held out her arm. A huge red bump stood out. Oh, okay. Well, I guess, yeah, it bit her. Aren't dandelions considered a weed? Shh. Holy cow.
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now. It really hurts. But why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh, no, I was awake. But you didn't notice. No, I noticed, but what? She let it drink her blood.
You know?
Well, I felt it bite me and looked down at it, but I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. You just watched? Why didn't you smack it?
Huh?
Because that would have killed it, yeah. It's a matter of perspective. There you go, see? Well, yeah, but
you know?
It must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. Oh, Jesus. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to have anything. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, not really. You don't have to apologize. But don't go scratching it, okay? It'll just make things worse. But what if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push it into the bump. That'll help.
Huh?
Wow, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. She's too nice. She really is. After she said that, she smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole nother level of scary. Scary? Doesn't a mosquito die right afterwards when it bites? Nope. Chihiro is totally vegan, let's be real. Yeah. Don't you think it's kind of strange? What is?
You know?
Well, this school is completely sealed off, right? I just mentioned that! So how did a mosquito get in? Maybe there's somewhere in here that school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of nature-y spot. A nature-y place in the school. Well, I can't say that there's not. Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. A secret passage. I didn't even think about that. I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. Well, as long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll get out of here in no time. You're right. Working together is super important. Yeah, bees die when they sting. Only when you smack it. True.
But
of course, I don't know how I could be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. That's not true. Makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help.
Huh?
It does? Really? Yep, so let's all do our best,
Thank
okay?
you.
Okay. Report card's been updated based on your experiences with her. Your maximum number of skill points have increased. Hey, look at you go. Really need to do Chihiro cosplay at some point. Ooh, I'd be down to see that lady if you do it. Show it off. Well, once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Alright, let's spend some time with Toko. I feel like Toko could use some cheering up. There's still time left in the day. I don't feel like sitting here. Maybe I'll explore. Let me look at the report card real quick. So we got Celeste and Chihiro. Actually, we should probably spend time with Mondo, too. I kind of want to spend time with Mondo. I like Mondo. What report cards we got here? The only thing that may overwhelm strategy is luck, and since luck is programmed into you from birth, it's fair to say I will never lose. Damn. Where's Chihiro? There we go. Ultimate Programmer. Max skill SP+1. I know we all need to work together out of here, but I feel like I'm weighing everyone down. I feel depressed, but when I talk to Makoto, I feel a little better. Aww. Aww. That's so cute. I saw this really cute shirt design that is Chihiro with a flower crown, and I can't find it anymore. Rip. That's so cute. I'm gonna spend time with Mondo. Still can't get over they show chest size instead of age. I would really like to know age. I feel like that's way more important in this scenario than chest size. Alright, Mondo likes... I just looked at Mondo's gift guide. Horny little shits. Hey, Galleon, you right, because guess what Mondo likes? Fresh bindings. Let me give you a wild guess what those are. Where's Mondo? Oh, with Chihiro in the laundry room. Wait a minute! No, 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 no! Not after what we just read, Mondo.
What?
Huh? What? You want something? Yeah.
Hey.
It's a Japanese game, so yeah, priorities are a bit odd. A little bit. Where's Mother Crabessa? Crabessa? You want to chill with me? Huh. Huh? Gotcha.
Piece of shit!
Want to throw down? Let's dance, shitbird. Okay, maybe I shouldn't spend... I had a very exciting time with Mondo. Mondo and I grew a little closer today. Yeah, let's give him a present. Do I have any fresh bindings? Or quality chinchilla covers? Or roller slippers? I know I have Sonic Cup of Noodles. They're right here. Let's see what else I might have that Mondo likes. None of this. None of this. Alright, so we're giving him the cup noodles. Still one of the best game anime slip series I know. Fucking roller slippers. Yes, you heard me correctly. Roller slippers. Damn, seriously? This thing is like super rare.
Hell yeah.
Don't mind if I do. Damn, I'm lucky as shit. Yeah.
Yo.
Hey, Makoto, what's your ride? Huh? My ride?
Why?
Yeah, man, your hug, your
What?
chopper, your motorcycle. Mind out of the gutters. Oh, I don't ride anything.
Huh?
What? You're not a little kid anymore, right? You still don't have a hog?
Jesus Christ.
God, you're such a fucking dweeb. Sorry?
Yo.
Alright, man, I'm gonna educate you. A real man rides Kawasaki, okay? That's what I call it. Ichigo Kawasaki? No hog.
Hell yeah.
You want to see it, man. The V-Twins got that monster power. It's like you're dancing. Of course, it ain't just for anyone. You gotta have the skill to handle it. You must really love your motorcycle.
Stop fucking around.
Hell yeah, I do. I'm a goddamn biker, ain't I? We're crazy as hell. At least he fucking says it. I'm on the internet. My mind is always in the gutter. You're correct. That's correct. Yeah, you're the leader of the biggest biker gang in Japan, right?
Hell yeah.
Damn straight. The invincible Crazy Diamond Gang. You want to come ride with us? The monster sound coming right right out of that straight pipe hot damn. Straight pipe?
What?
Come on, you gotta know what a straight
What?
pipe is, right? It's like when something's missing, right? That's why it makes a monster sound when it's got no muffler. It's when a motorcycle doesn't have a muffler, right?
Hell yeah.
So you did know. Good. And that's that. Next time we ride, you ride with us.
That's true.
Man, that makes me think back to when I first started riding.
Yo.
My big bro used to ride too, you know. His name's Daya. Daya and Mondo, together we're the Diamond Brothers. Hey! Everyone up and down the country knew us. I wonder how much Spike Chunsoft had to pay him to use that.
What?
Of course, I was always the cool one. The Diamond Brothers? That sounds kind of incredible.
By the way.
First time I went out, I ended up at the back of the pack. Eventually the cops got on us and surrounded me. I was in some tough shit, man.
Hey, damn it.
So I pulled over, and when they came up to me, well, let's just say it was a massacre. A massacre? Man, Mondo, you must be really strong.
Stop fucking around.
Of course, you can't wave the banner of our gang without that kind of strength.
Shit.
In a fight, they'll go for the leader first. Kill the leader of the pack, you know? That's why the other gangs come after me. So if you want a leader of the pack, you gotta be a tough motherfucker.
Yo.
You'll see what I mean when we go on our first ride. Get ready for it. Actually, maybe it's better if I don't get involved in that kind of thing. And like I said, I don't have a motorcycle. I don't know how to drive one.
Hell yeah.
Then you can ride with me. Oh, you can ride bitch with Mondo. All right. I'm riding bitch with Mondo. Riding with Mondo. But other gangs target him first, right? No way.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I said get ready for it. I would ride bitch with Mondo. Damn, I am pumped. I can't wait to get out of here now. Mondo left, apparently in a pretty good mood. Crap, this is really bad. Even if I get out of here, I might still be in real trouble. More skill points increase, okay. Yeah, because I totally trust Mondo to not fucking kill me. Yeah, definitely. Dragging my anxiety behind me, I went back to my room. Mondo won't kill us. Mondo is Mondo. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. And here is where a death happens. Has to be. There's no way I'd be out at nighttime without a death happening, right? I just wanted to get something to eat, and now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in. Oh.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto, perfect timing! Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this. What is it?
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto, you gotta be our witness. What? Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like
You're
that.
corrupt!
You are a coward. That's why you turn into violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that?
Huh?
The fuck you say? You dumb shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn
So
you.
what you're saying is you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it!
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay, then let's throw down. Prove what you got, I
You
don't.
hear me?
Prove you got what I don't. I accept your
What?
challenge. Mondo's kicking ass. Makoto, you gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you? Makoto, do you not know what throw down? Okay.
Hey.
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside?
I see!
I see. A simple endurance contest,
Got
is it? We're gonna see who can stay the longest in the sauna longest,
Piece
am I
of
right?
shit!
Goddamn straight. Oh my god, and we're just sitting there. Okay. Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking around.
Shit, yeah.
You!
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
To be fair, Makoto is kind of an idiot, I guess. Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a bitch.
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous!
Thank God. That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What, you afraid? You're gonna regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do it. Oh my god.
Hey, Mondo.
Taka took his clothes off.
It's Pikachu!
Not that I'm disappointed. Murkrow in chat. Mondo's fucking inches, and he's hanging a towel off of his corn cob head. That chesting bitch be a man.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
The fuck is this game? Don't worry, Luke. It's fine.
Just so happens, I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say?
Danganronpa.
I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
The sexual tension in here is astonishing. The sexual male tension is astonishing. Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, and then a few dozen minutes, and then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Is that the thing with the white and black teddy bear? Yes, Danganronpa. Taka kinda buff though. No, Taka kinda buff. Like I said, Taka took his uniform off, and then I went, well shit, not that I'm disappointed or anything, but come on.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
Don't call him a teddy bear in his face, though.
That's
True.
probably not good.
They're gonna pass the fuck out. Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
Okay. I just can't win. It's nighttime.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you.
They're gonna pass out.
Son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
Yep. The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. What a bear that is, Jesus Christ. This isn't good, guys. Why are we just moaning now? Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legs. I mean, legend. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me. Down on your knees. Oh, no. I'll show you where to do it. I made that as a joke. And Taka. Oh. God damn it. Yeah. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. Wait. they're gonna pass out. Oh no! Wait! They're gonna pass out from steam. Like from overheating. And then they're gonna be asleep in a place that's not the bedrooms. And they'll be punished for it. Oh no. But I'm sure to the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. Oh my fucking god. The concerns stay with me as I slowly succumb to sleep. If you're concerned, then go back and get them! God, Makoto is a dumbass. I mean, they're both dumbasses, too. If fate does exist, what does it mean that your future is decided the moment you're born? All right, Neji, let's calm down, buddy. Oh, there's a Monokuma in that mirror. If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive! Because I don't know! That's why I desperately cling to life!
Oh my god, the calendar. Of course, Galleon, you noticed that. Oh, it's waving! I saw it. It's waving. And the calendar's waving. So, neat fact. The voice actor of Mondo is also the voice actor of Vector from Sonic. Oh, okay. Well, Vector and Taka are dead. Because they definitely stayed in there, passed out, and then broke that regulation, so...
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Uh-huh. Morning, huh? Hope Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I heard to the dining hall more quickly than usual, and when I entered... Oh my god, they're fine. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? Oh my god. What the...
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross. They bonded. Did they? No, no, no. They're just bros now, okay? They're bros. Yes, they became bros. They became bros. I thought... They're bros now, alright?
What?
Feels gross. Hell no. Feels great, more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. What? Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said? Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it. I don't think I like Mondo anymore.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body's a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest? They fucked.
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it!
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. They fucked. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. Wow. It seems almost tame. Oh? I visit to see who forced their way in. Is it Mondo? Oh! Hi, Toko. Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is it you want to go? Well, the library. Okay. Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to keep quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see. Whoa. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here.
Oh no. Don't tell me she's one of these.
Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
What?
Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. What's up? He seems to be really focused on that book. Doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back there? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya. Remember how you said don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by a strong... Fucking Monokuma was right. There should be a gun in it. There should be a gun in every goddamn room. You know, one of those guns that defends the locker rooms? There should be one in every fucking room. Horny little shits. I don't recall this part. Well, I do, but not in those words. The fuck? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. It's like a porn game or something. If it was, Luke, I wouldn't be playing it on stream. It's basically a porn game without the porn. Oh, cool. So I'm safe-ish. Get out. And go take a bath. You smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Now go. Before your stench latches onto the room. Okay. Damn. But he would be playing it. Fair warning, Danganronpa 2 is a lot of fan service. Joy. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. I'm not saying you get in trouble with Twitch as a heads up. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. He must be really concerned. She is one of those crazy bitches. What are they called? Yanderes, right? He'd only play it if it has achievements. Danganronpa 2 does have achievements. I want... Why? Yep, Toko is yandere. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey guys, there's a Pokemon popping up. Let's focus on that for a second. It's a Persian.
It's Pikachu!
There you go. Let's throw Pokeballs and have fun together on Twitch at a Persian. God damn it. What the fuck? Why? Just a why? I'd rather take a hip-hop bitch at this point. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byaku and I would be good together? Well, I don't really know. That's
Maybe.
true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay? There might come a day when you understand. Maybe. Someday. Well, bye. Oh, Jesus, fuck! Ah, young love.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Who would ever guess she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people in the wrong direction. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Hey, I caught the Persian. Cool. Rip everybody else. Is it nighttime yet? Do I get free time? There's still time of the day. What to do? Woo! Free time! Bye! Toko, just because you're crushing on someone doesn't mean you're absolutely in love. I'm crushing on someone and I'm not in love with her. See? Also, what even is fucking love? I don't think love is real. Oh. Bye. Alright. I don't know if I want to spend any more time on Mondo. I'm gonna be real here. I'm lonely. I'm lone butt. Do we spend time with Eggman? Oh, I should probably spend some time with Sakura or... Wow, I'm blanking on the name. Aoi. Do I have Toko's skill yet? Wait, hold on. For anybody who may remember or has played this game before, how many skills does each person give? Do they only give one skill? Ooh, I should spend time with... Oh, I already spent time with Kyoko. Sakura's great, extremely tough, and hewn but great character. I like Sakura. I have no ungodly idea. Oh boy. They're in the laundry room.
Hey.
Makoto, Actually, never mind. So what did you want? Sure. Let's
Well
with Sakura.
then.
I regret spending time with Sakura. You know, Makoto, you seem a little thin for a man. How about I help you bulk up a bit? Sakura subjected me to a harsh, borderline cruel training session. In the laundry room? With Aoi here? Watching? Okay. What kind of presents do you like? Training. Oh, she likes the God of War charm. Okay. Wait. She also likes fresh bindings. And for some reason... she likes bunny earmuffs. Hi, Meg. More like, hey, phrasing. Alright, let's give her a present. I have the God of War charm, so... Where is it? Like that.
What?
They are horny right now. I'm not. This game is, though, immensely. Okay, I'm lost here as hell. The hell are fresh bindings? Oh, you're not cultured. Yes, they're exactly what Lady just said. They're bindings for your hands to cover them for when you're in a fight and stuff so you don't damage your knuckles. But in this context, we're using them as sex things. Anyway, I've been looking everywhere for this. How did you know? You're quite a mysterious man, Makoto. Seeing Sakura pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. That's a female. What's up with that dude? God damn it, Luke. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of, yes, I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. What's up with that girl? What's the name of that game? Ashura's something? Ashura's Revenge or whatever? She reminds me of one of those characters from Ashura's Revenge. Like one of those like buff fucking fighter characters. Which is obviously what they were going for. But I'm amazed you can't do it. I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough? I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's also I can get stronger after all. Broly. I mean Broly too. Yeah, sure. Ultimate martial artist, right? Yep, ultimate martial artist. Shave the hair, you get this. Oh my fucking god, Luke. God damn it. I have to keep you on getting stronger because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight? From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion. That's one heck of a legend. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course. But long before they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people like that? I'd say my specialty is solid stand-up that transitions into grappling and strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together. Stand-up fighting, grappling, and strong ground game, that could only be probably mixed martial arts, right? Stand-up fighting, grappling, ground game. Sounds like MMA. You're basically a mixed martial arts fighter, right?
Of course.
That's right. It's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I choose it. I don't want to just be the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth. I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best?
Well.
No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really? Until I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. Is it your dad? You mean there's someone out there stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it another time, if the opportunity presents itself. Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sakura. Even if they're real, can they really be human? Nice. More skill points. Hey, look at you go. Headed back to my room for a little while. It's been a while. Meg, you missed the Mondo Taka bro session where they became bros and totally didn't do anything in the sauna when we left them. They just became bros and are now the best of bros. Oh yeah? True bro moment.
School announcement.
Oh, a school announcement.
Announcement.
This is new.
Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
Best bros. Okay. Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. I don't like the music. I don't like the music. Kyoko? What's happening, girl? The broest of manses. Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now? Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here
Goodbye.
now. So I'm going on ahead. can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. Is anybody else, like, outside their door? Oh. Mondo is in the hallway. I don't like this music. Mondo. Let's get going, bro.
Yo.
Hey, man. You about to head in? Yeah, has everyone already gone on ahead?
Shit.
Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo? Are you sure you're okay? You kinda went all out in that song.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But you know. They're at the edge of hell. A promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming. Oh my god. No.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses to the gym. Yeah, let's. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. Why is this game so horny? What is the point of being horny? He did it. He whipped it out. They formed what was known from that day forward as the D Club. What's up, Hifumi? Hey, Hifumi, how come you haven't got in yet?
Why is that?
Persona fans, is that a Persona 5 reference? They docked. Wait, what Persona 5 reference? I didn't catch one. Mr. Naiki, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but we really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. I don't feel good about it either, but we can't ignore this. Damn, that's true too. I think it came out after. Never saw it coming. Oh. Persona 5 definitely came out after this game. That's for sure.
Suppose.
I guess we have no choice. I have to go too. I swear to God, if it's fucking Chihiro, I'm gonna be sad. Oh, thank God, Chihiro's right there. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God, Chihiro's fine. Oh, thank God. Asking us to gather all of a sudden like this, what could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed, what might await us at this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How's that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode.
What the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up?
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone. But I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? Seems to me like there's no sign of whatsoever a possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
What?
The police suck. On the contrary, the mastermind may have just been powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but then don't say it.
Hmm.
Nope, gotta say it.
It's not
Based
like some
Hifumi.
occult mystery.
It was about last night. I was near the main hall just staring off into space. When all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what?
Hmm.
A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess? A construction
You're
site?
serious.
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talk about, Toko? Who said that? Monaco. What you talking about, Toko? Another Houndoom in chat.
It's Pikachu!
What the hell? This is yet again another Houndoom. It's a fire type for those of you who still aren't done with the Cyndaquil mission. There is your fire type. There is your fire type. He's arrived. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun? That could kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? What? Ah, beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. Oh. Oh my. It's a secret, little secret.
And?
Fine, then let's move on with what you can tell us. Why'd you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do you? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all of its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today,
The next Blacken hasn't showed up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
Vent, like as in, wait, no. So I decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Oh no. Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try to drive us all to murder?
Damn it!
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful. You hear me? I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. Okay. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's given that there's things you don't want other people to know about. So I did a little investigating of my own and dug up some of your darkest secrets. Oh, there
And
they are.
those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here.
Okay.
I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
Okay. As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at her feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. It's really not that embarrassing. What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then,
Extreme!
all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. So if you don't kill somebody in 24 hours, people will know you wet the bed until the 5th grade. Just say it out loud at that point. Just say it out loud. I pissed myself till I was 10. I pissed myself in the bed till I was 10. How hard is that to say? I don't want to just let that out. I better kill somebody. What if the others are much worse, though? I mean, fair. But in Makoto's case, it's really not that bad. No, if someone doesn't kill, everyone's secrets get revealed. Even then. Like, even then, it's really not that bad. The only way that I think this could be really bad is if somebody's... Well, no, this is just embarrassing. Oh, no, darkest as well. Most embarrassing... No. What could be so bad you don't want people to find out about that you're willing to kill somebody for? I got pantsed at school in front of my teachers. Murder. I brought you some myrrh. Oh? Murder. Oh, no! What could be so embarrassing that you would literally kill somebody about? Judas, no! What if Mondo killed his brother? But these are supposed to be embarrassing secrets. Right? They're not dark. They're just your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets. It's just an embarrassing thing. Unless I'm misreading the situation. If they're just embarrassing moments, just get them out. Nobody needs to die over some embarrassing shit. It says darkest right there. I guess, but it's using darkest as an adjective. Right? In this case, it's using deepest and darkest as an adjective describing the secret. Right. Yeah, they're three separate things then. Your deepest secret, your darkest secret, and your most embarrassing secret. Is our character really that fucking boring that the thing that they had to pull out for our character was that he pissed himself till he was 10? Is that Everyone's gonna find out those guys fucked in the sauna. Is that why Taka said, how did you find out about this? That was supposed to be a bro moment. He said that right at the beginning. He's boring. Dude, that's so sad. I mean, he is the lucky one. Maybe luck helped ensure Monokuma couldn't find much. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Yeah! Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivated. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like that. What? What'd you say? Count on it. He's right. Our plan is doomed to... Our plan. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder something for this kind of thing. Adokyo Hajime is worse.
This is kind of
no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better. So sad, so depressed, fare not well. With an almost convincing look of dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into his gym steps.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. Yeah, having the secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough for me to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone! I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, all the motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart,
Quiet
right?
down and
Okay, my
listen.
embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me...
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Oh, Meg, you also missed Hifumi and Celeste becoming a sub-dom relationship. Because that of those two, Hifumi is definitely the sub and Celeste is definitely the dom. I played this game. I know, I'm just saying. I know it happens. I know, I'm just saying. That was the thing that we got to experience. He's a little piggy. And also, the sweetness between Chihiro and Mondo was pretty nice. I like that. I'm very worried Chihiro is gonna die. Hey, Kappa Boy! Thank you for the raid! Hamster Man. It's like Hampston from Overwatch. Oh, sorry, my head itched. My head itched really bad there. Oh. Undecember. That was Undecember, Kappa Boy. Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's okay, just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
Honestly.
As I said.
Here we go.
Come on, come on, come on. Oh, she's gonna scream.
Hey!
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. I pissed myself until I was 10.
So,
You don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Even my bro! Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's out to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. Secret's so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Just yell, I shat the bed. Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk.
You hear me?
Each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secret exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but he's getting slightly more tame and also not tame at the same time. Is that weird?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
I like Taka. He's warming up on me. They're all warming up on me.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
I wonder what Kyoko's
Good night.
secret is.
Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day. Except Dictionary Dick. Byakuya. My thoughts on Byakuya is, yes, he's an absolute asshole, but he's meant to be that way. However, he also has one of the most realistic approaches to this situation. The way he thinks is completely realistic, and it's not like he's not making sense with what he says. His way of thinking is completely realistic. And it makes total sense. Let's call it a day. No, idiot. It's called nighttime. Oh my fucking god.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. Yes, I need to prepare for everybody in this room to know that I pissed the bed until I was 10 years old. I was left with anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things that they lay. One by one, we headed back to the rooms. Guys, I couldn't ride a bike until I was 12. Oh no, my deepest, darkest secret. Byakuya is an ass, but he's extremely realistic, and he knows they're not just gonna let you out, so you need to get used to the situation. Yep. Byakuya, Celeste, and Kyoko are like some of the most real people, you know? I don't know if I'd want Celeste really with me in a situation like this, because she seems like batshit mentally insane in the underneath, you know what I mean? But somebody like Byakuya or Kyoko would do good in a situation like this. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill stuff over like that. At least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... Geez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I can't swim. See? I fell asleep. What I didn't know is that even then a tragedy was taking place. Don't be Chihiro. Just don't be Chihiro. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. Wait, what's new here? Oh, the little thing in the bottom right. Murder time. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Here goes a Pokemon. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. Cricketot in chat.
It's Pikachu!
You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering what the point I'm trying to make. Whoop! Yep. I just realized that Monokuma is foreshadowing. Cool. Thanks, Meg.
Well,
Oh, God.
I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Same line, though. Same line. This is correct. Mystery. Morning. Good morning.
Good
Oh! Ah! Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates. What?
Say what?
Oh, what? Your face is all blue like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? Oh, that was not me. Or him. That's for me to know, for you to find out. Oh boy. Good luck! Something happened to someone? There's no way someone would... Oh no. What ifs are pointless? Especially now. The dining hall. Oh my god! Chihiro's gone, Chihiro's gone, Chihiro's gone, Chihiro's gone, Chihiro's gone, Chihiro's gone. I don't like that Chihiro's gone. Are you okay?
Hey.
Does Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Soraka, League of Legends, Sakura, and Byakuya. You're the only ones here, where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to something that Monokuma mentioned. The something. It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. I have a feeling I know where it is. There's a weird feeling in my mind. I have a feeling. Huh? The door's open, but there... I said as soon as I saw that fucking pool, there's gonna be a body in it. I said as soon as I saw that fucking pool, there's gonna be a body in it.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Investigation.
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya!
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there could be no doubt a murder has really taken place. Come on. In the locker rooms, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker rooms. He was muttering as if talking to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door, and the door swung open without a sound. Oh no, it's in the locker room? It's Chihiro. I don't know how long it took me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did... A wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. I will never forgive the Japanese. Yeah, right when she was determined to get strong. I thought it was the pool. I was wrong, but it was definitely right near it. As soon as I knew it was the locker room, I'm like, it's Chihiro. It has to be Chihiro. I just spent time with her, dude. I just spent time with her and started liking her. Oh my god. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand, he's probably just fine.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. Something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. There's only 2 more deaths I would say hurt more, and you won't see them until Season 2 and Season 3. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It was almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? There's a weird feeling in my mind that I already know who it is. I have a weird feeling I already know who it is. What's your name? Hold on. I'm trying to remember their name. Is it Toko? Who's got this yandere situation happening with Byakuya, who wants to just impress him? Is she trying to impress him? Is it Toko? I feel like it's Toko. That's like the first thing that pops into my head. Because I remember Byakuya said he wants a challenge. Byakuya said he wanted a challenge, and Toko is definitely batshit insane. And a yandere. So she'll do anything to impress Byakuya. No, Toko didn't do this because she hated... Toko didn't do this because she didn't like, God, my brain is fucking blanking. Chihiro. I think Toko just did it so that way she can impress Byakuya. Make be like notes. It's fun watching others try to solve the mystery you already know. Almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming, I was still reeling too, confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head, everybody barges in. Yep. She's been dead for 5 minutes, you already forgot her name? No, I'm just shutting down because I'm sad. Hey, I heard screaming, did something... Ah! I'll let him handle that scream. Oh, it certainly is. It's almost infuriating when things are being missed. There is stuff on the poster I see there. I can't get a clear view of it right now. But it looks like there's blood and stuff on the poster.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You were on You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery. The body discovery announcement. There's booba on the poster. That's an important detail, the boobs. Very important. Very important. And a booty. Yep. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement placed to let everyone know. I imagine so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly. The body discovery announcement? Then Chihiro really is
Naturally.
dead. Yes. Did it? But if you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Body discovered, just like, don't say it. Don't say it. Taka bolted out of the locker room and everyone made their way to the scene and felt as if no time has passed at all. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. Sakura's pissed. So there's another victim, which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this?
What?
It's a dream. This has to be a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I've never even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Shut up.
Hey.
Wait, look at the wall. Are these letters on the wall? Yeah, it says bloodlust. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. I don't think that's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. She can't write a dying message. She's suspended. But you know that thing about bloodlust and blood. Doesn't that sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. Oh. Somebody's faking to be, what was it? Genocide Jack? What? Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a Remember how in the school courtroom there were 15 of us, but there was a 16th seat that was empty, and Monokuma just kind of briefed over that? Is there a hidden 16th student that we didn't know about until the second floor got unlocked? Was there a hidden 16th student? As much as I don't want to, I have to get some sleep. I have an alarm for 4 hours from now. Oh yeah, shit, get some sleep. Get some sleep. Enjoy. Thanks for hanging out and chilling, Dalen. Have a good one. I vaguely remember this part from watching the anime version of this. Think.
What is this?
This is some crazy copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style. I'm gonna watch the VODs tomorrow while I work. Sounds like a plan. But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. Here comes Pokemon, everybody. The real. Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. Are you streaming tomorrow? If so, I'll tune in. Maybe. I have D&D tomorrow, and I'll be there all day, so I don't know how I'll feel afterwards, but there's a possibility. For sure. It'll be in the afternoon, though, like it was today. Crabrawler in chat. There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. I'm gonna try to catch Pokemon, then I'm out. Get it. What is it now? Toko. Hina was pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Huh? Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No, why? Why? Oh, blood. Oh, well, she might be faking that blood thing, though. I forgot that she collapses at the sight of blood, but she might just be faking that. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up. Oh, that's right. I just remember what she said about how she faints every time she sees blood. So she is homophobic? I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit it sleeping, like on purpose. Ah, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped from where she was laying. Hey, me and Dalen caught it. With such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Frozen, get the horny jail ready. Get the horny jail ready. This might be... Ignoring the physical contortion she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Sorry about that. I was just so shocked. You know, it happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She's bipolar. Okay. And crazy.
What the heck?
She must have hit her head.
Go to horny jail. Go directly to
Thank
jail.
you.
Do not pass go. Do not collect 200 partners.
She pressed her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, the top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well...
That is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. Might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Huh? She totally ignored me. Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation, the mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize this.
Don't make me repeat
There's
myself.
no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain. Among us. Among us. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Among us. Then it happened again. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us? Another one of us killed a fellow classmate. What? Does it freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? There's just nothing down there at all. Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Get the horny jail. Oh my god. Hey, yo. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry. Never mind. Never mind the horny jail.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing. Give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? Get the report.
Go to horny jail. Go directly to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect 200 partners.
I sure did, chum. Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it. Yeah, let me see time.
See ya later.
So please do your very tippity-top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really get to do another investigation? Yes. Lady's so fine. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all our other friends. Well, it's been great, but I need sleep. Weird to think seeing Chihiro murdered for the fifth, sixth time still hurts. See you all later. I understand. It hurts immensely right now for me. But night-night. Thank you again for the follow.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. Oh, no! I hate it too! Oh my god.
Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon.
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
Dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little sprect or I'll beat some into ya. Thank you,
Calm
Mondo.
down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. There is truth. But Kyoko, if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. What? But to get more victims, if we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. Oh? So you can kill more than one? Oh, fuck.
Huh?
I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? A new rule's been added to the
So
regulations
then.
menu. In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Meg's enjoying this too much. She is. Just 1 would totally murder that possibility.
punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then 1 more person's life could still be in danger. Which is
Interesting.
definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens. What if somebody killed somebody, right? Let's use names for examples. These are just examples. Let's say Byakuya killed Celeste. In the investigation of the Byakuya Celeste thing, what if Sakura killed Mondo? That's a separate killing. So what happens then? What would happen in that case? We're still investigating Byakuya and Celeste's case. But if there's a whole different string of murder that happens mid-investigation, what happens then? That never comes up. Nice. We need to cover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice. I'm gonna get dropped
There
off.
is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Tout sweet. Tout sweet? What? If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Investigate. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. Time of death is to be around 2 a.m. Jesus. The body was discovered at the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. Cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Well, I see a goddamn dumbbell with her blood on it. So, that might be the killing weapon. Might be. That's all it says. It's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what I gotta do, I gotta do. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So, what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I
Stop
just...
talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. That. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a bloodstain. There's bloodstain on the dumbbell. Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the
That's
murder
right.
weapon? I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell. I want to see that poster. I can finally look at it. It looks like poster got some blood on it. Must have happened during the murder. Oh, it was literally just splatter? Ah, son of a bitch. Alright, bloodstain on the floor. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. Must have been splattered with the blood during the murder. Okay. Talk to Kyoko. She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. If you have time to talk, you have time to start investigating. Oh, fuck off. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning of it? Bloodlust. Alright, let's look at Chihiro. I can feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
The more I look at it, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but...
What?
But we're not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. You think somebody here is Genocide Jack? I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here. She was very light, and that is true, but it wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She wants to get stronger. She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, she was apparently here at around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Kino or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it, she is not confrontational. She does not like people. Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I could only assume she was trying to avoid us. So instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However...
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come in here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Thank you, Sakura. Mondo?
Yeah.
Dude had a real complex about being weak. You're Chihiro, talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger? Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did. Which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't that strong. Not in that sense, you fucking idiot.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help but wonder what it might be. There's Mondo's account. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case.
Let's go.
That's true, but Pupper is here? That Pupper dog. But if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. Yeah, where's Kyoko? I miss Kyoko. So, this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? I mean, she had to walk here. She had to use the pad to sign in. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handy books, right?
What?
Do you have any issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly, sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You called for me? Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yep. The card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed on your individual handy book. And it's impossible for 2 people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. We got a Solosis in chat. Don't need it. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handy book, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go into the girls' locker room and only boys can go into the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the locker room, in the girls' locker room, means it was a girl. Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get that right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. I think what could have happened was... They could have walked to the boys' locker room and then just walked back in from the pool side into the girls' locker room. Is there an e-reader on that side? I don't think so. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer's been in front of you the entire time. Fuck that guy. Wow, Galleon. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handybook is... Oh, but borrowing it is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Tagami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little... So you think it could have been a guy that was training her? You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means you would have to loan it, so...
Why, you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. What?
Unbelievable.
I'll also charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest of your own damn self. Bye, Monokuma.
That's fine.
Well, I know you're unfortunately lacking in mental facilities, so I'll fill you in myself. Oh my god. Let's head to the main hall. That'll help you understand what's going on. Card reader. Okay. We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Well, there's guns. A surveillance camera, and that's what I can only seem to be a gun attached to it. Assuming just the vault itself. Seems like some kind of machine. There's a lot of trophies here. Bad. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? An e-handbook. No, there's 3 of them. What are they doing here? So you finally found them. How'd you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance the other day. Seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I made the turn on one of the handbooks, and when I did, Sayaka Maizano. Sayaka's handbook. Now you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention. So they borrowed one of the dead girls' ebooks to use to get in. Main hall ebooks.
What?
Hold on a second.
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. So the one that turns off must be Leon's. It could actually be hers, right? It could be Chiaha's, right? Because she's dead. Does that mean somebody stole Leon's?
I see.
It would make sense, yeah. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Oh, yeah, if he had his e-reader on him, that would have actually broke it. Wait, no, those e-readers are meant to... No. Those e-readers are meant to actually withstand, what was it, 10 tons, Monokuma said, of force? There's no way that thing would have broke from that pummeling. If they're meant to withstand 10 tons of force, getting a couple hundred baseballs chucked into it at separate intervals won't break that thing then. But then where's Leon's? That's a great question. Execution and the mastermind concocted a cruel, heartless death. Yep. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey! 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 What? Any handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, then it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand, see, up to 10 tons of pressure. And it's waterproof up to 100 meters. Up to 100 meters. Okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with. It won't do crap. But, my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does.
I can't hear
but
you!
But it's a secret! I wouldn't want to go breaking in any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing its weakness was, right? Hard to say. But you know what I think? I think his handybook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's undeniable fact that it's not
That's
turning
fine.
on. Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Chio's wouldn't be broken. Okay, so if this is actually Leon's, a single weakness, they can't be broken or drowned. Could they be broken into? Like hacked? But then why would she hack it? There's no reason for her to hack that. I don't think Chihiro hacked it. I don't think there's any reason for Chihiro to hack it. Okay, then this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite. Remember, they could have also had an accomplice. You're allowed to have an accomplice as well. It's just the one who did the murder is the one that can get away. The other one has to stay. So you are allowed to have an accomplice. Yeah, I see no reason for Chihiro to hack it. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. An accomplice is very unlikely, though. True. Then you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. Deja vu! They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's got to be an urban legend. Still, it could really be... Could one of us really be a demented psychopathic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Then fucking show me. Don't just stand there. Whip it out. Hold on, there's still more waiting to be checked. Then show me. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? Wait, what?
Don't make me...
Wait.
Don't make me repeat myself.
And I have a basis to believe that. What's your basis? Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will prove all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence. Does something like that really... Hey, you two. Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play
busy.
with you.
Leave us alone.
But
it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me. What is it?
Please.
It's a serious emergency. Please help. You gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina? But it's an emergency. What? What happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit it. I'm intrigued. Oh no, that's gonna get Toko even more hitched on him. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no.
Yeah.
Okay, now come on and hurry. He thinks Toko's Genocide Jack, which could be. It seems like Toko is bipolar, or has multi-personality disorder. So, one of her personalities could be Genocide Jack. Who knows?
Let's go.
It looks like she headed towards the dorms to Toko's room, most likely. Writing down the information. Is Toko inside some kind of emergency?
Such ignorance.
You're talking to the wrong person, you waste of space. Ayo, fuck you. I already tried. Oh, Hina. I didn't even see Hina there. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff.
That's
weird
fine.
stuff? We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. I may as well give it a shot. Ding dong. Door swung open, slowly and silently. Hi, Toko. Holy crap. An aura and negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But...
Holy crap,
could you
Lois.
open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Multi-personality disorder. Yep, knew it. Bipolar. And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. Then when I rang a little while ago... I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend. Doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her alone there, so I tried to bust down her door, but it felt like something was holding on shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Is there anyone who might be able to persuade her? You. She likes you. Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Ah! Bakula! Bacula!
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. What? But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. What? And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. What was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise? What? Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay, I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept walking toward his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library. Come on, let's go in. I want to know what's behind that fucking door. Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. If I remember on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Yes. It's an archive. Hurry up and go inside. It all makes sense once you're inside. Ooh. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust.
So, in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Archen in chat.
It's Pikachu!
Got a lamp. Lamp! It's a desk lamp. Like the one he was using. Same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Got a coin. Backs! There's a wooden box, it's empty. Looks like there's an imprint of something there, though. Judging by smudge of the dust, looks like... That's the rope. That's the rope. That's the rope. That's where the rope was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. Never mind. Proved very useful while I was in the library. Extension cord, huh? Never mind. There's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the very kind of thing any normal person would never look at. Be careful. Are they Genocide Jack archives? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing that you'd expect to leak. Oh. That's interesting. Oh, there's a camera. I picked one up at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. And won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making the sound, I returned the file to the shelf. Wow. I would have looked at it. There's so many files, stuff on the shelf. What is all these things? Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. Ah, the 1%. You mean like the members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with the real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. Here we go. Now we're getting into this shit. Let's go. If you're ready to disappear for it, take a look. There's some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. No, look. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Everything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Yeah. I'm gonna be real here. If I was in the situation in Makoto's shoes, after all of the shit that I had seen, I would not be living in this fantasy world that Makoto's living in right now, where he still thinks shit's normal. There's a motherfucking remote, probably not even the remote control teddy bear. There's a real goddamn demon teddy bear out here telling us to kill each other, right? Finding all this information on us somehow, keeping us locked away, having magical powers to summon a goddamn spear, multiple spears, to kill people. I'm gonna be real. This wouldn't surprise me. In fact, I would more or less expect that kind of shit. But of course, I have a much more realist brain than Makoto. It seems like our main character, our protagonist, is an idiot. It seems that way. Just call me crazy. It seems like Makoto might be an idiot. Hi, Crab Jelly. He grows a brain next chapter, thank God. Well, it's not that. It's just, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I wonder if Toko, since their secrets were going to be revealed, maybe hers is Genocide Jack. Oh, that's a good little theory there. No, you know what? Her deepest, darkest secret might be that she has a multi-personality disorder. She might be bipolar. You know, she might have something like that. That might be her deep, dark secret. Or maybe it's the fact that she likes Byakuya, and she views that as her deepest, darkest secret. Anyway. Or she's just a crazy bitch. I mean, people with multi-personality disorder, they obviously have different personalities. I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone put this all together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. It's not unreal. This is shit that I would believe at this point. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? usual, normal, ordinary, simple, those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? What makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on a second, you're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But this all has like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course. And not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other
I already
words...
told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. Let me guess, his father's a part of it. My family is a member of that council, just his whole family. How does our character not believe? I don't know. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases have been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime, the word bloodlust was written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims were murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were the members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about the aspect of each crime. So nobody could copy it. They could copy the bloodlust part, but they could never copy how the victim was hanged. Or suspended, I should say. They could never copy how the victim was suspended. That's what's convincing Byakuya that Genocide Jack did the murder. Because the way that Chihiro is suspended is the same as every other Genocide Jack case. And I have a feeling, and it's looking pretty clear to me, but it's probably going to throw a fucking twist because this game likes throwing twists. What makes the most sense to me right now is that Toko has multi-personality disorder. Or is bipolar, or whatever the correct phrase, the correct term is here. And one of her other personalities just so happens to be Genocide Jack. Right? That's the only thing that makes sense to me right now. Another possibility that I have considered is that there is that 16th spot that was open, which there might be another person in this school that is Genocide Jack. And maybe he's holding Toko hostage, but that wouldn't explain why Toko's personality just changed. I'm leaning towards Toko being bipolar, or having multi-personality disorder. And one of her personalities is just Genocide Jack. That's definitely what I'm leaning the most towards right now. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about the act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in
the
other
culprit
words,
isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Among us! Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal fiendish killer really walking around among us.
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would have been good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Oh my god. Fuck off with you. They reveal the ones with real power, the secrets from the shadows, detail to control the world from behind the scenes, dangerous truth for a commoner. Well, are you gonna look? For now, I think I'd rather not. You fucking puss.
That's right.
That's the report on the presidential assassination. All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Yeah. All that. Wait, how do I get to look at what I want to look at then? There's a camera up there. Okay, guess I'll talk with him again. Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file, could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Murder cases of Genocide Jack, top secret. Definitely looks like a top secret book to me. Nobody'll know what's inside that. Usually top secret stuff doesn't have a fucking label. Just saying. It just says top secret. There's no label on the outside of the fucking thing. Talk about Death Note. Oh my god. I thought of that too. There could be anything in that book. There could be anything. Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Those are scissors! Ooh! The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Let's see. Ken Harada, office worker 32. The murder took place in the parking lot of the victim's apartment complex. The victim suffered multiple stab wounds across his body, believed to be inflicted with the same scissors that were later used to attach the victim to the wall. So they carry a bunch of scissors. Murder took place in the victim's apartment complex. The victim suffered multiple stab wounds across his body, believed to be inflicted with the same scissors that were used to attach him to the wall. Wow, you have to have a lot of force in you to shove a fucking pair of scissors. One through the body. Shove a pair of scissors through the body and then make it stick into a concrete wall. That's also a lot of scissors. That's a lot of cis butts. They killed Harada. They killed Harada. Who's gonna make Tekken now? Oh, they did kill Harada. It's fine. Let's see. As with the other cases at the scene, crime bloodlust written in the victim's blood. The scissors used in the murder were apparently custom made with every pair left to each murder scene, assuming to be something about material and construction, but the same material and construction. Here comes a Pokemon, everybody. But they're hung in the same way. Oh, fuck, they were... Smeargle in chat.
It's Pikachu!
Ken Harada, 32. Tetshiro Honda. Wait a minute. Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Isai, 14. Wow. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Okay, there's no... They hit all age groups. Kamatsuna Taro, Takefumi Gono, Uchida Naoshitsu, Takeshi Masamune, Yuto Yumejima. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in the exact same way. In the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Oh! profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it suggested that the suspect may be a student. Dear God. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness had never come forward, it's unlikely there were any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may have potentially suffered from dissociative identity disorder. Yep. 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 So he snuffed out that Toko had this disorder, told her about it, and they made some kind of promise. There was some kind of promise made.
So, in other words...
The key point here is that the culprit may as well have a split personality. A split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. It's not unbelievable! There are real cases of this! This isn't a thing that only gets made for TV and movies. This is a very real thing. It's not unbelievable at all. There are many cases. That's God. This one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. No, it's fucking not. There we go. There we go. He's explaining it now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Yeah. Genocide Jack case files added to the truth bullets.
Let's go.
All right, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. That one of us literally the most believed. What? Did you just say, Frozen? What? Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things to take care of for the class trial. That one is literally the most believed. Oh, is. Not us. My bad. Yeah, this is like the most realistic case we could have. Split personality disorder is the thing. This is literally the most believable case that we've had. Granted, it's only out of 2, but this is still the most believable one. I was thinking to take care of before the class trial. Just all of a sudden like that.
I don't have time to play
Come on,
with
enough
you.
of your annoying misinterpretations. Did you really think we'd be together this whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just quickly as you asked him to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one who killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. Is among us. But who is it? Oh my god, it should be so fucking simple to find out who it is. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room, and check the boys' locker. 2 of the others might know, come up with some info. I need to find out everything I can. Wait, we're already upstairs. Let me check out the boys' locker room, because there is still this case of AM radio. Also that ASMR. Among Us. Oh, hi, Fumi. Ding, ding, ding. Fumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as
Another
if...
stat increase for me. Evidence, what did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it.
But I guarantee
I'm
that I
sure
found
of
will
it.
steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh, yeah. Miss Luthenberg said she witnessed something worthwhile, too. Really? What did she see? She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? So where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? I'm in the fucking boys' locker room. Bonk. What's that? There's strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Boys' locker room carpet has been added to your suspects. Why did this change? It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow doesn't quite fit in the boys' locker. What? Is this another case of when Sayaka swapped our nameplates? Remember the very important detail about the boobs? Yeah, that shouldn't be in the boys' locker room, especially because I looked at the boobs in the boys' locker room yesterday. I mean, because I assumed that was always in the boys' locker room. Wait a minute. Hi, guys. The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable, too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. That reminds me, posting in the other locker room is, that's right, definitely something strange about this. The boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band, and the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. The posters have been switched, but if they were, what reason would anyone have? I think Aoi might know. But I'll talk to Kyoko. I doubt Kyoko knows, though. Have you made any progress in your investigation? Generally speaking.
However,
I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation. What is
well,
it? Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine.
goodbye.
That might be Chihiro's handbook that's broken. But then where the fuck is Leon's then? One Piece? No, not One Piece. Thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. Rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Wait. Is that extension cord? Yup. Yup. That's an extension cord. That's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head. Someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. The issue of her being sudden and the fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. Yeah. One Piece is full of booba. True. Genocide Jack always stabs people to death. Genocide Jack doesn't use blunt weapons. The true nature of the rope was used to suspend Chichiro. I need to figure out that certain place I need to revisit to look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Yep. I'll talk with Sakura while I'm here to see if I can. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I used to do it every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think it's the posters and the boys that have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say I really paid attention to the posters. I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every morning, every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee in the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day, I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. They flipped the poster and the rug? Why? A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now. Exactly, I noticed earlier, the stain has disappeared. It still doesn't... It's unusually clean as if there was never a stain to begin with. Why the rug? It makes me think there's something underneath the fucking rug. Oi, Mondo. Dude had a real complex about being weak. Oh, fuck. We're gonna do this. Why did they flip? Now I look at the stain now that I've got that from Sakura. There's the stain. What? That wasn't enough? Okay. No, that's the pool. Shit. Don't think there's anything I need in the pool right now. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I'm gonna go talk with Celeste now. She's in the warehouse. There it is. Oh, wait. Hello, honey. Is this the fridge Sayaka mentioned? I don't see anything noteworthy here. Sayaka. I forget Sayaka mentioning a fridge. Towels, jackets, look like put together collection of school equipment. Okay, school equipment including scissors maybe that they could have used instead? That's a monitor. Are we just gonna say that for each of them? Nothing noteworthy. Okay. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, it's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I'll tell you and only
Actually,
you. Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. Really?
Indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
Hmm? What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
You have a duffel bag, Chihiro.
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. Here comes a Pokemon, everybody. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of a track jacket or duffel bag. I was about to mention that. I'm like, then where was the bag? Tropius in chat.
It's Pikachu!
Is it perhaps hidden behind the posters? Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Well, that's Celeste's account. Thank you, Celeste. Wrong button. R. There was one more thing I needed to do. Yeah, it's in the bag. Her handbook is in the bag. There was one other thing that I wanted, that I needed to do. What was it? It was come talk with Celeste. Oh my god, what was the other thing I needed to do? Oh, library. Yes, library frozen, yep. I had to go revisit the spot where the extension cord was taken. Hello.
How
Maybe we shouldn't have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. I wouldn't beat yourself up over that one, buddy. Congrats, Meg, on the Tropius. Twas that box. No, I hit the thing. The wooden box is empty. The extension cord was in there before. Yeah, I could grab the one over there and put it over there. Sure it's dark over there. What? There's a thick layer of dust on top of this. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. The lamp won't turn on. I see it's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here, but last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Yep. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using the extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Got it. Got it. So do I go back in here now? I guess I should maybe talk to Byakuya again. Oh, also read up on the files again. I want to take a look at the Genocide Jack file case. I know it's around here somewhere. It's gone. Someone take it out of the archive? The only one who would do something like that is Byakuya. Or... Chihiro. Or not Chihiro. Toko. Because if she knows it's in there, she'll want to get rid. Oh no, but Hina would have found her. If she would have ran out of her room, Hina would have chased her. If she would have ran out of her room, Hina would have chased her. I'm gonna go back and see. I'm gonna check on Toko again. Hina should still be here, right? Where the fuck is Hina? Are we supposed to be watching Toko? This is Toko's room. I should probably just leave her alone for now. Why aren't you watching? Why aren't you watching her? You're in the dining room. What are you doing? Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out and she just keeps mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy, so I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Fucking goddamn it. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Wow. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret.
Aww.
Oh, I should have tried to spend more time with her. I tried to. Come to think of it, who did she spend her time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused. She's an outer space donut. She is.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, that's true. It wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. She was one of the boys. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Not really. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. That's over? Already?
I'm
Damn it.
getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial. You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Whoops. So is everyone ready to what? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here.
Huh?
And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on.
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of this class trial.
What are you gonna
Okie
do?
dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like that, a few minutes later, bye, viewers! Wow, Meg got it immediately. He reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would track a girl around. Terrible, you're terrible. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Somebody made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us, standing right here among us. You ready? We doing this.
Well,
I will uncover the villain who performs such heinous acts on a weaker individual. I don't know why the killer did what they did,
Count
but
on it.
I'm sure it will work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro? Yeah, bro.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? Kyoko?
Shall we go?
Shall we begin?
How
Miss
very
Fujisaki, I must
sad.
admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe. Toko? Seems like you're doing well, Toko. You're edging that among us. There's something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. Nope. Almost like she has a split personality. I guess it wasn't much help on this one. Byakuya, I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. Why are you leaving this to me? You have no choice right now. We have to do this. Yes, I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. There's less of us now. The steel box sank with a heavy clunking sound deeper and deeper into the ground. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally... Ding! It came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated, isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Yeah, it looks great. Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very
Good, good. You're rip raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well?
Okay, then let's get this show on the road.
Thrills,
Everyone, please
chills,
find your assigned
kills.
seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly clash trial. A lot of deadlies. Do they say that every time? Just go through like the 12 deadlies. I don't have many skills still. I still only have those 2. Melodious voice and vocabulary. One of which I got from Toko, so I'll get to use her own ability against her. Imagine that. Let's review real quick. So, she was killed at around 2 a.m. on the 2nd floor. Blown to head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Although Chihiro wanted to get stronger, she declined several invitations from Sakura and Aoi, and many have seen in the locker room late at night. and may have used the locker room late at night to avoid them. Despite this, Chihiro stated that she desired to help with their efforts. She did desire. She may have been meeting someone in the locker room the night she was murdered. Dumbbell found on the floor of Gauss' room has a significant amount of blood on it. Doesn't necessarily mean it was the murder weapon, but sure. A deadly dead. Chihiro has told everyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger. Some soon, due to the inferiority complex about being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. To unlock the locker room, you need to swipe your e-handbook over the card reader. You need a male student handbook for the boys and a female for the girls. It's not possible for two people at the same time. Additionally, lending your handbook is a violation of school regulations. The handbook of each student that has died is placed in the mailbox in the main hall. One of the handbooks found in the main hall has been broken, which is apparently a rare occurrence. Junko and Sayaka's handbooks both seem to still work, so it's assumed that the broken one is Leon's. However, Monokuma claims that it's very unlikely that Leon's handbook would have broken. Suspected genocide Zack victims include Ken Harada, Tetsuro Honda, and Shoji Gaku, among countless others. They were killed in the same way, mounted to a nearby wall with the word bloodlust, found a scene of death written in blood. Profiling indicates the sufferer is likely a student suffering from split personality. Chihiro claims to have consciously kept her distance from other girls at the school, even from the beginning. Meanwhile, it had been noticed she got remarkably along with her male classmates. Carpet in the boys' locker room found a blackish stain on it. That's the coffee. Blood was found on the poster in the girls' locker room. The poster featured a big-breasted supermodel among younger boys. Meanwhile, the poster in the boys' locker room was for a boy band popular with teenage girls. Chihiro's handbook was not found on her corpse and has apparently gone missing. Chihiro's body had been suspended with her hands been bound by some kind of rope. Her fatal injury was a blow to the head. Sakura mentioned that she was responsible for a coffee stain on the girls' locker room floor. However, the stain had been since inexplicably scrubbed away. It wasn't. They were flipped. Byakuya was known to use this lamp often. However, the extension cord had gone missing at some point, and the lamp's cord couldn't quite reach the outlet. On the night of the murder, right before nighttime, Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse. But she seems to have suffered some blue exercise... It seems she was stuffing some blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. Presumably she was on her way to exercise, but the clothes were not found at the crime scene. Celeste had not told anyone about this other than Makoto. Nobody else knows about this, except for Makoto. And Celeste, obviously. Let's go. Trial time, baby. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial.
I'm surprised we had enough evidence. It feels like we don't.
Your votes will determine the results.
I would have liked to have found where the fuck the missing duffel bag was, and I wanted to look under the rugs and behind the posters to see if there was anything behind them, but oh well.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
As far as we know, it's only the dumbbell. Locker room dumbbell.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But
Belled him in chat.
Blunt instrument could it have been?
That wasn't it?
Shoot!
Oh, I was supposed to contradict. Right.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
Fuck. I forgot I was
It
supposed to contradict.
appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. What kind of blunt instrument?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong! It was a dumbbell. You dumbbell?
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell? Found at the scene of the crime?
Belled him in chat.
It was covered in blood. And there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
That's a lot of weight on that dumbbell. If fucking Toko picked that shit up. Like, this fucking Beldum bell. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I want to catch that Beldum. Pokey catch.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
Get it. I get it. I will butt it.
You
Yes, the bell
looked
dumbbell.
at
I
her
get it.
head wound?
Yay! That's
I get
so
it. Bell dumb.
creepy.
God damn it.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here.
I get it.
Let's move on to discussion of the
understand.
culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Toko.
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element was added to non-stop debates. Yes. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit the lines, so think of them as obstacles. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach a silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot the actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease. Oh, but your action difficulty is set to gentle. White noise won't appear at all, but it's not. In which case, you forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. It's not. So I have that. I have white noise. Genocide Jack case file.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Ah!
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong! Objection! Wrong game.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case
Found.
in
No
exceeding
credit.
detail.
Damn. Yep.
According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
I like that these are pretty much fully voice lined. I can give my voice a rest.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
I don't like that his fucking thing, his profile picture is shaking when he said that.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
Boob lust.
But more important is the other characteristic.
Boob lust.
And it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
How the victim's positioned.
Apparently,
I got it!
In every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends
Tell
the
them,
body in a
Makoto.
certain way.
Who's a good little Makoto telling them the truth?
Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
Just not with the same objects, but it's not like Chihiro had much to, or not Chihiro. It's not like Genocide Jack had much to work with. I don't think they could have gotten their custom-made scissors that they're known for using, so...
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
No fucking way,
You're
dude!
saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Yep.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
That is totally Morgana from Persona 5. Hina is the same voice actor as Morgana from Persona 5, the English voice actor.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes,
Yes and
and
no.
no.
Personality split. Usually, they're not aware of their other personality. Usually.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
Why you gotta be so complicated? A riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Yep. Oh no, not the Hangman Gabnet. What the fuck is this supposed to be? Where's an O? Schizo. What the fuck is this word supposed to be? I don't know what this word. There it is. Schizo.
Whew! Now I understand. Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too.
Schizophrenic.
They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Yep. The one thing that shows Toko could have split personality has to do with her behavior. I mean, her behavior changed, like, completely.
I got it!
I got it!
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. That's quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. Yep. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in.
It was to stop her from getting out.
It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Yep.
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
That was their promise.
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
Yep, that's their promise.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
Damn.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise, but don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise,
Oh my god.
you would go out with me.
So he used manipulation again, but bit different this time around.
That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that.
Never mind.
But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it, but...
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
Jesus!
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Can I move over? I'm a little close. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... Oh.
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Genocide Jill! You got a meat shield. True!
Yes! What the heck?
Is that why the 16th seat was there, Meg? Because technically with Toko came 2 people. And that's why there's 16 seats for only 15 bodies? No? Okay.
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do?
She's got a long fucking tongue. Like, long.
I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
What that tongue do?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
She's so intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
Jack and Jill, get it?
What's up?
What's up? Yeah, what's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation.
No.
What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
She's the creepazoid, Monokuma. You talking stuffed teddy bear. She's the creep.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive.
Venipede
the act
chat.
of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
Her secret is that she had split personality disorder.
Let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have
Pokeshop
undoubtedly
10.
been forever ruined.
Good job, Meg.
So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
I was right. You were right about what? I was right from the start, too. Remember when I said right at the start of this case that I have a feeling, granted, the motive was different, As soon as Genocide Jack got mentioned, I put it together, though. But I was right off the bat, Meg. I was right. I said Toko about the secret. True. But you see, something is wrong. Yeah. Actually, no, you're right. Something is wrong. Why would she try to hide it? Yeah, she kills the exact same. Yeah, no, I mentioned that. I said she didn't have her scissors. Yeah, they tied up with an extension cord, not with... No way, is it Byakuya? No way, right? No, this has to be somebody else.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Oh, I could have just clicked 2 more times.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all of this. Yeah. Looking cool, Joker!
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
The fuck does modus operandi mean?
Give it up. You killed her.
I feel like it's the modus operandi thing. I think the modus operandi is the way that you do things. Yeah. Like you do things the exact same way.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
Yeah.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Objection.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Does it have to be Byakuya because he's the one who knew about how Genocide Jack kills people? So he's the one who just set this up to try to get away with it?
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
She kills with scissors.
I murder with passion and conviction.
Yeah.
I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Chef Boyardee!
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense.
It makes perfect sense
There
to
are
me.
2 clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Yeah, she died of a blunt object, and she's not hung up with scissors. There's one clear difference between the murders. In the photos, look at the neck and stomach. Here you'll see a clear difference. It's the fatal injury. There's a stab in the head.
I got it!
There's always a
For
stab
one,
in the head.
The cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the
There's
victims
always
were killed the same
2
way.
in the body. 1 in the head, 2 in the body, 2 in the hands. Well, 1 in each hand, I should say. To keep them mounted up.
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
Yep.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right? Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders. Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
Oh, is it my girl? Is it Celeste?
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
The second difference is how the shoot's suspended. In the photos, all the victims are stabbed through their hands. The pose is near the same, but it was what was used to suspend her that's different. It was the...
Do you
She's making
remember
me
what
hungry,
the killer
me too.
used to suspend
It's
her?
the extension cord.
They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
Not a rope, it's extension cord.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
Scissors.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac! I'm hungry. It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
They're all males. She doesn't kill females.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
There's a pattern starting in the Genocide Jack case, and Chihiro didn't fit. I think I figured it out. She couldn't have killed Chihiro. Chihiro was a girl.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They were all male. Ken, Tetsuhiro, Shoji, Kano, Takeshi, Kamatsuna, Takefumi, Uchida, Takeshi, Yuto, they're all male.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
Adorable little men.
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
What the hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
Remember when Hifumi said he bets she likes boy on boy? Yeah, he was right on the money, just not for the personality he was talking to.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
True.
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
You don't have to repeat that phrase exactly, Taka.
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
Stop talking about food. I'm already fucking hungry.
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Yeah, she kills for fun.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
Oh god, no.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival.
She's Italian.
And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
Fair.
That does make some amount of sense.
Fair.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
No. Yeah, it is, Nexo.
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Oh no, I just had a thought pop up in my head about who actually it is.
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class, envy of the entire world scissors!
Was it Mondo?
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
What are you doing up still? Solving a mystery.
Are you sure about that?
Oh! Everybody get away.
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you!
She's packing
I
heat!
have no clue how
Oh
to tie a
shit,
good
she's
knot.
packing
The
heat!
rope's totally out of the question anyway!
What about him getting into the girls' locker room? I mean, he could have borrowed Junko's or Sayaka's e-reader, right? And then just returned it? Is it Sakura? I don't think it's Sakura. In fact, I could say I think I know it's not Sakura. Because, yeah, I know a little bit of spoilers for what happens in the future, so I know it's not Sakura. Didn't Mondo make a promise to Chihiro? I mean, yeah. Who does that leave? Oh god, was it Taka? Or the clairvoyant guy? I don't think it would be Hifumi.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But
Hero,
the
that's
body
his name.
really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Promises?
Yeah. That's why
Oh,
we
like-
figured it had to be the real deal.
Oh my
and
God,
not some
like the
copycat
promise.
killer or whatever.
Like the promise that literally just got broken between Toko and Byakuya. Mongo totally just broke his promise. The thing that clicked for me is when she said who would use some big, dumb, heavy dumbbell. I'm like, yeah, there's not even that many people who could, There's only like, I mean, there's a good amount of people who could probably lift that, but the one that would have the easiest way of swinging it like a fucking weapon would be Mondo. And since he's been a part of a lot of crime before, maybe he knew about it. Maybe there was underground tips and stuff. I mean, he is the leader of like all the biker gangs, so maybe there's underground stuff that he knows about. Genocide Jack. Who knows? There is one person who could have copied Genocide Jack's cases. Wait, who could have copied the case? Does it want me to point out Byakuya? He's the only one who would know.
Here's my answer.
Yeah.
Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it?
Yeah, nobody else would know. He's the only one who had seen this shit.
You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police
Coughing in
records.
chat.
Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Is it just me or did that tongue just suddenly grow like 6 inches? What the fuck just happened to her tongue? It grew like 6 inches. I'm not crazy, right? Horny jail.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion
Fuck.
falls on me. Then I must ask, When would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
And the locker rooms, they're suspicious, very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Huh, suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls'
Plus he knew
locker
about the
room.
handbooks. He did. He saw the handbooks before.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Oh god, he's trying to be intimidating, so I don't. There was a clear contradiction. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Tell me about him. Truth flashbacks. Tell them, Makoto. If you aim at a weak spot and hold the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. The memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have an answer to a liar contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spots that make it your case. When's the best time to throw a flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits. In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. So it's the introduction to the flashbacks. So it's not Monokuma file number 2. It's whatever I can pull here.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken
Oh,
me with you.
there was only 2? I wanted to see if there was more.
So, you said Byakuya was
Before we found the body,
acting
before we
weird
found the
before
body.
we found the body. But he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girl...
That's a natural reaction for...
The victim was Chihiro, who was...
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. The victim wasn't Chihiro. Chihiro was a guy. No.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
This is true. He didn't know Chihiro was a... We didn't know who the victim was.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit.
Good answer. Fuck. He's like, that's a good answer. Haha.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
It's like he wants me to find out it's him so that way I can get better. What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with
What's
him.
the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is.
I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents.
It's like he did it on purpose.
The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be? Oh, this is another shooty shoot. Ah, fuck. The desk lamp. Yes. Yeah, it's the extension cord. It was his extension
The
cord.
difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro
Oh,
was
wait, it was probably
suspended
Death
with-
Lamp in Range of Body.
It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Yeah, you have.
No, that's
It was
wrong.
on your lamp. No, that's wrong!
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Objection!
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time
All of a sudden
went
is
missing
gone.
after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Sure. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned, as if he's not even involved. Wait, not
What's
even
wrong?
involved.
I asked you if you think that's what happened.
He's admitted it.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
No, it's you, Mondo.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
Oh, shut up, Jill.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Why are the fucking... Okay, it's the posters and the,
Is that
and the
right?
rug.
And what, pray tell, is
posters
still
and the
bothering
rug.
you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime.
And how he even got in there in the first place.
Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that... She didn't die in the girls' locker... I bet you it's either Mondo or Hiro killed her in the boys' locker room because they were helping her train and she only talks to boys. So they let her borrow their thing to get in. Or they borrowed Leon's to get her in. Oh, that's probably... Yeah. Can I really just accept what Byakuya said is the truth? You can't lend stuff. They didn't say anything about not borrowing something. And Leon's is broken. Unless that's not Leon's. There's definitely something about what he said. The scene.
I got it!
She didn't die
You
in
say
the
you
girls'
killed
locker room.
Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
You can let go of the condescending tone, dickhead.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
Doesn't mean she died there,
How could
though.
the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later,
She's light enough.
along with the rest of the murder scene.
They flipped the rug. They flipped the poster.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who was so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have happened somewhere else.
Hey! Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto.
Tell him, Makoto.
If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
There's something that was switched between the boys and the girls' locker room. Yeah. Where is it? Those were switched.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
Yep.
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel.
Big boobed
But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Thank you, Jill, for the great input.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado.
Do you think that they switched them? No. I love Jill.
Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed
Thank you,
about
Jill.
the locker
I bet
rooms.
she wants to pop the bobs. Yep. With a scissors, just little.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Yes.
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it wasn't scrubbed away. It got flipped. Boys' locker room carpet.
I got it!
I got it!
The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away.
They got switched.
In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Looking at that picture, it's undeniable.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other.
Yeah.
It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Because she went there with a guy.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Okay, why does our guy sound so surprised when he went over this dumbass? Could Chihiro really get into the boys' locker room somehow? Okay, how? Tell me how. Tell me how, brother. Here goes a Pokemon, the Broken E-Handbook. Okay.
Is it really possible?
Fungus! Among Us!
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
No.
She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure
That's
that would have been
completely
no
possible.
problem for her.
Actually, that she could have
No,
hacked
I don't
something.
think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
That was broken.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. It was broken. Somehow.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
Did you just out yourself, Hero?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
You can borrow a dead one, but not a live one.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
No. And Byakuya's the one who did it, really? No.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So
why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Through the pool.
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Huh? For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Oh ho ho, a clue. From Kiri, Scribble's notebook. So before we even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was... Okay. So we're here.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time. Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully?
Chihiro's a guy.
Like using our hands?
Okay, Chihiro's a guy. Got it.
Wait, no way!
It's probably best if I don't run my
Chihiro's
hands
a guy.
all over a girl's dead body.
That's how Chihiro got in. Chihiro's a guy.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Based on
Very
religious
well.
grounds.
I'll do it.
Do it, Sakura!
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
God damn it. One of them's dead, Jill. That's some girl-on-girl necrophilia action, and it's not even girl-on-girl.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
It's a
Okay,
penis.
Here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura began to quietly examine her
Be
body.
sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
It's a penis.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
Everybody, put the image in your head that Sakura Ogami is currently touching Chihiro's dick. Because that's exactly what's happening right now.
Go to horny jail. Go directly to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect 200 partners.
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is...
Did you know you can get an erection while dead? You can? I didn't know that.
Is what?
Is a boy.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he.
I did not know that. What causes that?
Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What?
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then
She has the lightning, like, blood. Oh, okay.
it's really true?
Blood.
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Why does all of a sudden him being a crosser mean you wish you killed him?
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
You were right, Meg. Kyoko does carry the second one, too. If that hadn't been pointed out, we would have voted Byakuya,
Apologize
probably.
for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
And that was probably Chihiro's secret on the thing that would have been said in 24 hours. Do you think Chihiro was actually a guy? Still doesn't change the fact. Chihiro was adorable as fuck. Like, I'm gonna be real. Chihiro was still adorable as fuck. Like, doesn't change that fact. Chihiro was adorable as fuck. I wanted to protect Chihiro. I wanted to protect. I'm so sad Chihiro died.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to
And
the
they call
boys'
her
locker
he, him
room.
from now on. Yep.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion.
That it happened in the boys' locker room, framed in the girls.
victim was killed in the
and
boys'
they borrowed,
locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room.
and they borrowed Junko's and or Sayaka's e-readers to get into the girls' locker room.
And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
Yep.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
Sex technically would be more correct than gender, but whatever.
I
right.
still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd.
Ooh, Byakuya got stomped.
I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
Titillating.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
And Chihiro only talked to the guys.
Okay,
so...
well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting.
Byakuya is innocent.
This has become very interesting.
Because Byakuya got stumped even.
Ah, he's off in his own little world.
I think it's Mondo.
What about
which
you,
I'm
Makoto?
really sad about.
After everything we've learned, do you
No.
still think Byakuya's the killer?
Not the slightest.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
I think he just did that to make excitement.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery.
Yeah. I think he just did it to make excitement. That was
the way
it.
he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
Yeah, he's just doing it to spruce it up, to make excitement. He's a fucking cock. Yeah, he's a dick. Yeah, he's just doing it for excitement.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
My fucking god, Byakuya.
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt.
Dictionary dick.
He consciously chose to use the extension
He
cord.
knew it.
Knowing it could connect him to the murder.
He fucking knew it. He took that fucking risk on all of us.
At least, that's how I see it.
He took that fucking risk.
And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and
Motherfucker.
decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now.
Oh,
I'm
come
telling
on.
you the truth.
You really that pretentious you won't even say fuck?
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
No, I can say
You're
for sure.
seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility.
I know for sure who it was.
Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
In my head, it makes sense.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Taka, shut
Of
up.
course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Then who's the real killer who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing that we know for sure about the killer. The killer is able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer's a guy.
I got it!
You need to have a boy's handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have to use their own. It had to have been a guy. Still not enough. I need to find more clues. I know who it is. Celeste's account? What? Oh, right.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Yeah.
Even that might be enough for now.
We have
Yeah.
Celeste's account.
All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Celeste. Nope, that wasn't it. Fuck.
Shoot!
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer,
Counter,
they would
right.
have said
Don't
something by
agree.
now.
Counter.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in.
Haunter.
Game over, man. Game over.
Hold on.
Yeah! No! Not game over!
Haunter in chat. There is an eyewitness account regarding Chihiro. She has more information about that. Yeah, it's Celeste.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
I don't know what to pull here.
Clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
Same
I'm
here,
sure if
Frozen.
someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw
don't know
the
what to
victim
pull.
at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man. Game over.
I think it was the last one.
Yeah!
Only the killer?
No, not game over!
Oh! Yeah, only well, yeah, Celeste also saw. Yeah, only the killer, no.
Isn't there a
How do
single
I get rid of
clue
this?
that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but
Did nobody get... I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim.
Yeah. It's over. You want to know who saw...
The killer. And only the...
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, Celeste saw her. Yeah, I did get distracted by the hunter. You are correct.
I
didn't even
believe
catch
someone
it.
else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Makoto?
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
I love Celeste.
whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
That's what is still
It
confusing me.
seems
Where the
likely
fuck
that
is
the
it?
culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
Who's on cleaning duty?
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry?
Yeah, if someone was
Only
waiting
if
for him.
someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Because he talks with boys.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Yep.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
It's Mondo.
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
I can guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Yep.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Yep.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
It was a blue track jacket.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that
Oh my
and talk
gosh.
a bit more about the jacket he took.
Somehow it's really hard to believe. Well, it was blue. Oh god. Okay, we don't need Celeste's account anymore. So we need to pull something here.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
I pulled the
Cause
wrong
exercising
one.
sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
Didn't I want to
You
pull the
heard him,
blue
right?
tracksuit?
What he just said without even...
Yeah. How did he know that the
First of all,
tracksuit
we
was
know
blue?
where Chihiro was headed. He was
I just
on
pulled
his
the
way
wrong
to go
thing.
exercise.
So next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean this?
I got it! It matched the one the culprit was wearing!
Yeah.
So, what you're... The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even
I
have
missed.
a tracksuit.
Oh my
Cause
god.
exercising.
I have a white track. I got it from the.
Did any of that really help us?
No way.
Yeah.
Not a chance.
He knew it was
You
blue.
heard him, right?
How do you know it was blue?
First of all, when he was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean this?
I got it! It matched the one.
So, what you're... The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
What? That's not it?
Shoot!
How does Mondo know that it's blue? Oh, well, yeah, because Celeste would know.
First of all, we
Yeah.
know where Chihiro was
We
headed.
know, but that...
He was on his way to go exercise.
Okay.
So next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean this?
I got it! It matched the one the culprit was.
So, what you're saying... The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit?
Yeah.
No, that's wrong.
I don't know why I wanted to pull something there. I felt like because we already used Celeste's account, that we
Hold on
didn't
a
need
second,
it anymore. But
Mondo.
yeah, only Celeste
What
knows.
did you just say?
But only Celeste knows.
What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few
I knew it
minutes
was Mondo.
ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a tracksuit, then I assume he just headed off to exercise. Didn't say
she
anything
never
about the
said
color.
anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey,
I
Celeste.
hate that.
What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
The thing that gave it away once I realized Byakuya wasn't the actual culprit, it was very obvious with Meg pointing out the fact that a promise had already been broken.
But because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
We never found them.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility. Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
What the fuck is up with her tongue? I'd like to get. Never mind. I'm not going that. I'm not going that far. That's horny jail, and I'm not going to horny jail right now. That's for later. I mean, I'm not going to horny jail right now. Just saying, her tongue can do some wild stuff.
Just by
Hey,
chance.
yo.
I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
Don't bonk me.
No, that can't be it either.
I'm close to pressing
According to
it.
Celeste's testimony,
Celeste was the only one who saw them. She stuffed the jacket to her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would
Mondo.
appear you dug your own grave.
Mondo.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However,
I'm just saying, Mondo's the killer. He knows Kyoko just tricked him. He's right next to her. What's to stop Mondo from just, like, decking her right now? I'm just saying. At that point, you're found out, you know you're gonna die. Why not try to get the one that tricked you? Now, I'm not saying... Monokuma. Oh, will Monokuma not allow violence in the... You won't allow violence in the courtroom?
Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Probably.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
The fact that Mondo has been very quiet throughout this entire investigation.
That's a good question.
Because I hate him. No, the way he was acting. No?
There was a certain turning point. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. And after he was killed, once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone!
Yep.
You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
Taka, quit trying to defend your bro.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time
what's
has
that?
nearly come.
What's that one piece of information you had,
That's
Hifumi?
what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
You're fucking me, right, Hifumi? Come on, just say it.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
You found the missing one?
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to... It's Chihiro's, right? It's mine. It's totally mine. Or is it? It's mine. How dare, give it back. How'd you find that? Oh, I don't know if it's Chihiro's or Mondo. It's Chihiro's, right? It's gotta be Chihiro's. Can't take an alive person's handbook. So it has to be Chihiro's. Where did he find it lying on the ground? Was it outside or was it in the locker room? If it was in the locker room, it's probably Chihiro's.
I got it!
Yeah. I don't remember.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime.
I don't remember
right?
if he said where he found it. That's what was like throwing me off a little bit, but yeah.
For a fact.
For a fact indeed.
Dino in chat.
I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping.
It's busted.
But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
These things require 10 fucking tons of
That's
force to
odd.
break.
I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
Monokuma's about to speak up.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
Did Chihiro hack them? No. No. There's a bug. Wait, he said that, yeah, there was one weak point. So you hit the one weak point, yeah.
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and 2 of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
I like how Mondo's still screaming.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Oh!
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh?
I would say, is this 200 Fahrenheit or Celsius? But if it was Fahrenheit or Celsius, that's a lot. When they were fucking... It's Chihiro's, not Mondo's. Mondo fucked Taka, not Chihiro. Mondo fucked Taka, not Chihiro. We found Chihiro's broken handbook, not Mondo's.
It's because as your sweat
Fuck.
evaporates, it creates a cooling
Shit.
layer of air around your skin.
But in a different way.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
Yeah.
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why.
So Mondo's is broken. Fucking ruins everything.
And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
Oh wait, no, you were right! Wait, then wouldn't Taka's be broken too? Well, no, wait, no, Taka took off all his clothes. Taka took off all his clothes, Mondo kept all of his on. Oh my god, you were right! It was when they were fucking! When they were fucking! Oh my god, you were actually right!
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
Competition.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
It's not you, Taka. had to be one who wore all their clothes into the sauna. It was Mondo.
Here's my answer.
Taka took off all his
Mondo,
clothes.
your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Taka.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago. Remember?
An endurance contest, they say.
And for
Mondo
the
kept all of his
contest,
clothes on.
Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
Well, if his handbook's not broken, then he could show us that it works then, right? Wait. No. The broken handbook isn't
Let's
Leon's,
test
it's
Makoto's
Mondo's.
assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
He took Leon's
In
handbook.
other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually
Mondo
broken,
took Leon's handbook.
then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Wait.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Broken in sauna, if I can just prove that, we'll show the handbook must actually be.
Let's
Is it the
test
card
Makoto's
reader for
assertion.
when it says broken?
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo, then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
What?
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
God, it's so hard for me to think of contradictions because I'm tired of shit. Need to shoot the just fine? What? Yeah, but with what? Am I
Let's
shooting it
test
with the
Makoto's
card
assertion.
reader? Or
If
no,
what he
'cause it's
says is
broken.
correct,
Yeah.
then you broke your own hand.
In other words, if then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just...
Yeah.
No, that's wrong. Mondo, the handbook you have right now.
Yeah, it's
Is it
Leon's.
really yours?
See, like, I can already draw the conclusions. I have trouble contradicting them. But I already draw I can draw the conclusions pretty easily.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall.
It's Mondo's. It's not.
Isn't that one actually yours?
He has Leon's on
What
him.
the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's.
So
yes?
he could totally show us it, and it would, if he is innocent, it would say it's Mondo.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
You can't loan out something if you're dead, Hina. You cannot loan it out willingly if you are dead.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
Hina is an airhead? Yeah.
It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it
Just
just
ignore
makes
her
things
most
more
of the time.
interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so.
You're welcome to prove it by turning on the handbook, and it should say your name and not Leon's.
I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch.
What's wrong, bro?
What's
Come
wrong,
on,
bro?
Tell him he's
Come on,
wrong.
bro.
You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case? That way, everything will be.
Oh, is this the tempo one? Yep. Oh wait, no, this is just we just do it. Okay. Okay, so sure they noticed that in the duffel bag. Quickly stashed it, said bye, out comes this. I don't know yet, hold on. Splat. Oh god. What is that? What is that? Oh, that's the handbook thing. Oh, let me go all the way to the end here. Fucking goddamn it. It scared the fuck out of me. Okay. So there he wrote Bloodlust. What's up, Blation Josh? What do you need help with? Okay, the end result is this getting fried. Him grabbing that. Okay. This. I mentioned on my Clefable and rank got Lava Plume. My opponent swaps into their Ferrothorn. Well, that's good. That means you quad affect it, right? Wait. I think approaching the sauna doesn't matter here, right? Oh no, it totally does. Okay, you notice that hanging out, swap at blah blah blah. Chihiro goes to the boys. Gets in. Sees Mondo, says hi, is putting stuff away while putting stuff away. Mondo. That's not right. What? This is Mondo grabbing their e-reader. Right? Rolled butt cold. Oh, that's just Mondo working out. While they're putting this stuff away, Mondo's working out. Or grabbing the dumbbell, standing up, beating over the head with it. We got us a bloody dumbbell. Drops to the floor. Starts rolling the stuff up. Grabs this. Oh wait. Grabs this. Murkrow in chat. Or no. What? Hold on. Brings to Goral Room, gets in, puts up poster, right? And then this is useless. And then them getting the e-reader is useless. And then opening the door is useless.
Here's
Try that.
exactly what happened. First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Oh. So is it they need to be flipped? So is it this goes in, opens door? Or no? That's Mondo doing that. Wait. That is Chihiro. That gets Chihiro in to the boys' locker room. I probably just flipped them.
Here's exactly what happened.
I probably just flipped them. Yep.
With bag in hand, she made. But how could the victim?
Bops in, walks in. Yep, I flipped them. That's all.
Simple, because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
Picks up the dumbbell.
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
That's not right? Oh, fuck. Oh, do you think it just splatters on the... It splatters on the poster? Yeah, it splatters on the poster.
The killer is you! And attacked.
Yep, splatters on the poster.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
Took off the poster.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
That's pretty fucked, isn't it?
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
Yep.
So, after stumbling on the
Fucking
crime
Byakuya.
scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Sauna.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, The killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
And then it fried.
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Mondo!
Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Wait! No, this can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence?
Mondo's handbook. The one that he has on him should say Mondo if it's real. If it wasn't him.
You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Evidence that Mondo's the killer that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I could somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Son of a bitch. Let's talk about fever time and I don't know what that nega time. During bullet time battle, if you press the space key, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push however you want to destroy the opponent. Oh! This is only lasts till your focus gauge runs out to make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it won't matter. It wouldn't be fair if only you got extra special time, right? We also prepared something called your opponent's getting used. The opponent activates during the bullet time battle. Your tempo marker will disappear. Okay. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was so worried about. So activate my thing when they activate their thing. See what happens. So remember, it's on tempo for both of them.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen!
I shouldn't have done this.
I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! You're corrupt!
I got him!
Show me some evidence!
Such a long trial. These trials are fucking long. Oh, broken handbook.
This should prove it!
He says, oh!
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now.
Yep.
Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
I got a B on one of them. Meg would be disappointed in me. I got an A overall, though. 81 medals.
Bro?
Bro?
Bro! What are you saying?
Hey, yo, bro?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that!
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for!
We've all been
Grab
waiting
your
for it.
lever and give it a yank!
Monokuma, it's not that kind of show.
Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Monokuma, vote! Corncob haired. Man, I really like Mondo too.
What?
Oh, this time it looks like you got it right again! Yes, it is so. The blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada. In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kyoka chose the wrong answer. Kiyotaka, you're trading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
Sorry. Let's see what he goes through.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence. Allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
the story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. But for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. Let me hear it. Anyway, there was once a young boy and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, so he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. No matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had taken root deep inside of him and was not too easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, we had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If what he revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away, without a doubt. Oh my god, was the promise that Mondo would kill him? Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever. Everyone figured being thrust into the dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now, but I don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe we can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm gonna get stronger and accept who I am. There we go. Strong enough that when somebody says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay, I'll get better. With that thought in front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action, and so... that day, he made a commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retain his body and mind, but sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. When he decided to tell the person his... But when he wanted to tell that person his secret first and then ask for help... But he wanted to tell this person his secret first, there we go, and then ask for help from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to be. Damn. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage, so he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to become close to that. So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Did what he did. You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
It was not to let anyone find out that he was a girl, that he was a boy. Mudbray in chat. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret?
Because
if everyone knew he'd be killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then Mondo did all he did to keep the promise he made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. Possibility of having embarrassing memories and secrets exposed. What was Mondo's?
What is this?
Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want to know, even if it meant
You're
killing
wrong.
someone. It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat
How many
myself.
times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know. You know what Mondo did? Frozen, you were right. He killed his own brother. Frozen, you were right. You were right. The ultimate biker gang leader makes all the hoodlums and riffraffs across the country tremble, but the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Was his brother the old leader and he killed him to take control? Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him, but it was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. There we go, Jesus. Mondo's older brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything that he did. Mondo was the epitome of a starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two is younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. He got jealous. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All it's gonna do is make the gang look bad. Oh my god, wait. He killed his brother to prove that he could lead? Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once, just one time, no matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top. On that night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon. Oh no! Eager for victory and dashed into oncoming traffic. His brother saved him. Yep. And he blames himself for that. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault. But Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's the team, you and me, put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he can never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was going to lose to this kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. That's so fucked. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced that revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I had no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it would have been for nothing. So that's why. Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and I just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach, and it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden? Huh? Because, I mean, you've kept the secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would... You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself up in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. It felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness to try to overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him, and that jealousy broke me. Are you making fun? Oh my god. Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now? I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak, something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Oh no.
Damn you!
Why'd you have to tell me that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right, I am strong. Strong! I'm strong! Oh no. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya! I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was lying at my feet covered in blood. And then I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him down on the ground.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was a secret. A weakness that lived in a heart like his and turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. I'm going to bed after this shit, fuck. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that fact, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say it again, I dare you. Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say. But, unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now,
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. Is he gonna have all of his biker buddies show up and beat the shit out of him?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I said wait.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
There was another promise? It's meme time. Wait, it says a meme death? Oh yeah, memes. Is that a... That's a drill. Is that a drill? Oh, no. Oh, that's a fucked way to go. Oh. He's just gone. Mondo butter. What? Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. What the fuck? Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Taka, don't do something you're gonna regret, dude. As Taka's sad screams evaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again that of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game? Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this is a game of life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except
However,
that I just don't understand why. Why'd you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. Okay, bedtime. Night-night. Night, Meg. Night-night. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. Yee, bedge time. Enjoy bedge. I'm gonna get to a spot where I can save, and then I'm ending as well. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if it had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. That's why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up.
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create a fake murder scene. But damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously it would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked at me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I have to watch out for. Oh my god. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
I'm up next.
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? Here's a Pokemon, everybody. My question is why? Do you like them? Another Fungus in chat. This is sus as fuck. But you know, the punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is a gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope into despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Bot broken? Bot broken. Mean.
What the heck?
Mean. Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh,
the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think it's time for the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I'll never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Just let me say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Tagami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion. This is sus as fuck. Fits the spawn and stuff in the game. Yep.
You're getting all riled up.
Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you, but you're not the main character, bitch. I swear whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Laku's laughter pierced across the courtroom and the curtain closed in the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was that kind of despair that I felt like a blind puppy in hell had more future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. Oh?
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
This is the 16th person.
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you. I think I know who that is.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Giggity? Who was it? The 16th high school student?
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole.
Oh, God.
And nobody be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
What the fuck? Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair. Done. Is it Goku? Yeah, it's Goku. Oh, we're down to 10 people. Oh. Oh, I got Crazy Diamond as a present. It's fucking Mondo's jacket. Cool. Yes, we're saving. Fuck's sake, we're saving. That trial took forever. Oh, we're not. No. We're good. Boop. Alright, guys. I'm tired as shit. As I'm sure most of you are too. Because it's about to hit 5 in the morning. So. Bonk. Let's get out of here, shall we? Oh, fuck. Alright, I think actually I'm just going to end stream. I don't really feel like chilling out in the chat. I kind of want to just jump right on over into bed. So I think we're just going to end stream, y'all. It was fun. I'm going to keep playing. Obviously, not right now, but I'm going to keep playing this game. It's very fun. I like it a lot. I hope you guys do too. And yeah, I'll catch you guys later. Deuces. Take it easy. Thanks for the streaming. Yep, you guys as well. Take it easy, and I'll see you next time I see ya.